Good morning. Yo.
Before I met the black man, I lived in a world of color and happiness. It was so
Welcome to the howling abyss.
Maybe my words help yourself to the worst.
Meteos has spoiled my thought. Let's make this easy. I'll live here and you go die. More of the same.
Good morning.
If I can't be happy, no one can.
Alright, this music's weird. It's actually impossible to find good stream music. It's literally just an impossible goal.
An enemy has been slain.
Just doomed to lo-fi only. Lo-fi prison.
Shut down.
I wouldn't say I ran away from home. More
Shut
like
down.
trudged.
Play some Halo songs. Is that DMCA free? Lo-fi OP? I don't mind it. Yo, Young Fappy, thanks for the raid, dude.
I can feel it. Over there.
Aram with viewer. I'm actually solo queue Aram right now. Because I just started my stream. I had 0 viewers. I'm a fucking giga random man. What? Damn it. We're playing another after this? I mean, if it's really fast, might not have time though.
An ally has been slain.
Wasn't as cool as I thought it'd be.
I feel like Vex's cooldowns are so long. First random team you get. You weren't on. Forcing me to solo queue, so sad. We're 17-5 and we played 22 ARAMs together. That's pretty good. Does that include games we FF that we were gonna win, or do those count as wins? Oh. Ah.
I
Ah.
almost don't think
Oh, you counted it as a win? Okay. That's not bad. If you care about ARAM win rate, that is. Oh. And I'm gone. Good evening, Meteos. Good evening. How are you? Think about the upcoming Amber Heard Vi skin. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Heard she can really throw a punch. I heard she's innocent. Yeah, I mean, I side with women personally, but I think there's a lot of sexism rampant in the League community, unfortunately. And the rest of the world. Ooh.
Double kill.
Amber Heard Kongma where it shoots Dookie. Yeah, dude. Riot should do more contemporary event skin lines. Like an Amber Heard Kog'Maw where it shoots Dookie. Very high demand for that. No. Rek'Sai's broken, man.
Shut down.
This gem does legit no damage. Did I get X-hosted there? I think I might have.
Has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Might be doing no damage because you have mythic boots. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, this thing? No, fuck you, Silas. Jerk me off. If there's one thing in this world that I hate, it's getting jerked off.
Quality alone time.
What if Sneaky's doing it?
Kill.
Doesn't matter. No one jerks me off.
That's what you get for trying.
What if my mom is doing it? Why is your mom jerking you off? Broken arms. That's such a like cursed reference that's also so well known. Why does Vex's E gain like nothing for pointing it? It's so weird. I'm permanently getting Orion ulted. I need more CDR.
Anything worth doing is worth doing.
Yeah, I wore this yesterday. What about it? Which teams do you guys think are going to get out of groups today? Way to die, Normie. God damn it, man. Nobody dies. Wasn't as cool as I thought it'd be.
Yo, you guys. How do you guys feel about some pot stirring? Fuck. I was typing. Yone with Karma. Fun, fun, fun. Oh. That healing. It's fucking wild.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Ugh, look at that tree. So
Yo, what's up, Shay?
guess I'll mope over here.
Guess I'll mope over here.
The most reward.
That wasn't as sick of an engage as I had hoped.
Ally has been slain.
It was almost sick, though. I need some water. BRB.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
We took Valoran. Everywhere we went, men trembled, and the eyes followed us. So long as we served the one.
Shut down.
Yep. Glass is half empty. Live the pep.
Lose the pep. 300 shield. Sterix is actually the shittiest item in the game, I think.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Every silver lining has a dark side.
Oh, 2 seconds on ya. What is that shield? No. Yone's OP. This is as much burst damage as I can possibly deal. And I'm gone. In 1 second. Damn it. Vex is legit so bad, man. Why do people play Vex? She actually doesn't deal damage. Time for another quick one? Yeah, I was thinking about it.
You closed the feeds yesterday?
Oh. Mmm. Alright, I'm playing Rogue Legacy till game start. What's Sneaky doing? Dude, why does this keep happening? I open it, and then it just, like, goes to the bottom of my screen. Just minimized everything. Losing to a raid boss? Is he still in that same boss? That's a bit embarrassing. And Meteos beat the Sun Tower. I've actually got to the boss like one time. I think my first time I was here I got to the boss. And then not since. Oh, I didn't put on my double jump rune. Damn it, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I need to get enough money to put my double jump rune. I keep forgetting. Bit grit in it, bruv. Are you European? Board socks? You sound a little bit British. Canadian? Ah. No. If I have one more double jump, this shit's actually so easy. I think this might be my favorite hero in this game. The fucking chef. Pretty satisfying. Just a long windup on the swing. Bard looked neat. Bard's cool. It seems fucking hard. Fuck. I'm trolling hard. Oh? Oh, nice. If you hate Bard, maybe you should consider getting good. Who hates Bard? Oh, that other guy. You deal 150% more damage, but this relic is fragile. What the hell does that mean? Does it mean it breaks if I get hit? Guess we'll find out pretty soon. Actually, I do my best work when I'm one hit away from death. I actually play so much more carefully when I know I need to not get hit. And it's gone. Fuck. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that... What the fuck is that? The next thing that I need to be buying is a new weapon in the triple jump rune.
Actually, funnily enough, raise the success probability of Callista because Tristana has been the primary pick into Callista, going for that lane phase all in, finding Nautilus or something like that. But I know that G2 fans do not want to see another Callista for them. You know, it is undefeated on Kaisa. I really like the Kaisa angles when you have
we're in draft.
CC on your team, dive comp, Flackit 4-0 on this champ so far at MSI. It's by far looks like his best and G2's best.
Agree completely, and we're seeing a little bit of targeting towards BJ as both Nocturne and the Lee Sin are taken off the board, but immediately going to see the Wukong now locked in. Obviously, very successful champ for anyone who has picked it up. We'll see how G2 want to use it. We just assume for now it's in the jungle, and again,
The game's called Rogue Legacy too. It's pretty good.
Mid lane pick already banned away the Ahri, already banned away the LeBlanc, but you're right to highlight the 80 carries. I am with the herd. I don't know. I'm losing the word for. I'm with the herd on this one. I hate the Callista.
You woke up at 5 a.m.
I woke up at 5 a.m. I'm with the herd. Me and the herd. We hate the Callista. I know it does good things. I don't want to see those things. I want to see none of the good things or the bad things. I want no Callista for either side. But wow, okay.
So
Vladimir picked up.
Yeah. So there have been a couple of Gwen counter picks circulating, and the Vladimir has been one of the more successful versions of it. I do like this for Broken Blade. He has played and had a long history on Vladimir. North American finals as well when he was on TSM. Huge Vladimir play from him, so do have confidence in Broken Blade.
Vlad Kaisa.
And there's my Kaisa, Daniel. The herd can be happy.
G2 fans and the herd breathing a sigh of relief. There will be no Callistas in this game.
G2.
Zaya.
G2. Oh, no.
How's Galio been doing?
G2 army
Is
anymore.
Galio good?
Herd. Oh boy. It's going to be loosey-goosey today, but an explosive bottom lane. We're back, folks.
What will losing this game do to G2's legacy? Not going to be good.
Kaisa, Zaya, Meta has returned. Yes, it took a couple bans. Yes, it took a lot of Callista failing. But
Why do I think G2 slumped? I don't know. Honestly.
Now, though, as we enter the second
It seems like they just actually won too many times in a row. They like forgot how to lose, and then when they were reminded how to lose,
Yeah,
they forgot how to
honestly,
win.
As much as everyone is focused on the G2 comp, the Buffalo
Nah, but like,
answers here
I wouldn't be
with
surprised
dual
if they kind of like
counter
tilted.
Galio and Zaya is pretty strong.
It's actually like the
Said,
it's
whenever
a
you're
weird thing. The
picking
better you're
Kaisa,
doing as a team, the
next
harder it
sentence,
is to actually
we went
like,
West, you have to worry about
you
the
know,
counter
change
pieces here
things
and
to
the
improve
Zaya
more,
and these
because it becomes harder to
sort of
you know,
mix here. So Bard gives
figure
you
out what's going
more
wrong.
than
Everyone on
the,
the team's probably gonna have a
the
different
ultimate
perspective of what they think the issue is, right?
there. Not gonna lock it in quite yet. I do like leaving support final counter pick. That's quite interesting. Technically, Galio could also be rotated to support. We haven't seen it this tournament, but it has been a possibility in the past. It's much more likely to go mid though, and they just lock.
I think their team comp looks fine for now. Wait, is that Aatrox and Gwen? That's a jungle Gwen.
The bloody drain tank boys there on the top side. Nautilus now locked in, not to the surprise of anyone, just a very standard.
Vlad and Aatrox sounds really bad for Vlad.
Kaisa was meta previously, so no surprise to see it again there.
Mid Aatrox? I mean, yeah, I guess it could be that. That sounds pretty troll though. It's probably jungle Gwen. I think that's fine.
Part of the reason why he was so good in the champions like a Kali back in. Again, I'm really stuck.
Will Sneaky join you later?
20 meta.
Maybe. We'll see.
Anivia would be the
Anivia.
Shout out. I think it's just a shout out for later in the day.
Bringing it back.
Oh, it is locked
okay, and here's the thing. Aatrox short range, yes, he can get over the wall. Gwen short range, yes, she can get over the wall as well. But Zaya, you throw the wall behind her, she can't do anything. Galio obviously gonna have.
They could flex the Galio to support still.
And Anivia just ults on the ground. That man's just getting burned.
It's really interesting because it diversifies.
We'll see.
Team comp because previously they were so heavy on dive all in. And Anivia gives you way more outs. Anivia really good wave clear.
Renata support.
Obviously doesn't have to dive at all. Is much better in these set up secure team.
How are you liking these matchups?
Very, very interesting kind of pivot there in the face of so much counter dive with Galio and Zaya and Renata. Renata, the final piece of the massive amount of counter initiation here, is so much better when people are diving into you. So Anivia gives them a bit more range, a bit more
laning wise.
From the mid lane.
I feel like Vlad or Aatrox should beat Vlad. I think Wukong's quite a bit stronger than Gwen jungle. She could run Ignite though, like Smite Ignite. It's actually not bad.
Very interesting
Mid.
and important game here as well for G2.
I don't know. Galio's not a particularly strong laner, but he's like a push and move kind of guy. I don't think Anivia's gonna shit on him. Call this one even. Bot. I have to imagine the Zaya Renata will get prio.
Discover more as the day continues and as more matches are played. For now, Saigon Buffalo playing to upset the apple cart. Wow.
The herd.
The herd. Sleep deprived me has a lot of weird phrases.
All right, let's see if Jankos goes back to pulling a Jankos and level 3 ganks mid. That's what I want to see. I think G2s look the best when they can play through mid jungle together.
And a huge game, and I feel like Saigon Buffalo yesterday playing. Oftentimes we see this when teams are knocked out or on the edge of knocked out, they play with like no fear, and it's a horrifying thing to deal with. We see it all the time.
Aatrox can beat Vlad until Vlad scales. I mean, Aatrox can keep canceling Vlad's E, right? Like every time Vlad tries to start an E, Aatrox can just cancel it with his Qs.
Yeah, we saw that from TSM starting to finally get some wins after they were fully eliminated.
I don't think he's gonna like deny Vlad, but I think he will. He should be able to keep prio.
And Yanko's kind of belting out some early game instructions. It looks like. Always love when we get
Ooh,
to
it's
see
Flash Gwen.
those pictures of them just before we go.
Weird guy.
Because that's where it really is important. Laying out your early game, laying out your level 1. You know, how do we want to play this out as soon as we've seen the entire team comp match up? And obviously we had the swap there with Bean J being able to take up the Gwen. And it is going to be the jungle Gwen. It's definitely a bit slower, a bit more farming oriented. But Wukong is also really focused
All right.
on those team fights. So,
Ooh, Jankos with a fake ward trick. I think Bean knows it wasn't ward though. I think he could see it.
And this is interesting. Jungle Gwen obviously picked that.
I Will Dominate was saying he thinks Gwen Jungle's quite bad.
Domestically in the LEC, something that has been played.
Yeah, I haven't really seen it since that nerf she got.
On this pick generally, what it brings. Because obviously solo top lane one we're very used to seeing.
Yeah, I do like it.
I was playing a decent amount of it before the nerf, and I thought it was fine.
More
Haven't really played it since then.
You know, it's more possibilities of
Oh shit!
to trust your team later.
Froggy with the E start.
Than most of the
Fucking beating Cap's head in. He wasn't expecting that.
Right now is getting very powerful early so that you can have an impact on
You met Dom once and he said he beat you up?
Right at 6
Damn.
does have a big spike. And while Gwen 6 is important, Gwen scales really well with items, much more so than most of the other junglers.
You start with boots?
Right
I don't think boot start's
so
that
it's
weird.
definitely
We've seen it
much more of
earlier.
a scaling jungle pick. Isn't
Boot
going
start,
to have
Predator,
as
Galio.
much of an effect.
I don't think this is the
towards
first time we've seen
early
it.
Stages there, especially worried about possible Rift-Herald plays. But they've got the Aatrox on top side, so you know, that plus a Galio ultimate can definitely do wonders when you're working towards some of these skirmishes. If you've got a Gwen with the Mist and a Galio ultimate to come down after the Mist, and kind of buys more
Jankos
time,
has not
definitely
ganked
gives
mid
a
at
lot
level
of threat.
3.
And I think the big thing
Or
that obviously
invaded.
Saigon Buffalo have bought for themselves is a
This is
well-timed
tragic.
step that stops Froggy from really trading back onto Caps. Is that they have, in theory, a much more comfortable laning matchup for Hosmed. Part of the reason why they moved the Gwen out of that topside matchup. But have to see. For now, obviously falling behind a little bit early on, it makes sense. Vladimir has the range. He's got the extra.
Oh yeah, I didn't do a Gambo. I can do a
against
quick
his
one.
lands on the bottom side. Taki takes a bit of damage.
We're not too deep into the game yet.
Relatively tanky. Courtesy of the Guardian there, able to shrug that damage off. And Hosmed might be really easy for Broken Blade to drop tower aggro. Expects to see him take it.
This is
first.
not
For the Q to now come out. Yanko's committing fully to the
Aatrox
fight.
winning as Meteos predicted. This is very much Aatrox getting his fudge packed. Damn.
Very
Full on dove by
2-2
Vladimir
duo here.
Wukong.
Yanko's getting up to Broken Blade immediately. And you get, excuse me.
That's pretty fucked. I don't think that's how the matchup's supposed to go, I'm gonna be honest.
Frogs caught in my throat.
There it is.
The Gwen, though, you can see, fully focused on the power clear. So while Jankos has had a tendency to spend and skip camps for a lot more time affecting lanes, getting his laners going, very, very useful gank from him. Gwen has gone with the full clear, power clear towards the bottom side, and now you see him here over the wall.
Oh my god. They're gonna get him? Gonna turn him into a fucking omelet? Holy shit, the flash from Gwen.
Yes, and
Going
this is a
absolutely
scenario where
giga.
10 out of 10 times you do want the jungler taking the last hit because Galio is the supportive one, and you've got the carry scaling jungler. Dracos, if you get your early kills on a jungler like this, then
Gwen just
all
bought
of
a blasting
sudden,
one
you know,
and
the
sold it
difference
back.
between a top lane
What does he
Gwen
want
and
instead?
jungle Gwen starts to shrink because so much more money funneled into Bean J now with their early kill onto Caps, and taking away the egg passive now will make him much more vulnerable. This means, ooh, really nice spacing. on Froggy,
Ooh,
by the
was
way.
that flash
Just
auto Q?
outside, of the Q from Anivia with the Justice Punch, and then able to get right back in. That was beautifully played by Froggy.
Running ignited, ticking down, trying to walk back in and get a cheap
He's
shot
just
up.
dead?
He can turn this one away, realizing he's already going to drop, but that's going to be the lane and kill. Massive for Saigon Buffalo. And Kobe, they just keep winning. They've got their Gwen.
Imagine if GT loses this. Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty wild.
Early gold, and now they've got the more aggressive laning combo in the
I think they're alright, though.
And they're ahead in lane 2.
Since yesterday, especially,
I don't think the
Froggy
kill
has
in the
just
mid
been
lane's
fully
gonna
unleashed.
matter too
And
much.
The Saigon Buffalo here are falling right back up on it. So this is why Renata is so good into a lot of these melee matchups right now. A very good counter engage. Taki able to get him with the handshake, and then on the way out, they chase down the kill. Really, really good stuff here from what's been the most consistent part of this team has been their bottom lane. I think the newest and most important
Yo,
member to
I would
see
absolutely love it if
Froggy
G2 just
and
lost their
BJ.
next
So
2
that
games and
mid-jungle
didn't make
duo
it out
from
of groups.
yesterday, huge performances out of them to get the Buffalo their first win, and they're continuing.
God, the amount of shit talk that NA could talk would be
Certainly are,
unbelievable.
and I think incredible to see this early.
It'd be fucking awesome.
Concerned a little bit, honestly, after that topside gank. It played so well. I start to wonder.
That's really the only reason I feel like people root for teams is just so you can shit talk everybody else.
Well, matching his clear speed is still going to be insane. The bot lane is going to be in trouble. So hard to play against this Aya with any kind of advantage. While Targamas is trying to roam, Saigon Buffalo are responding. Taki is everywhere that he
That would be
needs to
dope, but
be.
it sounds much more like Fett having to EG. Nah.
Forward, leveraging their individual laning advantages to secure this Drake.
Yeah, they've got Galio ult advantage, and Caps has no egg for Anivia. So not only is Galio going to be way more impactful in moving down the river for this dragon fight, just champion to champion, but also not having the safety there. Anivia does not want to get caught out early on, especially with no passive. So they only, for the side of G2, get Jankos over to that red buff. He did get a pretty deep ward here. At least we'll see the spawn number 2 in their red quadrant of their jungle on the top side of the map there for Saigon Buffalo. Broken Blade is the point of power for G2. Got the early gank from Jankos, and as soon as he cleans up the rest of that minion wave, we'll reclaim a bit.
I had too heavy of a dinner today. It's not even dinner. It was like my first meal.
At scaling for some of that AoE damage later on into the game.
I got a fucking burger, and I'm regretting it. So tired. I'm a sleepy kitty.
Shogun obviously pretty comfortable. We'll see. I've been impressed with Taki in the early runs. He's been a little putting a little bit of pressure towards mid. But I'm also watching BJ because this is a champion that I haven't seen too much of in the jungle for a long time. So far, my only opinions are clear speed, good. Clear speed, very good. Other than that, I'm waiting to see what Gwen is going to do when she's not locked into a lane. Because she's not a traditional CC champion. She doesn't offer a lot of playmaking.
Is it possible for G2 to 6 OEG and EG advance and G2 not?
With the champion. It's still,
I don't know.
Very straightforward. Similar Gwen things. It's just that you rely on your laners
I mean,
to have that CC in the
so if
for a
G2
longer
lose
game.
this one,
Like
and
you're
then
saying, you can't force
G2 would
this
have to
many.
beat
Once you get
EG,
level
which
6 and
means
you've got your ultimate,
EG
then
has
you
to win
become
their other
really
game
threatening,
today.
though. And so for
Then they could go
BJ, why it was
5-5,
so big for
both,
him to
I
get that
guess.
early kill. Ooh, nice, able to still get off that recall there for Aatrox.
I'm not really sure how they'd handle that.
Normally, after you're full clear on Gwen, you've got a little bit of extra time that goes to waste. Most other junglers, can do something with it, affect a lane or something like that. But usually the level 4 Gwen doesn't have that big of an impact. But you got a very efficient early stop in there to mid lane to get that money. And look at him, build path here accelerated. But for G2, this Herald that we mentioned.
Oh shit! Herald start right at 8 minutes on the dot. Surely Saigon doesn't just let him have this.
They've got a control ward on it, and since the Buffalo have committed 2 members to stay bottom, they
Wait,
should for
G2's
sure
bot
just
lane's
give
getting
up this
fucking
Rift Herald.
railed.
It's only
Wow,
really
they're just gonna
asking
give
how
it.
many turret plates do you get in payment for it, because G2 will pay that
Completely
money
free
on the
Herald
side.
give.
2 turret
At least
plates
dive
total
bottom or
taken,
something.
though. Already a lot of damage was done after that early kill.
Holy fuck! G2 is straight up getting proxied 2v2. That's really unlucky.
Hey, we were talking about TSM earlier.
Completely zoned off the tower as well, though. I want to point out. So, Shogun and Taki, absolutely, monstering on the bottom side of this map. The Saigon
Wukong gonna have to come down to bail him out.
For them, and now BJ's coming to join, and they've got a Galio ult.
What the hell? This is a sketchy dive. Oh my god, they're just all dying to the turret? Okay. Overall, not bad. 3 for 2.
It was getting dirty there for a second, Daniel. I thought G2 were going to clean up more kills.
Holy fuck, this is a fed-ass Gwen jungle. 3-0-0.
Galio ult means the difference. Caps on Anivia can't really get down there. Could teleport to
G2's
the
bot
tower,
lane's
but decides
actually
to push
getting
the
rocked.
wave instead. Gets one wave into
It's so,
mid-turn,
like,
and
is
the
it actually this bad of a
Buffalo
matchup?
will get not only the extra kills on the bottom side,
I've heard Renata's really good in the Nautilus, but like, this is a little bit excessive.
To keep Targamas decently close, but then just outside of that Galio range, and they take a lot of tower shots. BJ is trying to do a lot of work on this top side versus Jankos and Flacket, keeping them out of the actual tower dive itself. But once Janko gets back in there for the double kill, starts to look like G2 are going to get a decent amount of money back until BJ on this Gwen jungle. Riftmaker already done.
Guess the Riftmaker. Got the free boots. This man is zooming.
This is your solo queue jungle Gwen. This is the dream. When you
Damn,
get
wait.
3 early kills
What is
on
this lane swap?
champion, Riftmaker 10 minutes into the game.
Why are they sending bottom lane mid?
This is
This sounds
huge
trolled.
jungle game for him.
Yeah, I'd say for EU fans, that definitely qualifies as a scare prize.
This is actually one of the macro things that's always
So you can strut when you flash
kind of
in
like
and turn a fight.
struck me as
Or when you
odd.
lose slowly to a 3-0
So I
win.
get
All
like
things are
their
available.
rationale is like, okay, we killed
Meteos,
bottom
of
turret.
course, did get, 2 kills
Holy
from
shit, is
Flak.
Flak just dead
Style
again?
Flacket has cleanse, but I don't think he wants to use any summoner spells here.
He's
He goes
just
down and
running it down.
Rampage. They are feeding Gwen every kill across the map.
Yeah, you have to respect that there's no tower left for you for G2. They've lost so much defense so early on into this game, and the Buffalo punish again. Roam down to the bottom side. Now they're roaming up towards mid. Kentucky get
Oh, wait, is Caps dead randomly? Oh my god.
Oh no.
G2? Question mark?
The passive backup. Shogun grabbing the kill. Saigon Buffalo
No fucking shot, man.
G2 playing for a guaranteed chance at a tiebreaker, but it is Saigon Buffalo who are playing the
Fucking gold too.
They're absolutely
Dude, what is happening to G2?
This is insane.
They actually looked so fucking good
G2, getting flashbacks
until they started losing, and now they look so fucking bad.
That MSI.
Yankos, though, the strong member on the
Aatrox
team,
is
has the
kinda
defense center
trolling.
topside, their strongest point compared to the rest of the map. Maybe they can get something done here, but Yankos getting pulled back by the
Huh.
chains. Tower
Okay.
shot will not finish it.
The bastion of hope for G2.
LS says G2 is mentally broken. I mean, they're playing like it. I just don't see why they would be.
For another successful game. But
It could actually be a case of they were just too fucking high on like their success. You know what I mean? Like they peaked too early.
Of gold lead that they have accrued for themselves. They should be able to.
Because I can tell you from experience, when you're on a team that's just winning all the time, you start like people actually will start playing worse when they're winning too much. Because they'll start trying to like be edgy with shit. They'll try to like be too fancy. They'll want to do just like random shit that isn't the stuff that actually makes them win. And then it's like becomes harder to call them out on it because it'll be like, yo, dude, like I don't think that's actually good. And then they're just like, chill out, man. Like we're fine. We're winning everything. Then it goes wrong, and you're like, dude, see, I told you you shouldn't have done that. And they're like, no, it wasn't that. It was because you were blah blah blah. And then it just spirals into a heaping pile of shit.
However, if you're a G2 fan, you should be concerned because let me tell you what would be great for a Gwen.
Wouldn't losing 4 be enough to wake you up?
It would be Hextech Soul.
You'd think so.
Something G2 absolutely have to respect. Yes,
Vlad
they are
rushing
a
Cosmic.
team fighting powerhouse with the Wukong and a Vladimir, but as long as Gwen is far enough ahead of the clock, she doesn't really care about anybody.
And here's where you can also put your spotlight on that final pick, the 5th pick, Anivia. As we said, it's so different from the rest of the G2 comp, where Anivia
Yeah,
gives
Flacked
you a
is
lot
actually
more
on
wave
welfare.
clear and gives you some stalling if
But
you need it. Turns out they are going to need it.
I don't
in
know,
this
just
game. And
going back to what I was saying earlier
Saigon
about the
Buffalo
lane swap after
have
taking
the
turret,
perfect
I actually
delivery
feel like
system for Galio.
something that
Gwen and Aatrox kind of
I used to
walk
do a
their
lot
way
on
into
teams
your
is
team.
like,
They can walk a little bit faster
I think once you take a
sometimes,
turret, you kind of
it
want to
goes
go
to
back
our
down to that
flash there,
area.
but
Like you'd send your bot lane
as
bot again,
direct,
because then what you can do is you can just take over their whole jungle. Like you can push them to their tier 2, and all of a sudden you can take their Krugs easily. You can contest their Raptors pretty easily too. And then all of a sudden it's like really hard for their jungler to support bot side at all, and you can just dive them on the tier 2 if he doesn't come down there. Or if they're like, if they try to make a crossplay on top, you like fucking dive mid from behind the tower. I actually think like there's a lot of merit to going back to a lane, extending your strong side to the lane that already has the turret down. I guess when plates are up, it's a little different. Like you probably want to get plates, but
and what we're gonna see is a focus from Saigon
yeah,
Buffalo
it's just
on
something that
suffocating
I've
G2
seen a lot of people
as far as
avoid, and
vision goes. BJ's actually just gonna walk
I think it's
it up.
actually pretty good. Holy shit, what are they doing? They're just gangbanging Targamas. Aatrox and Gwen both made the fat jump over the red.
Scary, Daniel. The Gwen just runs right at your face. Aatrox here as well, jumping over the wall. Husband follows it up. And G2, they're going to have to spend every ounce of wave clear that they have to continue delaying.
Yeah.
Their only kind of benefit is that the Buffalo don't have a great siege team, so it's harder for them to take the rest of the towers in the face of Anivia. Fortunately for the Buffalo, though, neutral objectives coming right back onto the map. They'll just focus on Rift Herald number 2 here, and then transition down to the 3rd Dragon, which is at a very quick pace.
Is G2 going to contest this Herald? Looks like they want to.
Teleport ready. He could teleport back after this fight.
Nope, they're just going to walk at it
Buffalo maybe secure that one. Looks like they did. As BJ is now
and watch it go.
Caps returns to mid lane. So
All right, G2. What's the copium? We've got a super fucking behind Anivia, a walking corpse of a bot lane.
You can try and wave clear.
You just need a really good Vlad Wukong team fight. Wow, they're actually just losing their mid turret. What the hell? Huh. Renata ulted for fun.
With a little snowflake on the nose.
Yep. Gotcha. Fear my terrible auto attack animation.
Targamas is literally at 100%.
Okay, so they get a turret on Vlad.
Wait, what, sir?
I think G2 should look for this dragon fight.
The tower is
Just let Galio push top, who cares? Send Vlad bot from base.
So, Buffalo
Just take the river control.
Quick way to accelerate this game. They've got Rift Herald in hand and 50 seconds left on Dragon number 3. So just go to those neutral objectives.
Looks like that's what they're gonna do.
Do.
He went alternator, no stopwatch.
And you'll be prepped and ready
Interesting.
For a very early Dragon
I think
Soul.
stopwatch would have been pretty good for this fight. It's just really like a must-win fight for them.
Wind Baron is an option. Saigon Buffalo are gonna have no problem taking that one down pretty quickly. G2 really.
Meanwhile, on Saigon, we see Gwen and Galio pick up stopwatch. Seems smart. So G2 actually has good positioning. Saigon has Crab. Oh, Taki Giga flinched. Uh-oh. They're just running in. Holy moly. This actually looks decent for G2. Like, the positioning's not that good for Saigon. They're getting absolutely Aatrox showed here, though. Holy fuck. Oh, he's still alive? Oh, okay, no, he goes down finally. Oh no, G2's gone. Damn. That was a good try. Like, I think they actually kited pretty well. Very close. They're just so behind. It's GG, actually. I mean, they're in a real bad spot, but... We've seen a lot of fucking throws this MSI, so I'm not ready to call it over just yet. I think there's still hope. So if I'm G2 right now, I would probably look to fight again really soon. Like, just out of base, try to find the first fight you can. Like, send somebody top. G2 will have tempo here, because they're, like, getting out of base first. So you just, like, send somebody. I would, like, send Kaisa top by herself, kind of use her as bait, and then shadow with the rest of your team. Because Saigon used like all their flashes there, so you actually have like a pretty good opportunity. If you catch them outnumbered, you can like get kills because they can't flash out. So I think that'd be a good play for G2. I don't know if they'll do that, but it's an option. Oh, Aatrox was so close to living. Broken Blade church off their backline pretty good. He did, but I mean, they're definitely not playing a comp that is like reliant on Xayah. They've got a fucking giga-fed Gwen Aatrox with Galio just bum rushing their backline. But I mean, he's playing Vlad, so there's only so much he can do. I do think it's probably correct to go for Xayah.
At this point, you look at the itemization.
Although I'm not sure he can actually kill her.
They even had 3 members of Saigon Buffalo fighting into a funnel, fighting into a fully charged Anivia ult, and they could not get a winning fight. They could not get an advantageous situation. So things are only going to get more difficult.
The 1 and 2 Aatrox 1v9s that fight. Yeah, I mean, G2's really weak is the thing. Holy shit, Froggy's getting pwned by Yankos. Oh, is he out? Is he out? Where's the Vlad ulti? Where's the Vlad ult?
The Saigon Buffalo team, I want to take a moment too as well, because so much emphasis has been put on, you know, learning.
Is it good going for Cosmic Drive first on Vlad? I don't know. Broken Blade seems to like it. It looks a little sketchy to me.
Overall, they are the youngest average age of any team here.
Oh, the Gale Force for fun? Saigon trying to choke?
Better when the pressure is off. Yes, they have technically been eliminated where they cannot advance to the next stage of the game. So much of what you learn at these international events is that your opponents, even these Pool 1 seeds, are just other humans. And you can take them down if you play with confidence like this. You can definitely succeed. And they're doing just that. After yesterday, it really feels like this Buffalo team is on a much, much steeper power curve.
And just a reminder about how quickly perceptions of teams and your impressions of teams can change.
Flashes are starting to come up for Saigon. G2's kind of losing their window where they could punish.
How good are they really? They're falling down. Saigon Buffalo, maybe we thought they could be upset. We thought they might be better than the PCS. Then we didn't think they're that good. And now they're going to look for 2 upsets in the context of the last few days. Things change so quickly. G2 were the drafting team. This Anivia was part of the reason why we're like, G2 are the drafting team. But now it is the Gwen flex pick in the draft from Saigon Buffalo that is doing work.
Best of ones can be very
I don't know, man. This whole thing that's been going on with G2 is actually just the most fucking bizarre. Have we ever seen some shit like this before? A team just drastically getting so much worse.
From the Buffalo. And G2, yeah, as you mentioned, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, I guess, as far as the win.
Because it doesn't even feel like G2 is losing because like they're having close games where the other team just like kind of outplays them. It's, like G2 is kind of just doing some real sus shit. Uh-oh. Broken Blade going for the solo kill onto Aatrox. Oh, he's going to get it with Wukong. Guess not so much a solo kill. Oh, they bang him out. And now Saigon ready for the Baron throw. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't think you Baron here, guys. This looks really troll.
This is huge.
Steal, but they've managed to stall the Baron while getting a pick on the bottom side. Broken Blade still taking a tower.
That's huge for G2 to be able to get the kill off, sending Jankos bottom and delay the Baron. They don't have to give
EU literally constantly punching down on an A. I don't know, do they? I feel like it hasn't been very close between Europe and NA recently. I don't even feel like there's any shit to talk about NA. It's just like everyone's just kind of in agreement, like, yeah, we're not on that level.
With their final pick with so much stalling. That's step 1. Again, see if they can pull it off here though. 7 seconds left on the Dragon's Soul. This is going to be huge. Better practice your smites.
Eyes on Jankos, 4-2-2. He and Broken Blade.
EU talks shit about NA literally every day. Who though? Like what context? Holy fuck, they engage Aatrox? This looks troll. Uh-oh, they get flacked. Broken Blade, no pool, no Zonia. He's gone. Wow, that Nivea wall fucked Broken Blade so hard. Jankos has the ability to steal this. Gwen doesn't have smite yet. Are they actually going to let him just walk up and steal it? Guys, I feel like G2's going to win this game. All the makings of a throw are like the fucking... It's coming together very nicely for Saigon to throw it. There's like a throwing bingo board, like fucking just lose a soul for no reason. Throw it Baron. I don't think this Baron's going to be a throw, but I feel like they want to. Although this is one fucking strong Xayah. Man, it's actually so weird. Saigon do not look like a 1-7 team.
606 for BJ, 406 for Shogun. This team is unstoppable.
Flacket too close to that wall, I have to say. They saw the first Aatrox Q come through on Broken Blade. He gets hit, and Flacket is still here. He goes over to Q the Aatrox. Hosmet just jumps over, lands the chain. Beautiful Infernal.
And Nivea's doing literally 0 damage this fight.
He does not flash to the side.
That fucking wall on Vlad.
He gets pulled back. He flashes still inside the Infernal Chain area. Gets pulled back and annihilated as the Gallia ult comes down. But as low as G2 got there, Jankos saves the day. That was a long time with a low health dragon, and he ended up getting it.
Makes it work. Targamas getting pulled back. Half his own wall, potentially turning him against him. That's going to be the ulti now coming out. Jankos on the retreat. The entire team now pulling back as Saigon Buffalo relentlessly pushing in this mid lane. Good news is they have the Anivia. If any champion can stop a Baron Siege, it is certainly this one. But
all right. How does G2 try to come back? Uh-oh. B&J trying to throw. Just getting his Gwen. He can't throw. He can just kill everybody, though. Holy fuck. Alright, I guess they don't throw. Holy shit, G2, what the fuck is happening? Yo, so if G2 lose to EG,
This is Vietnam unleashed. Another win at MSI. The Saigon Buffalo
are they actually just fucking out?
Broken Blade and Targamas will be the only G2 members left alive.
Nah, they're like, real talk?
No, for G2.
For EU, I think this isn't as bad as it seems for G2. Because I think, realistically, it's still pretty likely that G2 makes it out of groups, right?
Think about it. Yesterday, Saigon
Just because, like, I don't know, a lot of shit would have to happen for G2 to not advance. And this way, they'll still have the chance to fucking rally between this week and the knockout stage, which is best of series. So I think it's actually going to end up being okay for G2.
And now there's other teams we got to be looking at to take notes, to adapt. For G2, they're not out there.
Any rammers? Any rammers?
At the end of the day. But things are only going to get harder as the day continues. Tiebreaker situation's more complex. Saigon Buffalo winning here, and really credit again to the VCS. Always an incredibly entertaining region to watch, always a region that has been capable of upsets, but when this is your second seed and they've developed so quickly in the context,
Try to get some people who haven't played yet.
That's an amazing thing to watch.
Ragnarok.
Oh, look at how aggro they are. Look at these crazy scrappy fights. This is intelligent drafting. Swapping the
McFits?
Gwen to the jungle, out of the matchup with Vladimir, into the jungle, having confidence. BJ picking it up, going for the early kill. Full clears his route on Gwen over to the mid lane with the perfect setup from Froggy. Justice Punch just out of the Anivia range, then back in to get the CC to set him up. Beautiful execution.
If you're first seed, would you choose EG or G2, assuming they both make it out? It's actually hard to say. G2 has been slumping real hard, but I'm pretty sure they'll be able to bounce back.
Two of those teams are coming up next. Evil Genius is looking to lock their spot in the semifinals versus PSG. As we go, let's check out the comms from the epic win versus T1 and sounds of the game presented by Bose.
Was this entire group stage done consecutively? Like all 10 of these games were played like within consecutive days? No breaks? Yeah, I think the break will actually help G2 a lot. That's my prediction. Man, I'm so curious though, like, internally what's going on, because there must be some shit going on. I don't want to assume, but like, if I had to guess, I feel like top lane has probably been like the biggest weakness for G2, right? Like, even when they were winning, Broken Blade was kind of having a lot of rough games. Oh wait, EDG Graves? This looks sick. Does Riot give all pros and streamers all skins? If you're in the League Partner Program, you get the unlocked account.
I'll flash a Callisto on this wave, okay? Okay. 10 seconds resend. Hey, just get ready to follow. Get ready to follow. No, Jojo, only if you
I'm so happy right now. This loss streak has fueled me. You're fueled by EG or fucking G2's tears. Feels bad for EG. I like Graves' hair in this skin.
Behind 14 epic days of epicness. Behind 61 million hours of dropped jaws.
Oh, yo, it says EDG in the explosion.
Behind every match, every broadcast, every moment at League of Legends, MSI
You guys see that? Look at the end of the queue.
is the network capable
Right here. EDG.
The Cisco Network, aka aram. Cisco powering future esports.
Show recall. I'm actually an aram, so you can't recall. Sorry. Well, he has 2 guns? Pulls out a trophy? And a magic wand? Too old to recall. Dude, they should actually make a champion that can, like, give somebody Alzheimer's, or maybe that's not it. Maybe like amnesia, where like you just can't recall. Get it? Like you can't recall, like you can't remember. That'd be kind of sick. Very flavorful. That would actually suck ass if your champ couldn't recall. It would be insane if bronze people don't recall anyway. Sounds very sus. Man, I had another fucking crazy dream last night. And it was like a bad dream. Not a full-on nightmare, but just... sometimes I have dreams where I get in like big arguments with my parents. I don't even remember what it was about anymore. No, I haven't had an argument with my parents since I was like a kid. I don't even know the last time I had an argument with my parents. I just remember having a, like, part of my dream was I, like, moved out of my house, and I was fucking homeless. But not, like, living on the streets. I was in the area where I grew up, which was kind of like suburbs. Yo, pay me out though? Nope, fuck you. It's your subconscious processing events from your life. I don't know, man. Dreams are weird. Holy fuck, is this Veigar maxing cage? That shit lasts 10 years.
Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to work, right? And work it did for this Saigon Buffaloes squad.
I've been studying dreams for 30 years, and that means you need to give me 10 grand. Oh, fuck, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you've been studying that long, I should trust that.
We've already said his name, we'll say it again. Our OP player of the game, it's Bean J on the Glen Flex pick. We've talked so much about how integral he is to his team's performance, specifically enabling players like Froggy, but on the flank this time around, being the shark. This is the fight I was talking about. I don't think this is a great fight. You're fighting into a choke point. It's like BJ, the moment that he got his wrist taken off the couple of kills they were able to pick up, he took that lead and never gave it away. Built a Sonya second, meaning that it was really hard for GG to actually focus as well. Like with all the dive games that they have available. And from Buffalo, off the back of BJ and how well he piloted the Gwen, which now is will also back. You know, like generally dominate the global competition because they make every their rules drafted way as well as Galio coming out from the mid lending a lot of possibilities to do right? Either following up on individual games or working.
What if Riot took stopwatch out of the game, but they made it so Seeker's arm guard had the effect of stopwatch? So like, if when you buy a Seeker's arm guard, you could like use a stopwatch one time with it.
Fantastic Galio game. In this game, Froggy was able to contribute to those fights. Again, you get him on something where you get him on like he's team fighting, and it works so much better.
Stopwatch once you stack Seekers? Ooh. The fuck, I got 2 people with that? Samir is so broken in aram, it's crazy. Like, why is Samir so much more OP in aram than Summer Shrift? It's so weird, actually.
On the deciding day of the Rumble stage, the script has been thrown out the window. 3 spots are up for grabs, and everything is possible. But one matchup has the potential to be the most pivotal of all. Evil Geniuses versus PSG Talent.
I feel like Riot could also make his Zonia items that's AD instead of GA. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree. I kind of like it better when stopwatch, like that stasis effect, is an actual AP only thing. I've always kind of liked it when there's more difference between AP and AD itemization and like AP and AD champs. Because that's like originally there used to be like quite a big distinction between mages and AD champs and like just the way they play, the way they build, their offensive, defensive options. Now it's like, you know, pretty homogenized. Not entirely, there's still like Death Dance, but like when I think of AD defensives, I think of stuff like Death Dance, Derrick's. Whereas AP would be more like Zonia's, Banshee's, like fully avoiding the damage. We all agree that we need Wriggle's Lantern back? Ew. I actually never liked Wriggle's Lantern or the Red Claw bullshit. Like, the random chance for clear speed was so awful, in my opinion. I hated it. Sometimes you just walk up to a camp and fucking 3-shot it with procs. Other times you just get literally nothing.
I mean, I guess that applies to both teams, right? Because I do think both of these teams are going to be more mid-game focused. They're definitely going to be more team fight focused.
Nice.
Looking at the side of PSG and what has worked, we've talked all long about Tywing being kind of the leader for this squad in starting those team fights that now seem to always go their way.
We all gotta agree we need Deathfire Grass Break. That shit was fun. I wouldn't mind. I feel like the game is so different from when it was, or how it was when it was removed.
During groups, if you go back to his NAR state or NAR place at the beginning of Rumble,
I don't even think it would be like problematic in today's day and age. You just make it a mythic.
you could already see kind of the signs that if this team would actually be able to make everything play as they are now, they're quite effective. I imagine he's pretty underplayed.
Now, time and time again, we've referenced the draft from the first meeting against G2 as kind of
Replace Night Harvester with DFG. I like Night Harvester. I wish they changed Rocket Belt to be like Proto Belt in the way that it shoots. Proto Belt felt so fucking good to press. Rocket Belt's just the limpest shit ever. Wouldn't it be fun if there was like inverse PvE, like where you'd play old League? What the hell does that mean?
Do justice to how well the team have been performing, and I'm expecting them to go to a very similar style what we're seeing against T1.
I wish they make it where you can have a diff skills with champions to have more gameplay. Like you could get an alternate spell. That'd be kind of cool. Like an item that replaces one of your abilities with a different ability. I wouldn't mind that. I think there could be a cool way to pull that off. 'Cause I mean, it'd basically be like an active item, right? But League always has that issue of like active items being too hard for people. Wow. Aggie Scepter and Dota. Yeah, I mean, it would be like that, but it doesn't necessarily just have to be for your ult, right? Who's a champion who has like one of the most dog shit abilities? Like Jarvan W, someone mentioned. That's probably the worst ability in the game. What if you were playing Azir and you like replaced Azir W? So you just couldn't fucking play. Wait, this Veigar is going Warmog? What the hell?
So, after beating us 5 times, now you come to us, in your time of need.
Oh yeah, Udyr would be a good one. He literally just doesn't even want to use one of his abilities. Why did you pick your main champion Aram? Why not? Graves is fun. We're in draft? Oh, fuck, really? Oh, shit. I'm glad people write that in chat, otherwise I would forget that I have it on my second monitor and I see it every time. Mr. Streamit looked at chat more than his second monitor. Chat's actually on the second monitor. I'm seeing an Ahri first pick with LeBlanc ban. Lee Sin. Ooh. Zaya ban from EG. Holy fuck. The Thresh mechanics. Too fucking powerful.
That's always nice to have. You know?
Danny's hitting passes. There you go. A kill and a Baron steal. That said, Yuhan obviously.
They knew it too. They knew it too.
Timo E, Vi W.
Honestly, though, I do think it's smart. You know, with the Gwen taken away, Gwen is one of the things
I wouldn't say having a passive is the same as not having an ability. Yo, what about Aphelios? He literally doesn't have an E. That shit would be completely core on Aphelios. I mean, I think the way that they have to do it is like there are just some abilities you can't replace. Wow, she's gonna ult me? Pussy. Did anyone see my auto do over 1,000 damage to Veigar there? Lord Dom's so bad. Technically, Aphelios E shows you your next gun in rotation. Oh, you know what else does that? Your eyeballs.
Curious to see what PSG go for. One of my favorite parts about game makes it
146 souls? Holy shit.
Obviously, there's dive on both sides. Whenever you do have Ornn as well, it greatly reduces priority on any sort of AD.
EG didn't pick Graves after seeing you play an aram. That's actually pretty weird. I don't know how I feel about that. So far, teams picking the champs I play in ARAM has been going really well for them. And they're just not even going to follow up on that strat. Do something, pussy.
Gangplank, though, I do have confidence in impact on top side. Gangplank will make you pay more money for every extra CS that you're giving up there, so does also afford possible bottom side plays.
Malphite's W, whichever one powers this auto feels useless to press. I think it's pretty decent in lane.
And they take the Renato away as well too, and I really like this because already you can see PSG's composition controls space incredibly well. The Ornn, the Vex makes it very hard.
Shen W kind of sucks. Nope.
When he leaps in, but no one
Wrong.
So denying any other potential follow-up champions or counter-engaged champions from the side of PSG makes sense. That said, hyper carries clearly what PSG is looking to target.
I completely agree with that. With the Renata ban,
I think Jarvan W is for sure the shittiest ability in the game.
For them, regardless of what Danny ends up getting. Okay, Tristana banned out. That's one of the best pairings with it.
Oh yeah, Blitz W is pretty bad.
This does kind of whittle it
Zaya
down,
E with no feathers.
Ezreal, sort of combinations. EG,
What?
Obviously would, to my
Does
favor,
Lee Sin
prefer
need
the
Q?
Kai'Sa
Wow,
game,
these are getting
but
worse and
also if you
worse.
give up,
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Ezreal, then you've got more ways to get out of Gangplank ultimate there on the PSG side. So those two probably the AD carries. As far as the meta that we're looking at, Zaya still has value whenever you're looking at that dive, though.
Zaya banned, of course, so that does limit the options. They want to take that one away.
Oh
so
my!
Kai'Sa locked. I like the Kai'Sa. I like especially taking away from EG.
Ah, finally. We've been wondering. Okay, so the Senna of these hovers, the Senna was my favorite of the hovers. We've been actually waiting for Danny to finally pull it out. Danny has loved and put a lot of time in on actually supportive AD carry picks on the bottom side of the map. He actually played a bunch of Seraphine AD carry as well. It's not going to be that, though. It is going to be his Samira.
Okay, here's the thing. I like it, but it is a big confidence pick. If Danny feels good, if Danny gets a couple kills, I believe in Danny. If he starts to fall behind, Samira is a miserable champion to play.
So, funnily enough, when this EG team, and they were
Meteos gone post nudes. What? Totally don't do that. Nobody wants that.
I actually had to make a video of JoJo and Danny's play to recruit Inspired, to convince him, like, hey, you know, these are not just random rookies that we've got on the team. And I believe the Danny pentakill on Samira was included in that. So we shall see if he can repeat. He used
all right,
Samira
new
once
Gamba
during
going up.
MSI to little effect.
Can EG do it? Beat the piss low gamers.
With the Nautilus, this is a very, very kill oriented lane towards bottom side. Nautilus, Samira, really, really potent all-in threat, and with a Gangplank and Nocturne ultimate ready for the R's on the bottom side of the map as well. Definitely expect EG to try and get kills on Unified and Kaiwing. I'd say that's the best strat you can actually use against PSG, because Unified is the carry for this team.
Yeah.
He is the most critical part of this team in all of the success that PSG have had.
And when you look at reliable damage output, Unified is the guy, right? Like, Lee Sin can have great moments if Juhan gets ahead. Bei, yes, we've seen Vex be very impactful, but Kai'Sa is the reliable source of damage on this team. And you've got an Ornn, you've got a Leon, you've got a Lee Sin to disengage. You've got so many tools to make sure he can do what he wants to do. So if he gets shut down early, that feels like an easy path to victory for EG.
Definitely a big if, though, because Unified and Kaiwing have been monsters. Really, really strong performances from them. And of course, you've always got an Ornn problem for later to deal with. If left unattended, starting to upgrade Ornn items there for PSG later on into the game. Very secure team fight for them with the front line. And of course, the dive options. Anytime you've got Kai'Sa, Vex, and Ornn, easy access to the back line.
We're going to be trading dives back and forth. We got the GPRE Nocturne on one
Who's diving
side.
who?
Who's
It's a circle of
who's
dive.
the dived? Who's the divey?
Okay, so if all 4 members dive to the enemy backline,
Okay.
then all of a sudden, is
So
that now
was
your
something
front line? If
sneaky
both
coming?
teams
I don't
send
know.
4 members to it's a Red Rover, and they're just exchanging front lines.
I would say yes. Then we just see this sad 1v1 between Kaiwing and Danny. They both watch everyone else leap past them at light speed. Luckily, Danny wins that one. Pretty much. Not in the early levels, because Leona, Aftershock, Ignite, strong champion. But
a lot riding on this game for...
If EG wins this, they're legit a full game ahead.
Yeah. Kobe, you're
Well, hold
right.
up.
I mean,
What would
I feel
it take
hard
for
to
G2 to be knocked
counter,
out?
But this is sort of do or die.
EG
Not
would have to
winning the
lose
point, but it does
this
start to feel
and
that
then
way for
beat
both
G2,
teams.
right?
It's
And
the
then G2
elimination
would
match,
legit be out
but
if
ultimately EG can
PSG
get
wins their
one,
next
and
one.
PSG can get one step closer. PSG can guarantee at least a tiebreaker game. So it is big for both these teams. Our last game, it was just G2, which takes an alarm.
Holy shit. Wait, but hold up. If EG lose this and then EG lose to G2, would that mean EG gets knocked out? Wait, who's Piss Gaming's other match today? They played 2, right?
Any sort of deep wards going on? Ward on red.
Oh, they play
button for
RNG?
PSG.
Okay.
He's going to alert them that by process of elimination.
So,
Nocturne starting top side.
are there
Nocturne, you can safely assume, will almost
are there going to be tiebreakers? Likely, assuming. Okay, so if PSG wins this and then PSG loses to RNG,
315, 330 visit.
would it be a tiebreak between whoever wins between EG and
top 2 bot and now spotted out by this ward here.
G2, or
Also means that Danny and Vulcan are going to have to play a little bit careful. Luckily, they have the
timer?
stick
Oh
out
shit,
of
I didn't
difficult
start it.
situations, but the all-in won't favor
That's
them as the exhaust
embarrassing.
there from Unified does make things quite difficult. Of course, exhausting Inspired if he does come for a gank, mitigate so much of that damage.
Impact with the trial by fire. Grasp, proc, and a Q in the back.
If
there.
G2 is tied,
Playing
PSG is
early on
2-0,
course,
so no
level
tiebreak.
1.
Oh shit.
Sung about this champion, Daniel, and many a top laner.
The
have
tail
felt
is-
that
What's the
pain.
most likely right now? If every game that happens is a coin flip,
The early barrel chains,
like a straight
I find the
50-50,
most, impressive
who's the
because
most likely to
cooldown
get
is
out?
still so long. You got to get those autos on the first one there.
It takes a year for the
Oh, Inspired's doing the anti-invade route again. I really like this route.
early game barrel with a very low
Just skipping the wolves.
No pun intended.
And he sees Lee Sin coming in. Ugh, I don't like him starting the Raptors here. I feel like this
Everything calculated, everything
should
fine.
ask he invaded.
Is opted to contest instead of going
Unless
for
he
a
doesn't
blue
care.
buff. Inspired now moving in with the
I guess he
fear.
just doesn't care.
Inspired Smite was not ready yet. It just comes off cooldown now. So Juhan was able to successfully steal away.
I would have went to Krugs there if I was him.
of the pop
Knowing Lee Sin's there. Just give him the Raptors, take Krugs.
That stuff
The
tastes
best
good.
tasting.
Yeah, you don't want to lose it. The best chicken, not to go back to too much stuff.
I mean, Deficio came to visit the other day, and we all went.
Are
out
we
for
supposed to be seeing
chicken.
gameplay? Oh wait, can you not see the gameplay?
It's a
Sometimes
chicken
there's a
sandwich
bug where you can
with
only
lot
see
of
like a
discussion.
big timer on my screen.
True.
Let me know if you're getting that.
Another.
And I'll try to fix it.
barrel from Impact Landing. Honestly, the poke at first doesn't really matter to Ornn, but if
Oh well, if you're not a sub, yeah,
successfully
that's
went
actually
through all of the potions, and he's only got one more.
that's
potion
actually
left
probably
here
it.
for Hanabi. Impact really does start to gain more presence for Inspired to control top side jungle.
Oh wait, Piss Gaming picked Vex, so they're actually not trying to win.
No, it is so important.
That's good news for EG. I think we win this one.
Level 6 with Spellbook. This man will one-shot you. He picks Ignite, he all-ins you.
I'm actually the biggest Vex hater. I think she's dog shit.
Alright, so Inspired's just going to finish off with the Scuttle Crab and then wrap back around for the Wolves that he skipped over in order to get down to bottom side earlier.
She's fun to play. She is, but she just does no fucking damage. She's literally like Nico. She's actually the same champ as Nico. Just way too outplayable and just doesn't do fucking damage, even if you hit your stuff.
The Vex, of course, one of the most common counter picks into Ahri. We did not elaborate on because it is so frequent, but again, first champion, being able to make use of the passive as Ahri tries to jump around with ultimate and being able to interrupt those dashes. Very, very
oh, Lee Sin going for a sneaky little gank. They know what's up. This is going to get countered. Oh, this could be a game winner right here. Although Hanjabi is a recall up on Impact. Uh-oh, Impact might just get one shot. Oh, he cues the creep. Inspired actually going to fuck him up here. Huh. Inspired backs up. Seems like they have an idea Leona could be here. Jojo through the lane, not level 6 though.
So they see Kaiwing now.
Oh, Jojo TP'd top. I guess Impact can just TP mid, cover it. Swap back. Or nah, Impact shouldn't TP. He should just walk back top, keep his TP.
Support's getting a solo wave of experience here for the rotation of your mid lane towards top. Is actually could be if he gets level 6 by 8 minutes.
Is it TOS to show MSI? No, I'm totally allowed to. I just like the timer a lot better. It just adds like, you know, a grassroots feel to it.
We're at the top of the world. It was
just really looking for some authenticity here.
To get level 6 just a little bit ahead of the clock, and it can be so massive for any fights to come.
Yeah. Problem is that supports
where's the FTX gold advantage? That's actually only LCS, unfortunately. I know. It's crazy. Unironically, though, when they added that, I was like, this is fucking stupid. Like, anyone can do math. What's the point of it? And, like, I still feel that to an extent, but there are times where I look up there and I'm just like, huh, I have to do math again. It doesn't just tell me. It's kind of decent advertising for FTX.
Yeah, good use of the pressure that they have in the mid and bot lane to keep things going. So they're going to grab this first break. It looks like uncontested, although Inspired moving down, maybe looking for a sneaky play here, maybe looking to sap some XP. Level 6 is just around the corner.
So they show in lane just to hard push the bottom lane. Honestly, this is a really good window for PSG.
PSG gonna hard commit for the dragon.
EG there. You mentioned mid lane was already pushed in as well, but
that was kind of weird.
The benefits of syncing both your mid and bottom push. Really, really effortless first dragon.
Embarrassed Gamers looking good so far. Danny didn't get first blooded. Well, they always win when Danny gets first blooded, so I don't know if that's a good thing.
Going to be quite nasty. EG, of course, will have the extra global from top lane.
Do you think we should see team gold values in game?
Everybody has summer spells though, so no
I don't know.
abilities yet.
Probably not.
It's actually kind of difficult.
I don't think it'd be horrible.
On all these targets with flashes.
The good news is because Nocturne started top side.
Because in Wild Rift, like when you open the scoreboard, it shows the total gold each player has.
Inspired will have 6, Impact will have all.
And I don't know, like it's so weird, right? Because there's you can see how many last hits people have, right? Which is like last hits on top of their kills and assists. Like you can kind of ballpark how much gold they have, right? And I think not having the exact numbers like kind of cool, right? Like adds a little bit of uncertainty to things. Because if you see exact gold, you're like, oh, okay, this guy's definitely going to stay for this wave. He doesn't have enough gold for his item. Whereas with last hits, it's kind of like a little ambiguous. You don't always know. Oh, Jojo getting jumped on. Oh, Vex gonna ult. Nobody told him Vex doesn't do damage. Oh, Vex gonna go in. Oh, Vex is broken. She just one-shot him. Oh my god, Vex is so OP. I've been saying it since... Why are more people not playing Vex when she's this broken?
And again, this is why you counterpick with Vex. Goes in after the big chunk, bursts down JoJo.
Your mic?
And the reward is going to be the Rift Herald. JoJo will be alive, but he doesn't have his teleport ready, so I don't know. EG are bringing up Samira. They're actually going to fight this. Kaisa is bottom side. It'll be a 4v4 with JoJo running from base.
Gamble. If this goes wrong, the entire game's going to turn against him. The gold was dead even, but now Vulcan's just going to get knocked down. Inspired going into the midst of the entire team. Danny wants the reset. He denies the Orn ultimate. Inferno trigger. Danny, this is his time. There's too many members waiting in the area. Can he get more kills? Juhan now running for his life. Hananabe retreating as well. An absolute bloodbath. It looked like disaster, but somehow EG have hold on. They've stopped the Herald for now.
I plugged my mic back in. Oh, I muted my mic because it sounded like I was giving everyone AIDS.
Let's see if it actually becomes worth it. Mid lane or bottom lane was only pushed in, so
What did it sound like?
I didn't get any turret plates or anything in payment for it, but I really thought that was a good setup from PSG. They turn and they get off of Herald, and my goodness, the investment there, Daniel, just to stop the Rift
Expect
Herald.
a call from my lawyer. Watch your own VOD? No, I don't do that.
Kaiwing goes in and JoJo's trying to bait, but this is where the ultimate lands, and then Bay
Oh my god, Vulcan did hook a minion. It didn't really matter.
Once everybody's far enough away, he goes in for the
Well, I mean, I guess they probably would have killed Vex if he held his hook.
Vulcan, so Vulcan gets moved up towards the top side too. Just a beautiful assassination there from Bay, but then EG make the call. Danny, get up here. We're fighting this.
Oh, Vulcan.
Vulcan flashes, still goes down. Inspired then flashing into the entire team. Danny
Hold up. I missed this whole thing because I was dealing with the mic. All of EG's just decided to fucking collectively run it down.
One picked up for EG, 2 more kills for PSG, and they still can return to this Rift Herald.
Vulcan's always running it down. It does seem like Vulcan's having a bit of a rough tournament.
Could be another fist fight. Danny isolated on the bottom side. We were an immortal shield bow.
The patience is gone.
Away.
Oh, nice pick onto Lee Sin.
Do it one more time. The fear comes out, but Jojo Pion's still on the hunt. Bay running.
Yeah, no flash.
Good stun comes out, but it's just going to buy a little bit of space. The double kill for EG. That is big.
The war of
nice,
the Rift
huge.
Herald, PSG versus EG. This was round 2, Daniel. All right, PSG, they won round 1. EG come back strong in round 2. They get
Vex is so dog shit, man.
got supremacy over the Rift Herald now.
I think her cooldowns are actually just way too long.
2.5 minutes.
Kobe, I'm going to be honest.
Vikes Rock 888, thank you for the sub. Welcome.
The game was over. The fact that EG stayed their ground, that they came back, that they forced that fight there is so good now because not only do they have the gold lead from all these kills that they're now getting, they're going to extend that gold lead with the power of this Herald.
It does mean that they've left less resources on bottom side, and Danny did get pushed in. The reason why EG were able to have an extra person, of course, up at the first round of Rift Herald fight, the Great Rift Herald War, as we'll now refer to it, was that, you know, Danny on
JoJo's actually doing well internationally.
Lane. That's why Unified
That's kind of poggers.
Didn't get to get pushed up to the tower.
I feel like that's the best way to get fans as a pro player. Like, do well internationally. Because then you have like your entire region rooting for you. There's no one in NA who's going to be like rooting against EG, right? Like, unless they're just fucking Benedict Arnold.
And two is not necessarily a problem. 2 is a trend. 3 is definitely a problem. And of course, you know, 4 is the actual soul. So we shall get back to our.
Ooh, big hook.
So 1 hook plus 3 other abilities equals a deadly sin. There's some more math for you as Bay runs, and of course no flash.
All right,
because
you've got 3 members of EG traveling from Rift Herald, and Bay moving at approximately 3 meters per second. Which one?
Vulcan heard you were talking shit. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying he's been playing worse than he normally does.
If that's what an engineering degree gets you, then I've been
assumed
ripped
it
off.
was that and a bunch of debt.
I'm a Vulcan fan though.
All right, Danny puts
I will cheer for Vulcan.
Has been finished for Unified. Have to hope
If he's
for
playing
Danny
well,
something
if he's
as the
not.
Shield bow. I don't think there are very few champions in the game more dependent on that first mythic than Samira. So really important to get that one. And
I'm actually sweating out here. It's so warm in the studio.
Why do you have a jacket on still? The camera's not on us. You don't have to impress it.
I have to impress you, okay?
No,
don't sell yourself short.
I think EG's looking pretty good so far.
You got a quick wit.
This is kind of weird looking. Nocturne just showing up in lane.
Well, EG, they've got everything
What the fuck?
JoJo is 3-1. That said,
Huh? He just walks bottom to block Kaisa from getting the cannon. That's a fucking mental warfare gank right there. Oh no, JoJo's gone. He's fucking blasted. Oh my god, Vex is so broken, man.
From the PSG. One moment, Jojo Pune is caught sleeping, and it's going to cost them, and it might cost them a plateless Herald. CC coming out, I going to get interrupted, but nope, the charge will come through, so at least a bit of money over to the side of EG.
Yeah, Inspired getting it. If you
I will say,
always feels good
EG's setup for this play was pretty fucking suspicious. Just Nocturne sitting bot lane and lane waiting for Danny to get back. Like, I don't know about that one.
The ultimate constantly blowing him up. If that happens during a team fight, it's actually even worse because you can actually do something with the reset of the Vex ultimate and go back in for round number 2. But these 2 assassinations that they've gotten so far on him have been really well timed. It still did not actually give them enough time to
What
kill the
skins
Windows,
do you
but
think
it did
EG's
give
gonna
EG
pick
push in with
if they
it.
end up winning this whole thing?
This is huge for PSG. Again, there are huge stakes in this game. Reminder, EG win, they are through. PSG win, they are guaranteed.
It'd definitely be an Impact
Tiebreaker.
GP skin.
PSG looking forward because, I mean, Juhan and Bay were kind of the
What would JoJo get?
We always looked at the bot lane and the top side. These are the reliable players. We know them to be. Juhan and Bay a little bit all over the place, especially in stage 1. But in stage 2, they've been getting better and better, and I feel like the criticisms I've been hearing about Bay have been getting
A Rise skin?
as this has gone on, because right now these are the 2 guys who are making stuff happen.
Yeah, where are you now?
I thought you were supposed to get champs that you win with.
Jojo, you're pretty rich. I saw you at the top of the gold ladders. What's up now, kid?
A Fortnite skin, yeah, that'd be good.
That wasn't quite what I had in mind, but I like it. It's
You know they have Jinx in Fortnite?
That's it.
That was the dramatic reenactment.
I kind of wish Riot did more crossovers. I don't know. I guess not everybody likes them, but I'm a pretty big fan of crossovers in games, like where you just add some shit to a game from another game.
Looks pretty solid for
Yeah, I think it's fun.
PSG. EG holding on to the gold lead though. PSG with the Dragons an advantage.
All right, Trinity Force done on the top side for Impact. Level 11 for rank 2 Gangplank Ultimates. And again, bottom side, so much pressure here because they have
I want to
that
play as
Gangplank
Homer
ultimate,
Simpson in
because they
League.
have Nocturne ready to go.
Did you guys ever play that fucking arcade game that was like The Simpsons, where there was, you know, like 4 players, each one was a different member of the family? I had it in the, like my local hockey rink. Had that machine. I always played when I went.
That was actually,
that hit the wall. I think that was a dead
some
Vulcan.
hooks you throw
Actual
out, you're like,
fucking
you know what? I'm glad it
goated
didn't hit.
game.
But bottom side, again, the first turret bonus is basically...
Best game at Chuck E. Cheese. My favorite game at Chuck E. Cheese was going into the ball pit and just taking a shit in the bottom of it. It was so fun.
bonus, that you'd love to have, especially when you are, you know, a team like EG trying to get as much money funneled into Danny as possible. Samira, a much earlier spiking AD carry, but Shield Bow now gives you the confidence to jump
Did you
in
win?
through the
I
middle of the
always
team
won.
fights, try and get those super high value.
Yeah, I'm from the East Coast.
Inferno Trigger plays off.
And we'll see the second item looks like it's going to be Lord Dominic's, so it makes it that much easier to make those plays happen when you can start to ignore a lot of the armor. That
Look at Smite if you want cross-promotion stuff. I've actually never played Smite.
I'm sorry. I mean, he's
That was
already...
a lot of passion for a cannon, dude. You sound like the Secret Lab ad.
So,
Not even because I don't like it. I feel like I would have a decent time if I played it, but it's just...
So let's get on topic here.
It's just another one of those games where it's like a lot of shit I feel like I'd have to learn before I could really start enjoying it. Oh, Bay just got McJizzed on. Uh-oh, Danny has the ulti. Flash barrel. Oh! Wow, PSG is just in full retreat getting smacked.
When you've got Gangplank and Nocturne ultimates ready, again, you're just...
I wish League would implement an all-champion bundle like Smite.
He heard you and he gave
How much would that have to cost?
What do you want? Ram's thumbs up. Okay, Dracos. I heard you. What do you want? We just won the fight.
How much would it be right now if you made a new account and you wanted to buy every champion with RP? How much money would that be?
Nocturne and Gangplank Ultimate. Honestly, it was a really nice prep, though, for it, because more important, you can always use those globals, but more important is the rest of the members. And the timing there from EG, getting in with the extra vision and flashing over this mid
$50 bucks? Legit, not a single person has even like tried to come up with a good answer.
Nocturne Ultimate actually back into their own team. So here's another look. Vulcan's going for Unified, but does force the flash out of him. And they're like, you know what?
$200 years, 500. I would guess around like 500 probably.
Those are the types of plays that you get.
What the question? I was saying, if you wanted to buy every league champ right now on a fresh account with only RP, how much money would you have to spend in RP to do that?
But of course, the disharmony it sows in the enemy team, and those sorts of plays where, you know, one member in, the other member out, looks like a super free kill and a super.
I mean, you could kind of math it.
Round 2 though. Oh, that thought hook and a character on the support waiting now. Inspired is to use the ult. Is going to try to isolate Kai'Sa off the side. Remember, she can't see anybody else.
Oh, hold up. Oh, big Everfrost. Holy shit. PSG's actually getting wiped. They are getting the fucking floor wiped with them. Let's go. EG, EG. Alright, so what has to happen now for, if EG wins this, then it's almost guaranteed that G2 and EG both make it out, right? Because I think if PSG lose to RNG, then they're out, right?
Everybody else from EG jumping in, and JoJo, what a beautiful flash Everfrost over the edge of the Baron wall there to ensure that they pick up.
EG's already out if they win? Really?
They're just winning these fights as soon
even
as
if EG lose the next game?
Incredibly clean back-to-back mid-game teamfight wins for EG. Whenever you get that sort of momentum in a game, honestly, it just makes it feel like PSG are going to have to come out with miracles at this point to get back into it. Inspired, beautiful job, isolating and jumping.
That flash. Is that a flash Everfrost, or can you like Everfrost flash?
Danny following it up as well.
And the thing is, in an even state, it feels impossible for PSG to play these fights out if EG pulled the trigger first. Because you lose the vision, which means Bay can't follow up on any ultis, which means Unified can't use his ult to really move around the fight. He's just stuck where he is.
Yeah, I didn't think you could, but you never know.
It feels impossible because that's a collector gangplank. That's 2 items on Danny. That's a Shadow Flame on JoJo. Everybody out-itemizing their individual opposition, and now EG are so far ahead that short of an absolute disaster.
If EG win here, they're through. Yeah. They make it out if they win here.
High pressure matches. This is an EG victory. They have all the tools they need to win this game.
Apparently.
Okay, now that you've spoken the word, all right, we're doomed. I'm ready for the comeback now for PSG.
It's looking pretty good.
Is really the only question left to be answered.
Well, they don't have like a traditional hyperscaling carry. Don't get me wrong, Kai'Sa is a hyperscaling carry, but it's not a sit in the back line, keep everybody around you, protect you kind of carry.
So we actually need PSG to beat RNG and then EG to beat G2, and then G2's out, right?
Scaling possibilities towards.
That's actually wild to think only 2 games need a specific result for G2 to just be out.
EG have the initiative. When they have Nocturne on their team,
holy fuck.
You get to start the fight on your terms, and it's taking away one of the biggest strengths of this PSG comp, which is them.
How are we feeling about EG versus G2?
Started out with Ornn Vex, Leona combinations. Obviously, you're going to have a much.
I don't know, man. EG's gone 1-1 every day. Even though G2 have been looking so bad in their games, I feel like it's still a mistake to say that they're going to look bad going forward.
We have the possibilities here for PSG to still come back into it. But if EG again get to start their fight out,
I think they just need to put Broken Blade back on Ornn duty.
Definitely looks good.
Play for mid jungle. Stop troll picking.
Have a true tank in the traditional sense, but they do have 4 damage sources, so it would be a fast Baron, even if admittedly they take a decent amount of damage. For now, they focus on breaking down the mid lane tier 1. PSG trying to stay grouped. They know if a single member
A little under $700. Damn, that's a lot. Alright, so what if League made an all-champion pass, they could do it for like 600, right? Oh, Nocturne GP ult in this air. Like, what can you do? It's actually so hard to fight if you're PSG. Oh, EG are kind of funneling in, but I think they're just strong enough to do it. Oh. It's a beautiful sight to see. Absolute domination from North America. Dude, Samira is actually not balanced.
Vulcan channeling the Scorpion there, pulls him back, and the evil geniuses have scaled.
Wait, does Samira actually block Ornn ulti like that?
Through the Rumble stage. They are
that's kind of busted.
PSG 23 minutes into the game, and now I feel safe to say they are running this one over.
5-0-7 for Danny, 7-2-7 for JoJo. And the thing is, Inspired 2-1-8, it's not the flashy scoreline, but these Nocturne ults have been...
Damn, look how alpha Impact is. He's legit walking up to 5 people by himself and barreling them. There's not a lot of threat on him, though. Like, even with Leona Ornn, they can't really one-shot him. They're just too weak.
And by that time, even though the first kill was on the support, was on the Leona, both carries have also been neutralized. So EG can then dive multiple turrets.
This hook.
Then Vulcan just on the outside, right at the entrance to those base gates, denies Juhan entrance into his own base. And they finish off the final kill as well.
Clean from EG. Now they are so far ahead that they begin beating them with their wallets portion of the game. It's nigh insurmountable.
Is it time for a Baron burger flip? I think so.
It's like a roll of quarters in a sock. It's not a good time. And for PSG, you have to feel because the early game was so solid. Faye, Juhan working well together, Unified and Kaiwing.
Wait, what did Kobe?
Laning, but once Inspired got off that ultimate
Calling PSG's comms, I can't see, I can't see.
The game fell apart.
Kobe shows up in chat
I also
sometimes.
want to shout out the Anathemas because that's one of my favorite things for especially Nocturne to be able to build in competitive play. In solo queue, you almost always go for a death stance because, yeah, you want a 1v9 carry and survive longer. But Anathemas does so much in shutting down an enemy carry. The tenacity increase or tenacity reduction, thereby increasing the length of your CCs on that carry. Is really underestimated.
Alright, EG. It's time to stop fucking around. Let's just end it.
You know, his fear, everything gets extended, and it makes it so unified.
I think Anathema's Chain is an item that I need to try out more. I almost never feel like buying it.
He has been the success story for PSG. He is the crux of this team.
I think it's like pretty good 3rd or 4th though on a lot of champs, like tanky champs.
I mean, honestly, a lot by just
Because if you think about it, right, like
he was isolated on the bottom side.
late game, it's usually not the entire team that's going to be killing you. Usually there's like, if you're a frontliner, there's like one guy on the other team, like their AD carry or like maybe a mage, who's just going to be shredding you. So if you anathema that person, that's like pretty fucking good value.
They do not want to throw this game. This is still their game to qualify. If they win here, they qualify for top 4. After what has been such overall, up until the last few days, if we look at the first few days, we look at the 4 losses to G2, the 4 wins over Order. EG have not been happy with the performance, and a fan...
Actual question, y'all ever not end in pro play just to have fun? No, I don't think that's... I literally don't think that's ever happened.
I think that's... Oh, well, never mind. We'll readjust and take our learnings after this game is
Oh my god, Juhan has just exploded! Oh, yo, Kaisa actually dies to that? Inspired just hitting him with a 20-second fear from the Anathemas? That's fucking awesome. GP ult plus 30-second fear and he just dies. Y'all ever came close to forfeiting a match ever? No. Never even considered it.
So Kobe, tell me, is the you're okay. Were you happy until that? Would you have been happy without a top 4?
So you can follow. I would not have been happy without a top 4. But
huh. All right, Impact.
In no time. Look at that emote as well. Smug about it. Impact says, "I know you saw that, and what are you gonna do about it? We're gonna take Baron that much quicker." We've got dinner scheduled. Okay?
That was for fun, Flash, for sure. Imagine EG loses off that. Holy shit. That would forever be called the Impact Flash. You just fucking waste a sum, die, throw the game. I don't think it's possible. Can you imagine?
Successful already, and then look at Unified. We're talking about how hard it is for him to play the game. A Nocturne with Anathemas jumps on you.
I actually think NA's in a pretty good spot this game. Mainly, the things that I like about EG's position here is the fact that they're up a ton of gold and levels and have Baron.
And you can see the frustration. There's just nothing. You can't.
I think the 14k gold advantage is actually really good for them here.
There is nothing. You can't play the game.
Yeah. So let's follow the path though for EG since we do have time as they push in with their. I mean, technically a 1-3-1, I guess, but 3 members are in jungle. But should be a 4-1 with Nocturne Ultimate ready. You can always just jump over. But they came into this tournament focused on learning.
What can Piss Gaming do? They don't even have the damage to kill anyone.
Pool 1 seeds, and they did that. It's been according to the plan here, and they've.
Has Vex actually won a game yet? I'm pretty sure Vex is just an actual garbage champion. Oh, Danny killed himself. Does it matter though? Nope. No Danny Penta, sad. Let's see, mid lane champs. Vex, 3-6. That to be 3-7. Vex is garbage, confirmed. Literal trash.
There's a famous saying in League of Legends, and that is, lose is improve. EG have done just that.
Microsoft Edge user. Edge is so much better than whatever shit browser you use.
Proud of this team.
Edge is actually goated.
Incorporating the younger rookies with the veterans. Impact, Vulcan, Inspired, doing so much, with the younger guys. And it's all come together at the right time. There was an interview with Peter Dunn as well, talking about
how often do you edge? Like every single time I need a browser.
So I'm incredibly excited for the best of series, because this game, we had already seen the Samira. We had seen little peaks of it. There was one game already.
All right.
Not quite as successful, so nothing.
Any rammers? I don't know if August is going to join.
Obviously has used Nocturne before. This champ has been banned out, so definitely very, very promising future for that team. PSG not completely eliminated out of that top 4, but they do set their sights on G2.
I'm trying to invite people who haven't gotten to play yet.
Incredibly heated.
Yeah, keep in mind.
Some possibilities there for
I swapped to Edge to check it out, and there's no difference in Chrome, except that it doesn't suck dick. Doesn't freeze your computer, take up all your memory.
Are in for Rumble Stage. One spot left, 2 teams fighting for it is G2 and PSG, as you highlighted, and pressure is on now. Because PSG, I think, still the
Ooh, I got the OP champ.
Team that have been free-falling.
Look at these eyes.
In terms of individual and team performance, and
they've been streaking. They were first streaking upwards. Now they're streaking downwards,
or perhaps backwards, home to Europe.
How many bitches you got using Microsoft Edge?
To us.
Just come home.
Come here.
I mean,
in open arms. We're here in Berlin.
I hope that's not the case.
I don't want to say an exact number. I'll keep some secrets, but
teams, though, to pick 4 tracks that they think could be their team anthem, and then ask
I think you know.
Fans to vote on the winner. For T1, you chose Runner by Raiden. Now you can listen to that and find all the team anthems on the official LoL playlist on Spotify. The Tears of European fans are not one of those anthems, and we will hope that that remains the case in the games to come today.
How the tables have turned.
Ooh, there's also Viego. I want a Viego. Change my mind on the Jace. No, wait, fuck. What did I... Whatever. It's fine. I don't need masteries on Viego.
Pay attention to the best. Join the ranks. Be the challenger. All in for the trophy. This is for all senses. This is for all players. Buckle up. Take notes. MSI 2022. Driven by Mercedes EQ.
Who will win this MSI thing? I mean, it kind of looks like EG. Not realistically. I'm gonna say right now, I think RNG is gonna win the whole thing. My reason being, I think T1 and RNG are still the best teams, even though they've been like kind of doing some sketch shit. But you have to keep in mind it's BO1s. I think that in BO1s, upsets are way more likely because in a best of series, like you can drop a game and win a series, right? Like I feel like a lot of series are not 3-0s, right? Like 3-1s, 3-2s, they're common. And so I think that like T1 has been just doing some really sketch shit, and if they stop doing that, I think they're going to be really good. Because when it comes to actually just playing League, like their laning, their map pressure, it's been really good. But the reason I say RNG over T1 is because I think Gala has been playing super fucking well, and Guma has been hardcore choking his balls off. So I actually think I have to give it to RNG. I mean, obviously I would like EG to win. But if we're being realistic, if I was a betting man with my own monies, I think I would go with RNG. Very salty, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I just think champion-wise, like, people are picking some really weird shit for no reason. So, the thing I've been noticing about Viego is that's been helping me is like trying to not kill myself with my W every opportunity. I think most of the time I was having better luck just using my W as like, if you think of it as tumble, like a small reposition rather than a stun, like just dodging shit, actually kind of feels better. Like obviously you can use this as a stun, you should, but not always to the point where you're just dying. Guys? Help! Unlucky.
Still remains in this world. I will feel it. The curve.
Do you only aram with subs? No, I'll invite anyone. Like, if my friends are on, I'll invite them. Like, Landon and Lily are friends, but then other people, it's just kind of like first come. Either first come in the chat, or I'll try to get people who haven't played yet. What does MSI stand for? My penis inspection. It's kind of a weird acronym, but you know, Riot, kind of perverts. How are they 6 before us?
Later in the game, if it's relatively even, you don't think it's your horn, and you're not really able to get past that. Whereas for PG, there would be a lot of options. So, not falling behind early here was key. Unfortunately, for PG, they were able to.
What? Fuck, that really didn't hit him. Did someone say come? Ugh. Alright, I'm back on the shield boat gang for Viego. Maybe shield boat is his best item. Have you considered live viewing sneaky between games? That would be kind of funny. You guys would have to not snitch on me though. Like you couldn't say anything in Sneaky's chat. That ruins it. That's a reasonable thing to expect of us. Yeah, I mean, my viewers wouldn't fuck me over. Why would they do that? I thought you guys were my friends.
Because it started off with, you know, Vulcan like getting kind of caught, and then the first skirmish didn't go great, and the first hero spot was a little bit sus, but from that point on, as Emily pointed out, they needed to get that with the call. They got such a big lead that you saw that PC later on trying to maybe do something, but at that point nothing really worked. Were available for game and they could blow
Big other thing is we saw them able to shut down Unified and Kaiwing, right? Like Unified and Kaiwing.
The other thing I've been learning about Viego is it's like I feel like it's not always correct to pick up people's bodies. Just because like your Argo is on cooldown for a few seconds when you pick up someone's body, you can't instantly jump out of it. So if it's oh god, this doesn't look good. If there's like a squishy ass support, you probably don't want to take over their body. Not good. Cox. They all have mythics already, man.
Like NA, especially in high pressure situations, draft comps like this, and then it's just sit back, we take it easy, and we just wait and see what our opponent does. So as proactive as they did here, to me.
How do we keep getting like 5-man Malphite Yasuo comboed? Interesting condemn.
Horribly wrong because once again, if this competition gets set back, it feels so bad.
They've made it to the top 4. They have ramped up throughout this tournament. Still have another game to play today. Let's go ahead though, rather, and hear Vulcan on reaching semifinals in our Verizon post-game interview.
We're back in Busan for the 5th day of the level stage, and with this win, EG qualifies for knockout. So much for joining us. Right. On taking this one, first impressions on reaching the next stage.
This is so tragic, man.
Every team that's like teams that wouldn't consider the PCS as a Walker region, but they're considered weaker than us, and it feels good to just prove to everyone that we're not that bad. And also, we recently upset T1, so overall, feels very good.
Really great for the best players. We'll discuss that a bit later. With terms of the draft, though, there was a discussion on the desk about you being able to draft here. I want to talk about Samira. What was your reason?
Need my ult, please. One ult.
Samira is a pocket picker down. Basically, he likes playing the champ a lot and he plays a lot in solo queue. She has the ability to just...
Bro, why were the games early today? I don't know. They did it last week too. I think it might just depend on like what day they're doing it. They just try to plan it for whenever they can get peak viewership.
Ability to just start a fight whenever we want, and that just gives us
Because like whoever has the initiative can win the team fights here. Maybe a couple words on the support, because it feels like this role is drafted rather late, usually for most teams. How do you explain that?
Oh. Vulcan interview. Does he have a huge bulge in his pants?
I think it's just to do with confidence. We've gotten more used to the stage. We've played different team comps a bit where we have, like I said earlier, the ability to throw in, and the initiative, like you said, was a good point. It just makes it so that it's much easier to be all on the same side for the team fight, and I think we're not too bad at that. So I think
I love Vulcan's big bulge. No homo, obviously. I think it kind of goes without saying. We're not like that. We're just platonic lovers.
G2's recent form, what's your take on the next game and your ability to take them down?
I think we'll take them down. We had so many close games, and if I hadn't run it down in the level stage in the previous one, we would have won. And now I think we'll win them out. And everyone only remembers the last game, so even though we would be 1-5 after that one, we're still the Eagles are the last game.
They're hard. Their team's so hard to go in on. Fuck, I need ulti hunter, man.
Of the scenarios remaining result in no tiebreakers. We have a maximum of 2 tiebreakers here at the end of the day. It's also important to note, Emily, that while the team has locked top 4, the highest possible finish they can have is actually all the way up in 2nd place. So there's still a fair amount of shuffling that can be done in terms of how those...
I have 70 ping this game, even higher than normal. Shit.
Can get it done as they step on the stage in our 3rd game of the day against a very tough opponent in T1. We're back over to the casters for the call.
Am I going to use Trinket? Nope.
We are here for the call.
Poros can suck my
That's true. You don't.
balls.
Except for Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo, if you're watching. Mark Ruffalo. Power X full factor. Blessed to be that great.
I guess the point of poking with Q is legit just to charge Conquer before a fight. It doesn't really deal any damage.
Keep it going. Honestly, they have had such strong performances, you know, towards the very end of this Rumble stage. Just win, it doesn't matter. Pulling out so many stops.
Andrea Smile, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Not like it matters? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Man, using the W's defensive mobility actually feels so much better than Wing in and killing myself repeatedly. How can I go about killing somebody here? Oh, we're in draft. Oh, fuck, we're in draft, guys.
So this win is important for seeding, not immediately impactful ways. They don't lock or lock themselves out of anything.
No. Fuck. They're actually so tanky. Why did I not go Sunder this game? This was actually the most insane Sunder game. That's a little troll, I'll admit. Oh no, did we lose? No! Wow, we lose. Okay, that build did not feel good that game. I feel like Sunder would have actually been so much better. Autopiloting your build? That's not even autopilot. Autopilot would have been Sunder. I was just trying that one out.
I've really cooled off on. I actually prefer the Lee Sin side of it, though. We'll see what owner goes with. He has pulled out multiple Vi picks as well against them, so We shall see.
Interesting to track. Of course, I like it in the sense that you are
First pick Viego.
the best performing Viego alongside Wei.
But Wei though, yeah.
Yeah, Wei and him. He and Wei are obviously the two that I would like. Okay, you can always pick this. Everyone else, it's a
First
bit
pick
more
Vi's
questionable.
Ego.
But
Vi
Gwen,
Ego.
Gwen again feels like the premier safe blind pick top laner. TF.
So
Don't love it, but it is
TF.
To you has TF been a bait pick? Because this has been a debate going around.
T1 seems real committed to this TF pick.
That map priority, being able to go up, especially to a Gwen lane, get you know, early pressure up there, or protecting Gumayusi and Keria. But it has not found that much success and has had so many answers. You know, Silas, Galio have had significantly more success. And if the Buffalo lock-in Camille plus Galio combination, that is definitely one of my favorites. That is so easy to use, so easy to coordinate. You don't even have to say anything. The entire team knows. Jump in, go straight towards this Camille Galio combination. You will be able to delete a carry.
Yeah, now we can see Zaya would be the best possible
It's one
answer
of the
to
few
this.
that has anything to say about that combo.
They're going the full fucking dive comp.
Well, and I think this makes the Viego better as well, this combo on the side, 'cause it's so much more likely that you just blow someone up to start the fight.
T1 gets Zaya. I like the Zaya.
More tanky builds, obviously.
Why no sneaky in call?
To some sort of tanky item. Some people with
Oh, we broke up.
options, some people with the less
He cheated on me
plate, but
with a younger jungler. So fucked up.
wanting to limit some of the defensive options from the
Can never
side of
forgive him.
Saigon Buffalo. But I would love to see something explosive. We know we have the Saigon Buffalo topside, or at least can assume that we do, sort of the Galio support pick. But I would really love to see some crazy aggro bot lanes up against Gumayusi and Keria.
I mean, Tristana is floating around here.
Were there times where your coach ever surprised you with a champ to play? No, that doesn't really happen.
Always great when you have dive. Kaisa, one of the best to go with turbo dive. Senna's probably a better ban to take away. I really feel like there's so much you can do with a Senna, and you could even flex around this Galio too. A fed kind of bottom lane support Galio getting extra money would give them more options. So Senna ban, I actually really like that.
Ooh, Ouster. I'm riding a little bit high on the Nocturne performance last game, and
I still remember like one of the most fucking troll games I ever had was like when I was on Optic. I had like mentioned that I think Elise is not bad at the time. Like I want to try to play her if there's a good situation for it, but like we just never had a situation where I could actually pick it. And so then one time Zavatine's just like, all right, well, just like, just pick Elise and we'll pick a comp for it. I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I really don't want to pick Elise early. If we end up with too much AP, like, it's just fucked. He's like, no, won't happen. And then we finish our fucking draft with early pick Elise, and we had Karma top, Echo mid, and I'm Elise jungle, and I'm just like, hey Zab, what the fuck happened here, man? I just fucking memed him for that. The rest of the split, it was great. Did you win? Fuck no, dude. Elise, Echo, Karma? Like, who's losing to that comp? Merc Treads. Unkillable.
No matter what AD carry he is on. And to round it out, we would love some more initiation.
How pissed were you? I wasn't pissed, but I was just like, what the fuck was that?
It's gonna be full team fight.
I like it so much. Because, Kobe, here's the problem with Nautilus. Gwen, immune. Zaya goes up in the air. It stops so many of the characters that you want to hit.
I was just like memeing him more than anything. Just like, yeah, that was a really good Elise comp, dude.
I do love, you know, Tarek though just gives you more time to utilize it. It's like, okay, we're locking you in the cage, and then we're all
Optic was fun though. I liked Zabatine.
Strapping a stun to the back of a Kaisa a lot, especially in mid game, especially Twisted Fate. Yeah, he gets.
He's a good dude.
At an arm length, but a W hits him from downtown. A Kaisa zooms in with a stun on her back. It's a dead TF.
Very good second counter initiation pick.
Ooh, Tarek coming out from SGV. I really think Tarek is a fucking horrible champion.
And this is definitely that. You will get very good use out of this ultimate. Keria was one of the first players to jump on this champion, started spamming it, so excited to see what he can do with it.
Similarly, often we've seen Shogun and Taki get very aggressive early on, and there's still a potential
Wait,
to do that,
probably
but it's gonna
Poppy
be
jungle
very
makes
hard
more
past
sense.
any full all-in with flashes committed.
Poppy
It's hard
TF.
to do a lot against a Renata Zaya lane, 'cause they just have the
I
range
think I
very
remember
far.
T1 playing this though.
Historically,
Didn't
but
they? Like last
against range
Worlds?
Champions is gonna have a hard time hitting minions to stack up pass Q stacks, so he can keep his support healthy, and obviously very mana-hungry champion as well.
Yep, they're pretty.
How does this game matter?
For the team fight. To fight.
I'm not sure how it affects the standings. Maybe it's like between like if T1 wins this and RNG loses, then like they might have tiebreaker for first or something.
Is that what we learned from the EG win? Was don't.
But
don't pick for conf?
SGB is eliminated.
For ego, baby.
Here we go. Remember this game.
One of my pet peeves is when people are talking about group stage, they say a team is out, which could mean either like they advanced or they were eliminated. Like they just say out for both. It's so troll. Can't stand it when people do that. I would never do that.
There's a foldy sheet you can follow along with at home. We won't get into the nitty-gritty of scenarios. Instead, we'll focus on what could be just an absolute banger, even if the stakes aren't there.
To me, the stakes of
You literally do that?
Faker at an
No, I don't think so. Why would I do that? What?
Is pretty good
Oh, you're so
itself,
funny.
Especially for a team that's so young, like we
Gamba?
said for Buffalo here. Youngest
Gamba timer, you guys are so needy. It's not even a minute yet.
At MSI on your resume, it's definitely that looks good. You put that one towards the top, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, once you're not in contention for the next place in the tournament, you're like looking at the bounties, and there's a permanent Faker bounty. You beat Faker, that's like 100 career points. Everybody wants that on their resume at least once. Rookies on there for sure too.
Career points, love it.
I don't know how.
Is this going to be a new currency that we have to spend?
Yes.
1 minute on the Gamba.
Oh, Froggy punches him over the wall, but Faker.
Virtual boyfriend, pay attention to us.
The movement just outside of the taunt area. Dracos, where are you, my friend?
Am I anyone else's parasocial boyfriend?
I play commentary.
You're unleashed.
Boots 4-pot Galio start. Oh my god, again? Holy fuck. I'm starting to think they just do this every time.
So impressive in the last couple days, especially there for the Saigon Buffalo, and a big part of why they're on this recent surge, and they're feeling so much more confident now. I love even going for that early trade where usually you leave it to the TF.
Starting to carry is big, getting a little bit of a fire back here, and I think it's a good call out because I think we had the PCS.
Just, holy shit, I got parasocially friend zoned. That's so fucked up. I can't believe that. Huh, Bean's going E level 2.
Both of those teams, both of those mid laners, have really stepped up over the last few days, and we'll see what they can do. For now, obviously, TF Galio, outside of 8 or 9 sequential auto attacks play-by-play.
I just want a screenshot of me in an ARAM party with you to flex on my friends. Dude, you know, I feel like the majority of people who ask to add me just do that. Like, I'll have so many people on my friends list, it's just cluttered. And that I never talk, like I never talk to them. They never talk to me. They never accept my invites or invite me. And I'm like, what the? Why the fuck did you want to be my friend if you're never gonna interact with me?
For junglers and supports, both of these supports.
Oh, Tarek getting insta-fragged out. Holy fuck, Guma's playing a real champion. This is scary.
As I was saying, Carrier monster with the Renata, and topside the action continues.
Sir, I need to add you to my clout list. I mean friend list. Oh, is Camille dead? Oh my god, he's actually dead. He kind of walked up and took a minion shot. I don't think it would have mattered though. I think he was dead either way.
I'm pissed for you. I've been there so many times. Jungle comes up. Hey, I've got this kill. Just don't die. Don't walk up. Zeus has Ignite. He cannot get away. He has no flash. And yet you walk up and let him ignite you.
Not a good look.
I feel that so.
Could we see an upset? Could 2-1 actually win?
Cosmed, bit of an it moment there, sadly.
I think so, yeah.
Viego has been snowballed. He's ahead in camps, and now he's got a kill as well. Perhaps they can go for the rinse and repeat here. A little bit of redemption. Hookshot.
Oh, another insta gank? Oh no, Bean, you gotta hit those, dude. You really gotta hit those. Wait, Zeus is kind of trolling.
I'm gonna school you again. That's
Wait.
Zeus? There's not enough movement for that one. He was good. He went
No fucking shot. You die like that.
What is happening with the top laners in this game?
I love this. So,
What?
our theme of drop the ego.
The fuck was that?
Every lane but top lane? Yes, but top lane?
I am so mindfucked.
Walks back in for no reason.
Seeing shit like that actually, like, anytime you're having a bad day, you just have to remind yourself that even the best players will do some, like, comically stupid shit all the time. Because Zeus is, like, one of the best top laners in the world, and he just did that.
wanted to make him look silly again, but in the end gives the kill back, and you can't be giving money over to the Saigon Buffalo. SKT still have a fairly comfortable lead, but now 2 kills onto BeanJ, and last time BeanJ got this much success early on, he was on the Gwen, and they won the game.
That's why I'm in silver. I just keep doing stupid shit.
Not get a poll for bigger egos between AD carries and top laners.
Well, I'm just gonna be the only vote then. Since there's 2 of us here, we both get to vote.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like most people who are in silver, it's not necessarily because they're making mistakes, but just because their teammates are playing really bad.
Peer pressure to the top laners, but I feel like in game it's the top laners right now. But from speaking to players, AD carries.
That's what I thought.
They like a lot of resources. You know? All right. I was bullied. That's what it was.
Like, Riot has done case studies where the only difference, like, they'll measure, like, reaction time, game knowledge, between, like, silver and challenger players, and across all metrics, they're completely even except for how good their teams are. The silver player always gets shitty teams, which is crazy.
They're trying to bait. They walked up. Maybe faking the roam, hoping to catch Faker.
I'm a frog. I'm a chicken. What am I?
It's hard to say.
It's a frog in a chicken suit. That's the true answer.
There we go. That's a biology class experiment I never did.
All right, Owner comes to play as well. Who's going to bait who into a fight? Looks like it's going to be top lane again. Early moment here. Faker is halfway up the river though, and that's far enough for Twisted Fate, so BJ knows he can't go for it.
And big. I feel like BJ really wants that level 6. Obviously, the ability to be unstoppable, and that ultimate gets him out of so many difficult situations. So we'll go back to his clear.
I've actually never played, like, low elo ranked games. I'm not even trying to flex at all, actually, but, like, I never intentionally smurf on low rated accounts.
What the heck? We're having fun, Daniel. Looking at the top lane. Guess what?
So I just don't know what ranked is like at lower elos. I really don't.
Is turbo blasting bottom lane after the early kill there from Keria. My God.
And I got
that CS.
Yeah, I don't want the problem is the champion.
What about flex? I mean, I'll play normals with people, but like that's not the same thing.
Does not do anything against these 2 champions.
He dies under tower.
He dies under tower.
What was that?
He builds a tier.
He took the handshake.
Yeah. You don't want a handshake. You want to stay away as the Taric. So things might get a little bit better once we get to level 6, once there could be some jungle attention down on the bottom side. But for now, ooh, red buff taken away.
Oh, Bean gets it. Does he get stopped? Uh-oh, he gets stopped. Might need an ult out angle. Oh, Faker coming in for the solo kill, though. I'm not actually sure he gets it. Wow. Uncharacteristically sus ult by Faker. Yo, G2 and T1 are actually just looking so fucking off this tournament. You think it's the 35 ping? Is that what's throwing everyone for a fucking loop in MSI? Oh, okay, that was Bean who smited it, not Owner. That was a good smite by Bean. Really fast reaction actually upon seeing them.
So Froggy has no teleport, so this not only gives Rift Herald priority to start for T1, actually they call that one off, but it allows Faker to push that mid wave in, so...
Bean J is actually good. He has been playing well.
As Taki has left the bottom lane, decided the best way to fight...
Most games, Bean J has had like a pretty solid performance, I would say.
Which I think is the right call.
I think their whole team's not that bad. Right, like the record 2-7. Well, they were like 0-7, weren't they? Like they're on a 2-game win streak. Oh, what? That Camille ult was actually nutty. Didn't matter, but he fucking ulted a Poppy Flash E. That was pretty nice.
A difficult Gwen to deal with. The biggest problem, of course, is still going to be bottom lane. Gumayushi here on the Xayah for the Buffalo to deal with, but it's not going to make matters any better for the Buffalo. And Zeus is going to be able to get at least one turret play. Gwen's actually really good.
Shorten Bean J to BJ because he sucks so much. Who said that?
Taki though. J. Maybe they can get something done. Guma very low, but he has the heal, he has the flash, he has the ulti. There's just no way you can kill the Xayah.
Yeah, very, very confident.
Was that on the official broadcast?
No extra threat from that Taric, so able to fight them off, and they retain vision control of the dragon. Not gonna, overuse.
Oh, random Reddit comment.
But it is gonna be another sub.
That's funny, actually.
Bottom lane, and
Some Reddit comments are too fucking funny, man.
To stick around with. It's hard for him to clear waves. Galio, though,
The worst thing is when you're like laying there with someone and you're like browsing your phone on Reddit and you just see like this comment chain that's so fucking stupid that it makes you start laughing, and then they'll be like, "What is it? Like, what's funny? Let me see." And you're like, "There's no way I could explain it to you." Like, even if they looked at it, they wouldn't find it funny. Just 'cause it's like the context, right? It's like you're going into the comments not expecting to find something funny, so then that funny comment will catch you off guard. But when you tell someone, it's like, "Yo, this thing's funny. Look at it." It's like it loses it.
Or each other. Here's, I mean, the thing right now, Kobe, is that the kill traits have felt relatively even. And admittedly, top side was super bloody, but also super messy. But bot side is just building such an individual crushing advantage. And yes, BJ is strong. 2-0-0, ahead in CS.
I love when they adopt the NBA copy pastas to League. Yeah, same. Those are funny as fuck. How many of those NBA copy pastas started as like an actual thing that happened?
Built for team fighting, but the way T1 is playing right now, their lead may be insurmountable before we even get out of the laning phase.
I for sure would bet a large sum that the first Gale Force from Gumushi,
Most of them. Yeah, the he boomed me one, where he's like
used for the burst damage.
Adding him to the list of people he's going to practice against. Oh, wow. How did they know he was in there? They must have seen him on a minion.
I think Diego would have like a rotten kind of smell, you know, all that undead action going on.
I thought he'd be kind of scentless, but that is a good point. The fact that Carrier can smell that through the gas mask, though, is very... Like,
The he boomed me one was an NBA writer messing around. Ah, okay.
Carrier? What else can he smell? That's the question. Another handshake knocked into the wall. Hazmed. Ooh, so much damage. The Camille in trouble now, but they're kind of...
Hazmed getting kind of pwned here. And he's gone.
Level 6 Tarek. They will back away, but now it's just more free time for Guma.
And he's gone.
...of the map and take a few more plates.
Faker with the hand of Midas here. Gold card turns Hazmed into golds for himself. And that's the easiest kill secure that we've seen all day.
Dude, I've been getting fucking robbed by this Minecraft server I set up a while ago. Which was like for subs on the stream, and I'm pretty sure nobody uses it anymore, but I've still been getting billed for it. And I keep trying to like get rid of it, and it makes it so fucking hard to stop paying for it. Like, I don't see how subscription services should be allowed to make it hard as fuck to cancel. Oh, BJ's actually shitting on everyone. I think he might need to get the fuck out. Oh, never mind, his team's here. Oh, wait, that was weird looking. Damn.
BJ is clean, man. He catches him against the wall as the dash from Zeus comes out. He's going over it, and he pulls him right back. Huge stuff here for the Buffalo. Some life still left in them. 5,000 gold lead for T1.
So let's see. They started up on Tariq. They actually insta-bang him out. Faker Zonia's is for fun. He actually full-on misclicks at Zonia. That's super unlucky. And he wildcards backwards. Not getting any luckier.
Use the killer instinct to secure that one. He has to flash forward. Still is going to get gold carded at the tower, so he goes down. But it means that BJ gets alone time with Faker.
He must have had it on the wrong slot, because you saw he Everfrosted right after. I'm pretty sure he was trying to Everfrost, but he Zonia'd.
Because then he'd be stuck there for too long, so chases him down, goes back here. Perfect timing on that charge into the wall. Because if you get more than 50% of the way through with the dash there on Gwen, already safe over to the other side, but he snaps him back.
So it's a little cope, but I actually think that like the ping probably affects T1 more than most other teams. Because when you're a Korean player, you never have to play on higher than like 8 ping ever. Right? Like your whole life, solo queue has been on almost no ping. So they're probably the most used to playing on or not used to playing on the shit ping, and that can totally throw you off. Like, even though it won't directly affect your decision-making process, like you'll just feel uncomfortable as fuck and like be distracted by it.
This is a true test of Viego.
Wait, why is there ping? It's because our RNG wasn't able to come to MSI due to like their country's COVID laws, so they're playing remotely, and to make it fair, they just added artificial ping onto all the teams who are there. Which is kind of weird, right? Like, I feel like if it should probably only affect the RNG games, right?
Assuming Gumushi has been
Like, why would they add ping to this game where both teams are right there?
with this champion. So unless you're going to go with the flash, not going to get anything out of him.
Yeah,
Actually weird.
Check, but as he did go inspiration secondary, I'm not sure if free boots made their way into that, but that is
Unfair for RNG.
All the difference when the only
I mean,
CC you really need to worry about is a Tark.
how?
You with stun. So, the little things.
Either way, RNG's playing all their games on 35 ping.
When it comes to gold, BJ the only member of Saigon Buffalo in that top 3 in terms of value.
Oh, Guma! Holy shit, outplaying everything. Did have to blow every single cooldown, though, for no real gain. But he didn't die, which is good.
It's hilarious to watch these ejections.
Sir, you have had too much to drink. You
Chinese markets everything for Tencent. Dude, I have this like spot on my hair back here that's just sticking up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. China is like the vast majority of the league. Oh, they're punishing Guma's poor usage of sums earlier. Oh shit, Kaisa's in that ass. Ooh, SGB going a little fucking deep. Oh, is Faker gonna run it? Here's Tariq doing absolutely nothing. This champion is so dog shit, man. Why pick Tariq if you're trying to win? No joke. I think Tariq is so fucking bad. Easily one of the worst champs in the game. I would put Tariq like bottom 5 champs in the game. Probably. Tariq's good into melee. Nah, Tariq sucks dick into everything.
Right back on top. They've got full control of the map as well. Rift-trailed recall going off.
Only good with a Master Yi gold funnel.
Honestly waiting for more objectives to arrive to the map so that they can take them. Here's another look.
Isn't there that jungle Tariq main in Challenger? Light Rocket too? I don't think he's Challenger.
Used his ult, but even the Renata combination here gives him a little bit of extra time to survive. And the Buffalo have to use everything to get
Master.
out from between their 2 towers. So then when Faker goes back in, there's no stun ready for the Tariq. BJ already had to use his ultimate to exit.
He is known to turbo sprint it.
Good dodge there from Faker on the stun. Carry as well, being able to get away from the Camille right behind him. Just the edge here. In the back of that Raptor pit, dangling.
And the big thing too there was that Taki was not able to get to
Rank all
Shogun
champions in the next break? No thanks.
was not able to hit him with it. So
yeah,
2 of his teammates standing strong. Kaisa instantly blown up on that tower dive. So even before T1 started to clap back, it was already just an even trade. That said, now the Herald comes out. Zeus locked up for a brief moment with the taunt.
Oh, Viego moment. Hate to see it.
Beaten down. That was the sole strong member of this lineup. He has been eliminated. Now T1 can keep this push going if they so choose, but we'll just back off after taking that tower.
Bottom 5 champions, Zyra, Tariq, and who else?
Ultimate circles as well.
I would probably put like Nasus and Yorick down there.
Looks like their own team even having a hard time keeping track of them. And T1 gonna
Maybe
push through for it,
Vel'Koz.
so 1 secondary turret left on the map. That's about it.
Pull back. That taunt not going to do anything. Stun not going to connect either. It's Faker on the backside. They're going to try to turn and burst him, but the Viego.
Ooh, wait, Hosmed went in like he had some way of getting out.
Oh no, the Kaisa just getting punted out. Owner trying to finish the job. Hosmed must wake us out. That's the
Interesting.
force you were waiting for, Kobe, because it's a double for Guma.
And the Dragon's still 40 seconds away. Zeus playing with him.
Vex? I don't think I'd put Vex bottom 5. Definitely like, probably, I don't even know. Bottom half of champs, maybe bottom 3rd.
I like the show, honestly.
Pretty good.
16 kills here for T1 at 18.5 minutes. Quite a nice pace for them. Froggy trying to start this one out, going in for Buffalo. I mean, you're just going in with a Justice Punch is very easy to kite back, though, so there's no surprise movement there. He gets left in the back for Gumiishi to pick up while Faker goes for more.
Watch Tariq in this fight, doing actually nothing. That stun, I guess he was doing it off Camille, but the stun on himself didn't do anything. How is Aurelion Sol not hands down the worst champ in League of Legends? Because, I mean, he at least has a niche, right? Like, he's the fucking obnoxious roaming champion. Like, if you need a mid laner who's just going to force prio early game and then cheese the fuck out of a side lane, Aurelion Sol's your guy.
Maybe a little bit less, maybe 4 down there for the lowest health, but
damn, that's the level of analysis we all aspire to. You just know. You just look at health.
When I think of worst champs in the game, I think of like, I think you have to compare it to the role, right? Like,
less analysis and more reading because they put the number on there for
do they fulfill what you want a champion to fulfill for that role?
Yeah, especially for junglers.
And
Alright,
then just like, you know,
Here we go.
their power level, like how easy are they to outplay? How consistent are they? Do they need to be ahead?
Last bastion.
Are they punishable?
Buffalo.
Baron is up though, so no dive today. Retreat, recall, go to Baron.
I do think Aurelion Sol's pretty bad, but
up to the Baron.
I wouldn't call him the worst.
Last hope for the Buffalo.
Ash is bottom one. Nope.
Counterplay.
Team fight composition. Double Divine Sunderers. Kaisa on
Warwick's bad? Yeah, Warwick's bad.
to collect a lot of money.
Can you expand upon Aurelion?
Get some divine intervention with their divine Sunder.
I mean, what else is there to say?
Hear our prayer.
I don't think he's good, but he does something. Like,
The power to outfight. But T1, I don't think they're interested in that because they just have more money, more items, and potentially are set up to win this one because Guma remains untouched. Yes,
he does something better than like any other champ can do, and that's his like gank routes of just like pushing mid instantly and flying over walls to bot lane. And he can do his like big star bullshit.
In the meantime, Hosman now running, Guma and Owner going in. Faker teleporting to a random ward on the backside, but here he is with the gold card, taking him down. The power of
Aurelion Sol has like never had a bad win rate.
Survives. They don't need it.
the Buffalo.
And they're gonna go straight to Baron instead of pushing with that low health minion. Actually, I was so confused. I was so confused that Zeus let.
Imagine calling Sivir bad. I think Sivir is pretty bad.
As this low health Diego is walking away up towards Baron.
I don't think Nidalee's bad.
All along. Faker already told him, I got him.
The fade away.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've got him. Baron acquired
That
as
was,
well.
I think, what did you call that? The last, I said bash and hope, and you're like, this is it, this is the last bit of hope, and that's gone in favor of T1. So I would say we've gone from, we're in impossible territory.
What does Sivir do better than any other AD? I mean, what Sivir brings to a team is good wave clear, her ulti, and then she's like kind of safe. But I don't even think so anymore. Like back when she was played, she was viewed as like the safe AD carry. But that was kind of like before Xayah or Kaisa or like a lot of other ones even existed.
Buffalo, Camille, Galio combination. You keep them in there during your Taric ult, but these ones have felt like, man, we need to squeeze a few more seconds out of this Taric ult. They're going to need to be immune for quite a bit longer.
Yeah. Oh, man. Some like OG Divine Shield action here, like 20 seconds or whatever of invulnerability.
How about the old Poppy with a diplomatic immunity, which lasted forever, and you could run through the entire
I think
game?
Sivir's like
I was a good player when I played Poppy.
okay if you play her with like that poke CDR Manamune style build.
Increasing resistances, the lower your health got. Nice.
But it's just the problem that like she's your AD carry, right? So like you kind of need more out of your AD carry than that. Oh my god, Bean is getting fucked on.
The feathers coming out, he won't quite be able to pull them back. Guma gonna be frustrated with that one, but T1 gonna be happy with this result. They are still technically in the race for first seed, and it might not be in their hands, but their hands are looking pretty good. That said, Owner going a bit wide. This could be the final team fight now, locking him up. Owner has been taken down, but oh no, the Renata ult! It's perfect, and they're all just dead in an instant. Guma getting the double. Froggy goes golden, but he's getting sent right back to the pond.
What about Shyvana jungle? I don't think it's good, but it's not that bad.
Wins here, feeling pretty secure up there.
Alright, good try, Saigon Buffaloes. You gave it a good shot. Your top laner and support weren't really trying to win.
Separating themselves from the rest of the pack. Obviously, do not want to be third or fourth. Would love to be first, but even second, not a bad position to be in.
Renata counters Taric so hard. Taric's just terrible, man. His ult is so delayed. It's just the easiest thing to play around.
Yeah, there you go.
Any A-Rammers? Ooh, you guys even put your IG in before I asked for it.
For me, though, so I guess I'll wait a little bit towards 5 not being too bad.
5 not too bad.
I'm pretty happy with top 4 for EG. Pretty much all the teams just watching this game, though. As you said, no real implications for the standings
in
with
this game.
This result, and everybody pretty much looking for our next game.
Certainly. I mean, the rest of the day, obviously very tense. G2 looking to find a win over EG, potentially a preview of what is to come in the bracket stage, depending on where people finish and who people choose. Additionally, PSG, RNG.
Sentient AI? Holy shit, I know a guy named that.
RNG lose that one. G2 need to fight for their life against EG. Makes that one a do or die. So a lot of stakes as we move later into the day. Our first game of the day wasn't as important for Buffalo. Third game of the day wasn't as important for T1, but now It's all stakes for the rest of the day. Unless, of course, PSG lose, and then there's no stakes, and it's happy, fun.
I would argue that the first game of the day was incredibly important for Saigon Buffalo.
IGN, come on me, Meteos.
This is the first international tournament we've had with Vietnam back.
That's an interesting one.
And they're the second place team coming from VCS. So there was a lot of baggage with this showing here, and for them to get multiple wins and getting some upset wins over Pool 1 teams, huge stuff. I'd say, successful appearance from them. We mentioned multiple times how young this roster is too, so plenty of room to grow.
Yep, that's Saigon Buffalo saying goodbye on stage.
One of these days I'll successfully Q-snipe you. I mean, go for it.
So much of the VCS and so
if you fucking dare.
VCS are super top heavy, but they've shown that
if you think you can handle it.
Made a good showing. We'll see what they or Game or any other team can do in the tournaments to come. For now, up next, an RNG win locks them first seed. We're going to see if they can do it after the break.
Minions have spawned. First blood. An enemy has been slain.
If I can only unlock the power of true ice, I will transcend the limitations of techmaturgy.
Holy shit, someone's AFK. What the hell? I'm gonna run it down this game to see how many times I can die. Oh! Oh! Give him the Grubhub Feeding Frenzy special? What the hell does that mean? Well, that was unlucky. Your new performance at Spring Finals? What about it? What was wrong with it? I thought I did fine, but my team, like, yikes. what would it take for that long dick that is Meteos to come back to pro play? I don't know about that one. Doesn't seem likely. Do you think you'd be top 5 or bottom 5 if you came back? It totally depends what team. I feel like the top teams and the bottom teams have been pretty much the same for ever, irregardless of who's on the roster. Top is always TSM, true. TSM's literally never lost a game. I think Katarina is actually the most broken ARAM champ, unironically. Maybe even Summoner's Rift too. I think the fact that you can build like a full fucking tank and still kill everyone instantly is fucked.
That we saw him be domestically, but he's been fine. It's mainly about right? Guma has been himself extremely.
You should start your own team. Team Cum is my vote on the name. All right. Well, thanks for your vote. Really gonna keep it in mind.
Goal difference at 15, 1.8k. These are more of the numbers that they were putting up in group stage, right? Like what we saw. It just makes me really happy. Like in particular, the bot lane we talked so much about like T1 really strong things around objectives, around waves, all that stuff. Once the bot lane is also performing super well, it was never that T1 could.
Holy shit, we're gaming hard.
They were getting, you know, the bot lane looked kind of shaky. Their compositions might not have scaled as well. Now that they're performing, you know, closer to expectations, I still think we can see more from them, to be quite honest, because they are that good. No, they are. They're just really good. I now, like, as it changes more to a 5v5, you know, 5v5 game composition,
You're not Yumi. You're not the most magic. You're just the most annoying. You're just a stupid cat. Nobody likes you. Had to. Who do you think's the most magic? It's got to be Veigar, right? Like, he has the most ability power. That seems like just by definition the most magic. I don't know if Wits End maybe, because they're all magic, but Death Dance is kind of giga. Oh. I think it'd feel better for Yumi if the person she was attached to died, she couldn't instantly reattach to someone else, right? Like, that way it's kind of on her to judge when the person's going to die and abandon ship. That would feel a lot more fair.
EG wouldn't have been able to snowball as well.
But I guess fair's never really been in the cards for Yumi. Not really a design goal.
PSG's comp with the, you know, foreign front lines with everything else they have in terms of being able to execute. I feel like I've said the word team fight so many times.
I mean, that's what this tournament is coming about. Team fights.
Team fight.
And that's what we wanted, or at least I wanted personally. I love to see games decided in the team fights. Now, Emily will check me on this as the arbiter of the Folding champ, but at this point, we only have a max possibility of one tiebreaker remaining at the end of the day. 50%. No tiebreakers. Now that one tiebreaker, though, exists.
Oh. Legit epically pwned.
Are the same, so it would be T1 RNG for first if
Maybe I should get Warmog second.
dropping this game, but then T1 and PG.
Wow, Jack Kennedy says literal useless Chundle actually a troll pick. That's kind of toxic. Do I just go Warmogs then, Jack? I feel like I should just go Warmogs. Unironically, Warmogs. Ugh.
From AG, I expect to see either that or making sure that you don't walk into a banana pickup from RNG here as well. And RNG, they have so much freedom, right? Like, I am always terrified to see the blind pick Kaiser from Gala because he's so good at the pick, but reality is,
Could have been lethality Jack's angle. I don't know about that one. I don't think it's ever a lethality Jack's angle, if I'm being honest. No counterplay. His name is 12 inch. 12 in.
Into RNG specifically, again, super tough because
I could just one bang a Warmogs right here, right now.
in my opinion, at this tournament thus far. Ming and Gala have been doing really well. So that specific matchup for me is where I'm looking, and also where I think PSG could find themselves outmatched.
A very tall order, to say the least.
This might be too deep. Oh no, not like this. Let me out. Holy fuck. Oh, this is it?
Next, of course, RNG only losing one game on day one since then they've
That was suspicious by him. Alright, Warmog is, I think, actually mandatory item on any melee.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he's just been on stage, right? Like, this guy has been good really on the older champions. RNG, I think, since we've seen Manny a lot more consistent, are looking I think it's a very difficult really well. It's tough to see a way in win for PSG. This alive in this really close games against some of the other top teams as well. So it'll be exciting to see if they can pull this off. Stage themselves will mean a lot as their region has just.
I'm actually too powerful. What can they do? I don't even have any damage items. Oh, wait, that really didn't hit. Well, that was fucked up.
You know, at last year's MSI, they were able to take a game off of RNG into the stage, and you know, having to go up against them in Rumble. So if PSG hold it once again here today,
Yo, Dub, thanks for the 14 months.
would be a huge win for them, and then having to rely on other results later on in the day.
Of course, for PSG, they need to win this to have a chance of making it into those knockout stages, into those semi-finals, and we'll see what they decide to do in the draft as we jump into our 4th game of the day. PSG this time on the blue side opens you up with a little bit more flexibility when it comes to picks and bans.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see, what their strategy is going to be if they want to try to work the
Pick ban starting? Oh, fuck! Dude! I had no idea! I thought that draft on the other monitor I'm looking at was just for show. Why didn't anybody tell me? Let me just stop what the fuck I'm doing and go and fuck myself. How much attack speed am I getting from passive? 76%. That's pretty good. Ah, my hitbox is actually the fattest shit ever. My god. If PSG wins, G2 is fucked. That's part of it. But if G2 loses and PSG wins, then G2 is fucked. Both of those things have to happen.
Yeah, and I think it kind of makes sense because it's been Juhan's most played jungler, and it was really
Jax ban?
like
Wait, dude, I swear every team is just watching my ARAMs.
Because I think what makes it a little bit strange to go for that Viego first.
But I mean, he's 1-4 on pick. It hasn't really been working for them. Hasn't really been working for anyone, at MSI. And I feel like
It's actually funny how much it lines up with the champs I'm playing. But it's also probably just because I'm trying to pick good champs. Did you guys know Rengar can jump out of Senna's fucking E when he's 6?
So I am a little bit surprised. We have seen GP as an answer to be effective. We've seen Broken Blade be going towards the Vladimir. That obviously has been pretty effective.
It's actually like the weirdest fucking... So they added it originally because Rengar was like so fucking useless on the Comtech map. But they removed the map, but they just kept the camouflage thing, so it literally only works off Senna W. Or E, whatever the fuck it is. Man, why do they have to have a Xayah? I swear to god, any other AD carry would just be bending the fuck over.
Or maybe even trying to use this as a blocker. I do think GP makes a lot of sense here.
Had to, unfortunately.
Juhan's most played this year is the Viego. Faye's third most played this year is Sven. Like as you say, it worked a bit easy with that Jinx pick, and even with the Samira pick today. Perhaps
Death Stance and Maul last 2 items. Yeah, that's probably the plan.
I also feel like it works both ways, right? Because I really like the point you make about like a preemptive, not only LeBlanc, but this is the other thing.
I don't know, they actually just do too much damage.
Into the galley.
the atom. Fuck you, Victor. Get back here. How does he walk so fucking fast with that limp? I've seen Arcane. Ooh, we hit one. Nice. Shit, we might have to FF. Oh. Oh, I'm too in. Well, shit. One more fight. Game started before 4 a.m. today. Yeah, they actually start before 4 a.m. every day. Oh, I think we just lose. Alright, guess not one more fight. I thought the ending of Arcane was Victor and Jace Eiffel Towering Heimer. God, I fucking wish. Riot, too fucking conservative for that. Just scared to be progressive. I thought Riot was pioneers in equality.
So it's like full disengagement. It feels a little bit disjointed.
Why not show gangbang with a Yordle?
Very interesting. And now because I feel like they're kind of playing this disengage comp, they're gonna go towards the Karma. That's not locked in though, so I'm still expecting it to be an engage support to kind of set up. But some of the LPL teams do really seem to like to use Galio even as the kind of primary engage, even though I generally prefer more as follow-up.
I was so
It took them 12 years to say Graves and TF are gay. I think every League champ's gay.
I will say for Ming, because I hate when LPL supports pick enchanters. We do not know how to use them. Ming is one of the exceptions. Ming is
I don't like that they say some champs are straight.
His Morgana back in the day as well. But yeah, the way both
It offends me.
into each other, I think is quite strange. I like PSG's a bit more because it's like, okay.
Oh no, PSG picked Vex. They're not trying to win. Oh, this one's over. It's actually over. I don't feel like watching this one.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's going to be tough for PSG in this.
Actually over.
You know, Felios has obviously taken some nerves. Karma's a really
All right, we'll do a new prediction real quick.
Just an incredible duo.
I better see some points in this one.
You know, that is a bit of a concern.
400k points.
Whoever gets the advantage between the GP.
I know I'm a small streamer, but really? 400k?
Should be a really interesting one. Just really unsure how the Vex is going to be able to fit in. You know, how he's going to try to play out these fights. Tough to dive.
Kind of embarrassing.
You know, tough to actually try to play peeling back, which is kind of what it feels like the rest of your team wants to do. So,
and even RG now have kind of pivoted where they don't need to run into you, right? Having the Zai and the Karma as well, they can, you know, just throw on the Mantra E, be able to kite out the Vex quite easily. And yeah, I mean, I feel like both teams having a bit harder to execute comps that have more questions than answers.
See who is able to execute it better in this game. Last game of the tournament, perhaps.
PSG doesn't want G2 to go home. True.
For them. They must win this.
If PSG loses here, then G2 is just out, right? Both EG and G2 are out. Finishing an Apex game? Dude, stop. Quit your Apex game. Fucking predict points, man. Come on.
When I look at both teams this game,
I didn't put up the predictions so you could play fucking Apex, man.
That could be for the side of PSG, but mid jungle definitely gonna have a huge impact, right? RNG having the setup there, taunt into, you know, a Q coming out from Way, setting up for that easy kill. Vex, very rough champion to play. You have no like easy escapes or even movement speed steroids like Ari with her W in the MS. So if you're pushing that wave, it's just very easy to take down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially when you're pushing, if you can't have your passive proc. You know, if you do have your passive prepped, you can
Yo, this is gonna sound real random, but does anyone in chat play StarCraft 2 still currently?
But definitely going to be difficult to get away if he does get in on top of you. And I agree, the 2v2 feels like it's pretty heavily favored towards RNG. So it's going to be an interesting one. You can see Unified is going to be playing Fleet.
Is the game dead? Sorry, you're not 80. StarCraft 2? Didn't realize it came out that long ago. Damn. Oh shit! Is this a late invade? Finally, man. I fucking love late invades.
Is the fact that it feels like both sides can be played around. You know,
Oh, Viego is about to have a fucking bad time. Oh, this is literally the worst. You're solo starting, and then the whole team's in your asshole. Oh, he's just dead. He's actually dead, and he loses his buff. All right, it's over. GG, paying out the prediction. Post IGNs for aram. This one's done.
It's an absolute tragedy, Azael. Failed flash coming out from Juhan. RNG already setting themselves up to a nice lead. And now even the map being split a little bit, going to be much harder for PSG's bot lane.
It's okay, guys. We got Prio bot. It's totally going to matter when this Lee Sin runs up behind us with red buff.
There's nothing. They had one lane ward down on the bottom side, but they had no vision. They weren't playing line of scrimmage, so they weren't playing it very defensively. RNG look for this.
How pissed would you be if you were the Viego there? I would be pretty annoyed.
You know, checking the Krugs, making sure that he's not full clearing on that side, but this is just a devastating start already. Losing your flash, giving first blood over to
I don't know, like,
who's already more of a powerful early
I think fucking late invades are really not being utilized as much as they should be in MSI so far. I think anytime you just have like a stronger jungle matchup and a stronger lane matchup, just late invade. Fucking send it. I guess people don't want to do it because it's like, you know, it does inject a lot of risk into the game. And if you feel like you can win regularly, you don't want to like chance that you fuck yourself level 1 because, like, you know, their top laner could be camping there, like some shit goes wrong, whatever. A smite fight for the buff happens. But I think if done correctly, there's very little counterplay to a late invade. Holy shit, Viego's just going for this. Oh, he's found. Huh. I guess he has Vex moving. He's just gonna get this.
Still, I like this. You know, he's going to be able to actually take this away. So Wade's going to cross map and take away the Raptors potentially here because Bay had the push.
I agree with you.
He was cheating up.
I actually don't like late invades as a player. Like, I think late invades are fucking toxic, but they're really strong. If I was like gonna design the game, I would make it so late invading was like not a thing. I would just get rid of leashing in general. Make it so like you can't invade the other team's side early.
Like you hit on a draft, if the GP can get ahead, at least you're gonna have a strong side lane to play off.
Something they were actually going to add in the preseason a couple seasons ago was like starting the minions much earlier. Kind of like they do in Wild Rift, where like imagine that the minions just spawn as soon as the game starts, like after that 15-second window where you're locked in your spawn. The game just started then. Because in my mind, whoops, in my mind, the level 1 fights are stupid as fuck. They don't actually add that much skill or fun to the game.
No real escape opportunity for Unified without burning that summoner.
We're going to be looking at if RNG can recapitalize.
What if I was in the bathroom? Then you're fucking stupid.
Level 6 for both mid laners. Xiao, who of course just got bullied out of lane, but coming back first, will give him a window once he pushes out next wave.
Because then they'd just make it so like if your jungler runs straight to his camp, if it was just already up, but then laners didn't have time to leash or they would like miss minions in their lane, and you wouldn't really have time to late invade because, you know, it's much farther away.
It's trying to keep them locked in lane, right? Just constantly push in the wave, keep them locked in under tower. Then you have eyes on Xiao, who you know where they're going to be coming from. And as long as they can keep defensive vision around mid lane, keep eyes on Wei, then they should be fine to do that.
Main's going to get rooted up here. Handshake coming in, and look at where Juhan is in the right position to look for this game.
Oh, RNG has flashes. They should be fine. They could even look to turn this. Uh-oh. Juhan has no flash. Oh my god, they're all fucking dead. Oh, Vex is here, guys. Guys, Vex is here. Wow, why is RNG overextending when there's a Vex on the loose?
Now they're gonna have to back off there.
Vex didn't cast a single fucking spell.
RNG could just go for the dragon as well. Gonna be able to get the push in.
So bad.
Really well played from RNG. Gala so patient with the flash. He knew that Kaiwing, they're not actually able to follow up. You know, him and Unified was so low on health and didn't have sums, so he can't actually really
Thinking about it, why is there even time before minions spawn? I don't know. I don't think it really adds anything to the game. Just opportunities for cheese. And the thing is, like, the level 1 plays, they fucking swing the game way too much. Like a first blood or a buff steal map split kind of thing. Like, I think it just kind of ruins the game. Oh my god. He just fucking hardcore face checked into a Galio ult.
Beautiful preemptive ulti coming out from Xiao. Unified didn't even know it was coming.
That's one of those spells that you feel like it shouldn't be invisible, you know? It's like, yeah, he's in a brush, but can't your character look up and see the giant chicken falling from the sky? I've seen the cinematics, Medic. That it's you.
This game is so fucking over.
Well, unfortunately for Unified, he was huge with a little bit of camouflage on top of him. The invisibility helping out there for RNG. And once again, a good catch from them, playing around the fact that Wei had the priority to move into that bot side. Jungle, Unified caught mid-wave and then was like, oh, I can pass through my own jungle. That's safe, right? It is never safe when you're playing up against RNG.
Yeah, and I think we're at a point now where, with all summoners being blown in the bottom side, I think jungles are going to have to completely babysit both of their bottom lanes. Bin and Hanabi just going to be left on that island. Should be a little bit more favorable for PSG now that Hanabi has the cannon.
But the weird thing was, like, Riot didn't go through with that change where minions were going to spawn earlier, because, like, they legit had it in a playtest. I think it was when they were adding the, like, elemental drakes in the map changing thing.
It's tough, right? You know, in these
I was in, like, a group of people who were, like,
do we try to bail out our
allowed to playtest it.
Do we try to go elsewhere and make something happen, right?
And they had that earlier minion spawn thing, and I really liked it.
You have to feel like it's probably still going to go RNG's way, right? So it is risky. If Wei is going to play around bot side and all Juhan does is match, you're just putting yourself in losing 3v3s over and over and over. So we'll see if that's going to be the call, or if they're going to try to play other side of the map, look towards Herald, look towards Hanabi.
So when you guys easy lose in the beginning of a match, what do? I mean, there's not a lot you can do. You just fucking, like, sit there taking it in the ass, hoping the other team messes up. You can try to trade, but you're probably just going to lose. Like, the advantages you can get from level 1 cheeses are way too big, IMO.
And I'm just saying, hey, you know, we can play it out. We do have some decent late game scaling on our side. We don't need to push ourselves into that hole any further.
Yeah, RNG about 2,000 gold ahead right now, but AD carry is only about 400 there. Wei is the only one with a real massive advantage over his lane opponent. So Unified, although he has been set behind, isn't actually as far behind as perhaps he could be at this portion of the game.
Do I like RNG dragons? Yeah.
Action, but
I think it's good.
For this bot side play.
Yeah, and a lot of that is because Ming moved up towards Herald, and they stayed bot, and they gave solo gold on plates towards Unified. Unified got
I
2
think
plates there, so about a
it would be
kill's worth of
better
gold.
if the souls were, like, more similar in strength, but I like the different maps and stuff.
A little bit more even. Bin just going to pop the ulti to try to reset the wave, has no TP, knows that Juhan could be moving up here towards that top side, so just wants to get out of there.
Yeah, and I think for RNG, smart to not over-aggress for anything on the top half of the map. I think for you, it's a very simple game plan of just pathing back down towards your bottom side. You do have things like your red buff up, but should naturally lead you back down there. I feel like, as a response, PSG just kind of playing around these small windows, things like Xiaohu hasn't his ultimate for quite a long time. It is about to come up, though, so I expect RNG to be...
Alright, RNG, just drop the Herald bottom, get this shit over with.
And it's just so interesting to see where all the vision is kind of prioritized. You know, you look on the minimap, this whole area... from RNG just literally.
So how does RNG accidentally throw?
About, you know, 4 or 5 wards
they would just have to do something dumb, I think.
Also trying to protect Bin on that push. Anytime you are
because with Viego Vex, that's, like, not actually enough damage to kill anyone. They don't have... PSG doesn't have very good tools to pick people off, which I think is usually the best way to come back. Like, you know, you bush camp and fucking one-shot people, but their champs aren't that good at it, and they're pretty behind. So, aside from that, I mean, you've got GP ult, you could try to, like, bait them to overextend into your global, but I don't know.
It's got the NOS attached on the back of the wheelies.
I think it's pretty doomed.
That's the threat of Galio, especially since
Just gotta like
passive build up, so use that
farm up, play super defensive, maybe try to look for a fight on an item spike, but
How easy it is. Back in the day, feeling like the coolest kid.
uh-oh.
But RNG
Getting ran up on.
dive. PSG with a nice response though.
Oh, hold up. Wei's kind of throwing. Oh, Wei's throwing hard! His team wasn't there. He didn't have damage to one shot.
Brought back, Kaiwing will fall in the end. Gala low does not have the Feather Storm anymore. 1-for-1 trade down towards that bottom side. Importantly, Wei died, so the Rift Herald died with
I
him.
don't think Wei actually had his Gorge Ring for that play.
Respawns to put that down.
And I think a play like that just shows kind of the
And even then, I don't think you one-shot through heal.
of both comps running into the other one. Both comps have some sorts of disengage.
So that was kind of the condition we were talking about.
Into them. Kaiwing, of course, having things like the
Hope RNG overextends into your GP ult.
Going 1-for-1 and RNG are still forcing plates, so overall I do think it's a bit more beneficial for the side of RNG, but it was a rough one.
Yeah, I mean RNG playing from ahead, so I think PSG.
Ooh, PSG actually had a really good position on Karma too. I didn't notice this at the time. Like they had Renata and Vex waiting over the wall, but I mean it comes back to champion strength. The fact that they had such a good jump on Ming and still didn't kill him just means your champions suck ass. You should die if you get caught out that hard.
I'm so glad you guys get to experience it because in the LPL we have Wei and then we also have another jungler. Wei, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it can get quite rough.
No way as well.
Yeah, but RNG.
How is the order of items decided when Viego takes Lee's soul? What does that mean?
Right, where we've seen RNG unlock the most. Once you get first turret open, and then you have a bunch of different lane assignments, and can really just start pulling the enemy team around the map and showing that superior macro game.
Absolutely, and I mean, you just look at the item completions for RNG.
You don't get active items,
all have mythics completed, none
so it doesn't really matter.
GP does have his. He prints some free money, and Gwen went for a tier 2 boots rush as his standard in this matchup. But it does become very difficult to try to look to contest. So, at this point, I think you're willing to give up something. You're hoping that you're going to be at a better kind of item break point for that third dragon where you can potentially make something happen there.
How many more games are after this? Is it 2 more? One more?
Dragon. Rifteld was killed before it charged in, and they did still have a little bit of time before the plates fall off, so perhaps could have used that slightly better. Did bring all of PSG into the mid lane, so they had to spend a bit of their time on the map focusing that down.
So what, it's T1 RNG and then... yeah, those are pretty good.
Maybe put your bot lane up towards the top side, move Gwen down, and you can keep Xiaohu in mid and still have that pressure on both sides. Doesn't have his ult right now, so I can kind of empathize with it, but I expect RNG to be looking for plays of that sort.
Yeah, I mean, when Xiaohu plays through mid, obviously he can play to both sides of the map, but I do think in this case, I also like having their duo mid because their duo is so far ahead, right?
Yeah,
their duo is kind of dominating. Bot
Man.
lane tier 1 is already down.
Yeah, dude, I'm feeling the sleep schedule too. I actually just feel so much shittier throughout the day.
Because those haven't even crashed, just get Gala even more fed. Because we're seeing every time Kaiwing and Unified are getting pushed in, and then when you're under your tower with no minions in between you and the Karma and the Xayah, it's so hard to farm without getting punished there for Unified. So, like what RNG is doing, and the wraparound threatened here from Xiaohu means they get another tower.
I was going to say, I guess the lane assignment doesn't even matter in the end. Is RNG already able to force this turret down? You expect them to start looking to play through top side now, maybe get some vision in the enemy jungle after resets come out.
The Wooly Willy, thanks for the 5 months.
Going to come up soon once again, and I mean, now for PSG, right, it feels like the only member left untouched, the only real hope you have is Hanabi on this GP. He's gotten to farm up pretty decently, already having his mythic, but I feel like the rest of your map is falling so far behind.
Well,
Fighting is so hard.
Did just pass me.
I think it's going to be kind of a boring game.
Things are looking up. If you can get that sort of a 1v1 setup.
I mean, it's the ideal Viego setup, isn't it? Everyone else is on the enemy team.
Maybe not, actually. Looks like PSG wants to lose right here, right now.
It's reset. You get all the gold back.
I want your champion.
PSG, though, trying to
They're so much weaker. I don't know what they're doing.
Bin just catching a wave in the top lane, can come down that pretty quickly. Of course, the cannon barrage can be very powerful in these sorts of situations. Johan continues to posture.
Oh, RNG's going to reset the Herald. This is kind of weird.
She's having none of this. Come back when you're willing to actually finish off the fight.
I guess they do have the mid push. Ooh, yeah. This is awkward for PSG. They're going to get pushed all the way back.
Walk the long way around. This means you're far from Shelly. So Wei can just go right back to it. While some of these minions do get denied, they have that full pressure in mid. Lee Sin will solo up the Herald. This is just really smart stuff here.
A little cocky by Gala there.
Expected interaction there. You could see Shuhan coming out of the invisibility with the Spectral Maw. Gala quick enough to pop the Feather Storm to dodge. And that's
so
the ability to get out of
RNG has a better position here, but they did get Zaya's ult, so that's like the one thing they have going for them. Oh. Probably not enough. Holy shit, they're... Oh my god. Gwen is immune. So unlucky. Absolutely tragic. He's just so immune. What a good mechanic. Whoever designed that needs a promotion and a blowjob.
For PSG in my mind in terms of like, we just lost one member. Okay, they don't have ultis. Let's just throw everything and try our best, but not able to get anything in the end. And I mean, RNG just walking with a further lead.
I mean, that's one of those ones where you can start to smell the desperation a little bit. You know, you feel the game slipping away from you. You're already very far down.
It's not just she's immune to the damage. She's fucking, like, the abilities don't hit her at all. So CC,
it does get rough.
or like, you know, the Vex ulti,
Really brutal for PSG. RNG
you don't get the reactive.
Control, you know, more than 4,000 gold ahead already. And honestly, you know, for this next dragon fight, the itemization is not going to be, you know, doing them very many favors. Xiao, who even picking up the early stopwatch, I think is really smart because very realistically, I think we're going to see PSG try to just show up to this next dragon, fight it.
Even the fact that he's playing the primary engage role now, so
Diego got it.
bit of survivability to buy time for the rest of your team, like way to get.
All right, PSG have another chance at a fight. They're just grasping at straws at this point. It's basically just saying like, all right, let's just fight them. Maybe they can fuck up and we'll win, but I don't think that's too likely. They do have Vex pushing top.
That's the problem with this comp is
with
that
DP.
Gala is going to have his ult very soon.
No, they're just going to get pushed out.
Right next to you as well.
PSG could look for RNG on mid, because RNG's a little spread out.
You're never going to win the fight down 4K, so it becomes very difficult.
But maybe not. They're just losing everything.
Pretty much everything that PSG wants to do. So it feels like if you can't play through sides, you know, just kind of brute forcing is very difficult.
And I think this was one of the matchups I was most afraid for.
They get the Viego ult. GP's caught. He's surely dead. Oh shit, Vex coming in hot. He gets Gwen. Oh, holy shit. Wait, they have Viego as Gwen now. Oh, does he get him? He does get him. And he dodges the shit. And then he turns into Karma and dies. Unlucky. That's a hard decision because when you take Karma's body, you do go immune for a second, so he dodged Galio's E, but then you're Karma and you can't R right away, and you're just kind of dead.
Really rough coming out from the Verjuhan, especially, right? Goes in, gets all the resets. Xiaohu baiting him with the stopwatch that we talked about, so not able to keep making that hero play even bigger. And RNG, it was scrappy, it was messy, but still coming out ahead. I mean, they're on Soul Point now. Yeah. And for PSG, it's just going to have to continue to be these desperate plays. I think luckily for them in that one, they at least did find some kills. When you're the team that's this far behind, any sorts of trade are at least the silver lining. But that was all it was.
Yeah, I mean, RNG just getting really
How did Bin end up going so fucking deep? He kind of used his W and he wasn't taking damage. Then he just gets Renata ulted. Or not ulted, he gets Renata queued into the team. Gwen gets the ult, follows up.
And then as Shuhan gets the resets, you sort of think, hey, maybe there's an opportunity here. But
I feel like Vex took that ult with nothing else available. Oh, he was dead no matter what. If he didn't take the Karma body, he would have got stunned into the feathers.
Karma is in her mantra abilities, not in her base abilities. You can't get that R when you are Viego. You don't steal away the ultimate. So Shuhan really struggling there to do too much more. RNG now 5,000 gold ahead. Baron up in 20 seconds for them. They're looking to go 8-1. Of course, for PSG, it is do or dies. Lose and you are out. And it's kind of just a series of unfortunate events for them. You know, beating G2 twice was great. Then they managed to get a win off Saigon Buffalo, but that singular loss to Saigon Buffalo could be the difference between them and getting into the knockout stages.
Yeah, and I think it's really sad to see. This has been hit on so many times about PCS, right? All their top talent leaving, going to other regions. The fact that they are still able to field, you know, competitive teams, I think is
huge
quite
Q.
impressive from a region that really just feels like it's on its last legs. And yeah, PCS just going to do their best here to have another competitive showing.
And I will say, you know, even individually, I think some of the players that were getting a lot more criticism had some big pop-off moments, had some big step up. You know, Bay and Juhan, I think, were people were looking at as kind of the weak links potentially on PSG. But we did see some really good games over the last couple days from them. I think Kaiwing and Unified are showing that they are world-class, have had some really good performances here. And Hanabi has just been so steady for this team and for the region for so many years.
I mean, even the fact, right, he's sitting at about...
Damn, wait, Everfrost Galio is actually nice.
Xiaohu finds a bit of a taunt.
Just fucking walk up, Everfrost, taunt. Don't even need to commit.
Comes out just a little too late. It was Xiaohu and Gala versus the world, and they come out trumps once again. Bin now looking for a flank.
Everfrost is kind of a busted item. Oh my god, that's a fat fucking flank. Alright, this one's donezo. Pack it up.
PSG in the end, Unified will fall as well. Ming takes the kill. RNG take 4, and it's a death march towards the base.
RNG leaving.
It's gonna be Baron, Soul coming up.
They want first place. They have been so good throughout the Rumble stage. One slip against G2, but besides that, they really have rarely been challenged throughout this stage. They have been so incredibly strong.
Yeah, if RNG can get through their early game, I think unscathed, RNG definitely the best mid-game and late-game team in this tournament. They're macro, their player on size. And
Why Everfrost and Gale so powerful and popular, but Stride's so limp?
Is G2 at the thought of PSG?
Where was the smite? Holy shit, that would have been tragic.
Good job, RNG. But yes, another team cheering in the background, definitely G2. We'll have another look at this fight.
Yeah, and we see really nice setup. They catch out Hanabi just barely, and Gala knowing he has
Holy
enough
shit.
damage to go through.
Gala
And then
just
the rest
murdered
of the fight is what I really like,
Hanabi
because we
there.
see Xiaohu back off, wait in the wings. They get Bin on the flank. We're like, hey, how's this Galio going to get in here? Very easy when you do have the lead and are able
But
to
I mean, Stride Breakers, it was really good. Then it got nerfed really hard.
Gonna be able to get that kill as well.
I think some champs can use it, but
Starts to feel really hopeless as the IE is now complete for Gala.
Bruisers just got
Soul here,
shit
but
on
gonna be taken out
so
about
hard with their
23
items.
minutes. You absolutely have to flip it.
Kind of
as
have to go
PSG
Gore
show
Drinker.
up. Hope that you can get some sort of a steal. Hope that you can get some sort of a miracle. But it is hard to really think about, you know, how they could even possibly win this fight.
Especially when you're walking into so much darkness. You can see PSG just trying to get control of their
I think it's gonna die
jungle.
before they even get there.
The Dragon, as you say, likely dead. PSG disengaged from it. They'll try and get mid-prio, but that's not going to last for long either. Xiaohu going forward.
But yeah, I mean, I do think it's kind of weird to make items like Gale Force and Everfrost just because they're so strong. Like the effects.
Perhaps PSG have had an apt ability there. TP coming in as well. Way looking for Unified. Just walk straight at him. No escape for the PSG AD carries. Juhan trying to get away as well, but Bin will not let him today.
Well, that Viego just got fucking chopped.
Once again, they get the Mountain Soul.
Snip.
They have a mid-wave coming in with Xiaohu.
Yeah, and we see right now them going towards that mid lane, going towards spot, going to push these waves in. I don't think they should be able to end quite yet, but it feels like about
Holy shit, Gala is going alpha mode here. No, he's actually kind of scared.
Hostile takeover means he will attack his support partner, but not for too much damage. Hanabi under the tower, trying to get away.
Goddamn, Zai is so strong.
RNG don't even need the minion waves to get into the base of PSG. And
I think Zai is maybe just the best AD. Well, hard to say because Lucian's permad.
RNG having an immaculate performance here against PSG today. I mean, it was just textbook. They forced the lead forward.
Crit Zaya too. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
I feel kind of vindicated though.
Again, just overall.
Because when I was talking to Sneaky and Double Lift, they were like, Crit Zaya is so dog shit. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's that bad.
Lifted this trophy twice in 2 different roles.
Because they did do that one buff to it a while back where they like made her E do way more damage with crit scaling.
PSG again, commiserations to them, of course. It's not the way that you want to fall out of a tournament, less with a bang and more with a whimper hit.
No, but
yeah, on a recent patch, her Q build was nerfed.
That they have put up, 2-0 against G2, I think was very unexpected, especially given the start that G2 had. 24 game win.
That was last patch though. They nerfed lethality. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying the crit build was necessarily better than that build, but the crit build was still fine, right? Like I think it was still strong. Because you can have two builds that are strong and one be better than the other. It doesn't mean the weaker one's bad, just
where honestly even Saigon Buffalo looked like a stronger team than PSG.
relatively worse than
one of those teams
the more OP one.
Ramped up into the tournament. It's just kind of sad that that's still slightly below the bar.
But like Xayah's always done infinite fucking DPS as a champion, right? She's got CC, very good at following up. Her ult makes her extremely safe. And it's not just safety, it's also like kill potential on the person diving her, right? Like if you dive on a Xayah, you have to be ready for her to ult and then pretty much one-shot you with the E. So then lethal tempo gives her more range, which was always like her biggest problem, right? Like she's so low range. It makes sense to me why she'd be strong. Holy shit, they're waiting to kill the Nexus to kill fucking Juhan. That's so evil.
Yep, RNG claiming first, still looking to their rematch at the end of the day against T1. Just long-standing rivalry, but
should we ram?
Going
I'll try to invite people who haven't played.
Semifinals and being able to pick their opponent.
Yep, that is a
Let me run it back. Ooh, that's not.
You know, we're assuming
that's not a not played.
T1. I think those are the two teams that now do start to feel like the big favorites. Of course, a lot can change between the Rumble stage and the knockout stage. Teams having a little bit of time to kind of revamp, but RNG looking far and away the favorites for this tournament.
Very salty.
Will be their pick for the first round. It almost feels like
big
they're
crunch.
Their pick currently
Ooh, wait, Ryler.
EG and G2. That can change.
That one's above.
EG can still get second spot. If they beat G2 and well, it's not really that. I mean, you have to beat T1 again at the end. But like, if T1 lose and EG win, we have a tiebreaker for second place with a North American team.
I mean, really, it's easy. Also, if EG win both the semifinals and the finals, they win the tournament.
That's very true.
Yeah.
I mean, so far you've only got the winning semifinals down when you come to MSI.
Yeah, the finals didn't go so good, but the semifinals though.
Yeah, you're great, great in the semifinals. Of course, PSG as they take a bow. Sad to see them fall out of the tournament. As we said, I think losing Maple and River really affected this team quite a lot from last year when they were able to, take games off RNG and go 3-3 at Worlds, but they really did bounce back. I think Juhan and Bay especially looked so much better through the course of the
especially when we came into the tournament and their own coaching staff, their own content was putting out that, hey, we have struggles with communication between our Korean players and the rest of our squad.
We need to get a B team prepared. I mean, go ahead.
Sign towards summer, and I mean, PSG, a team I'd say we expect to see back at Worlds with how
that seems like a good way to make friends.
Region, so hopefully they can just continue scaling for later on in the year.
That's definitely the hope. We're going up, though, for an NA versus EU showdown between Evil Geniuses.
I used to have a pretty active Discord from the stream, and I know a lot of people made friends in there. Maybe we should revive it. It's been Omega dead for a while.
Assist of the week presented by State Farm. A commanding lead led to this invasion by Vulcan, where he played the perfect bait to set up the next round of kills for Evil Geniuses.
He's not Baron in like 5
Want to run to the bathroom?
Vulcan is pretty tanky. The W gives you extra damage resist.
The world is watching. Get on board. Check the lanes. Pay attention to the best. Join the ranks. Be the challenger. All in for the trophy. This is for all senses. This is for all players. Buckle up. Take notes. MSI 2022. Driven by Mercedes EQ.
Hey, say something funny.
What are you doing?
All of our streaming subscriptions were starting to add up, so I decided to cut back, and now you're my guy, so play better.
Hold up. You don't have to sacrifice. State Farm has options like combining home and auto, so you get a rate that fits your budget.
Keep talking, Jacob Steve.
Hey, everyone. Jake here.
Subscribe. Unsubscribe.
What? I thought I was your guy.
Not anymore, he's my guy.
For surprisingly great rates that fit anybody. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
I might just need new glasses.
Minions have spawned.
The strangest thing about true ice is it never melts. I put a piece in the furnace and it throws the darn thing solid.
Oh fuck, we started without me again. God damn it. Is your team all melee? Just about. So next up, EG versus G2. Both teams are out already, right? So like it doesn't really matter for anything. Maybe that's what G2 needs. Maybe G2 is going to be back this game. It's just weird seeing G2 shit the bed so hard. What just rooted me? Oh, Swain. Like, I want to see EG win, but I want to see G2 at least play well.
Nothing but the finest. Finally a customer.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Unfortunately, that doesn't mean the end of the road for PSG as well, but a very, very dominant win out of RNG in their first game of the day. Continue that momentum towards the next stage.
Well, June were going to do it. Well, they could do it, but they couldn't.
Oh. I love shooting people with a shotgun. Am I gonna play Wrath? I'll try it out. Oh, there's no space there. It's awkward.
See them go, as in a lot of ways they were the catalyst for the messiness that we saw here.
Lord Dom's second angle. Maybe, honestly.
They're the one who started the chaos. Exactly. I really appreciate them for that. Also,
Maybe Mercury's Tread's second.
there was like some really nice moments.
You're on Fairlina, right? I don't know what server I'm on. I didn't even get to max level in BC. I don't really play Classic.
Maybe if they found like seen so many teams do
Yeah, I tried out some V-Rising. It seems kind of cool.
RNG to knock T1 back into that spot where they'd be fighting against EG for
this point is the conversation around RNG in the scene, having their choice of opponent in the knockout stage. Which teams are you looking at?
I don't really see them going for T1 personally. I don't think you have to ever take that risk, and I don't think they will.
I'm back, lad. Sneaky says middle finger. Oh. That sounds about right.
They lost the game again. G2 is a team that has been able to do a little bit of trolling. Rumble stages or group stages every now and then, and still bounce back.
Well, yeah, I mean, single game like brutal, everything, you know, can change as the night goes on. I have said this about the games, but I will say I'm going to go completely different.
I don't know how I feel about the Gore Drinker Graves build. I don't love it. I'm curious what the best build is, though, like when the other team is playing to kill you, right? Like usually as Graves, you're either against a team that's going to try to outrange you or a team that's going to try to like dive on you and kill you. When Graves goes lethality, he's not actually very tanky at all. So the Gore Drinker build helps with that, but I think not having lethality early game makes you like really do piss damage. Maw Death Stance. Death Stance Graves seems a little sus.
Specifically, I do think that even if G2 lose here, I wouldn't rule out the possibility of them still bouncing back and still putting up more of a fight. But
I think Maw for sure.
4-0 to 4-6 is
And as far as armor item, like you can probably get away with not having like an entire armor item on Graves, just because you can get Tabby plus his E gives you 1 billion armor. You can just get health.
Going into the game, kind of like rotating out from there. I actually think they have, as we saw from their first match, a pretty good matchup. And I think if I was RNG, I'd still be kind of concerned about that, given the caliber of
RNG has earned that choice, so we turn our attention here to game number 5. It's EG versus G2 in yet another rematch. The 6th meeting here at MSI 2022. G2 holds a blistering 5-0 record over them in that matchup.
Oh, they're just cheesing me back here. Unbelievable.
even when the games have looked close for EG, G2 have kind of always had their number. I think when it started in group stage, it was a lot about how strong their drafting was. Here it was still, I think it really comes down to, again, like I said, Caps and Yonkos working together, getting those early to mid-game leads, and then taking over the map.
Similarly, while it's a great draft for G2 here, this was one of the ones we used as an example, the chronicler of how poor EG was drafting early on.
Not only that, but G2 isn't getting the draft. Right? Like this,
Wow,
this is exactly
coward.
the type of draft that there's no way G2 might get some parts of this. Like maybe they get just the Wukong, maybe they pick up the Horn, but like a combo like this that allows them to just out-team everyone. I don't think EG's gonna offer it to it anymore because they have actually shown that they've completely swamped over their strategy.
Where'd all my health go? I'm full tank Graves and I still get melted.
From what we saw from them domestically, and it might be the time.
Do any of you guys feel like you play better with no sound at all, just like completely muted? I used to feel that way. Now I'm kind of more comfortable playing with sound. Sound is pretty nice for like telling when multiple things are going on, like knowing which abilities are used because you can hear them. Super good.
I've made it clear how much I love this EG team.
Yeah, it's not like we're not rooting for him. We're definitely rooting for him.
I see the fear in your heart. I'm just sitting here like, this is looking good, and they're not winning. No way.
Like, I think sound is better for sure, but I could see an argument that, like, you know, a lot of sounds can be super distracting. Like, maybe you can focus better if there's just like nothing else going on.
Alongside JoJo putting up, you know, a very solid performance throughout this tournament. Is that the same recipe for success that he needs to follow in order to take it?
Yeah, I mean, I think so for G2, I really want to see super strong mid jungle from Captain
Holy fuck, that was a bad crit.
That was more about EG team fighting as a whole.
Well, possibly the final EU versus NA clash here at MSI 2022 is ahead of us. So Medic and crew.
Dash, we are here. I am Medic. This is the crew. And Azael, I think I've worked out.
Holy shit, the 14-minute win. Fucking merciless. Why do most pros use attack move over attack move click?
Yeah, you don't have to tell me how much it stings.
Just I mean, the good news is they're through to the semifinals, so the streak can continue.
There we go.
They can get to 9. Yeah.
They could get to 24. Just matching it. Perfect balance, as all things should be. Let's get into the draft, though. EG on the blue side.
I don't know. Does anyone use attack move click? Probably just because it's what they're used to.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see where EG want to go with this one. Taking away the LeBlanc, you know, getting caps off those high prio, high activity mids that the desk was just hitting on.
Smells like Gwen.
Smells like Gwen in the top side. Be interesting to see what else Broken
I'll
Blade
test out the
play.
difference.
The GP, which has been the go-to, and obviously more high volatile top lane.
Attack move click is less actions and is superior.
Really interesting. This is very interesting. So now I'm kind of curious if they will in fact actually, you know,
I mean,
Gwen blind, because then you'd be double AP soul laners, of course.
I could see that.
Very likely on a physical damage jungler. That's pretty much all anyone plays these days.
I could see that perspective. We'll see.
Now my question is, will Impact go back to the Jax, or will he just go GP? Because he played Jax in this matchup before. The lane phase actually went pretty poorly, but it did end up getting them a win in the later stages.
Sneaky went over it a while ago. Wait, so he uses the attack move click now?
And allows you to play very heavily through sides because you do have Galio. That said, we have Nocturne on the other team, and that also is a big focus on side lane. So it's really interesting because it could be a huge
focus towards top.
I think it's really interesting as well because I'm
That's like shift clicking.
maybe go with the Silas pick up against Galio, which could make it even rougher for Impact depending on.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's bad.
In a side lane, but
Probably just what you're used to.
GP maybe would be a bit better since you can always be useful. You have the cannon barrage. He had a standout performance the other day.
It's like Smartcast. Yeah.
I love it. Obviously, Anivia was the champion Caps played in the first game between these two at MSI.
I don't know.
JoJo got absolutely obliterated.
Shift clicking feels so good to you.
I think it's been fun to watch. You know, obviously a lot of people are talking about Danny, but Impact Inspired and JoJo, I think
I don't know.
map have been very
I'm not convinced it's a huge difference.
And this is a pick that, you know, I feel like Impact has had some standout performances up on the Tryndamere, so really cool to see, you know, it locked in for the side of EG.
It's also potentially flex. We have seen in the past, like Vulcan has played, you know, Galley support in the past, and JoJo does play Tryndamere mid. We have seen more teams trying to do like surprising flexes against G2. We obviously saw Gwen, you know, move to jungle earlier today against them. I am expecting that it's just Galio mid and it's not anything too.
They made a change in which you have the option to attack move, click the enemy nearest your cursor.
G2 through these flexes, but G2 getting a lot of comfort here.
So it's better now no matter what.
You know, one of the most played for Broken Blade, getting
maybe
for Flackhead has been his best performing champion, and something that is going to suit a dive comp very, very well.
Oh, and kind of surprised at EG banning out supports. I thought maybe they would
use
want to
attack move, click, and never press your mouse
button.
button.
I hit on earlier, and maybe even something like a Zoe, which is what Caps has had some like
how do you move?
Standout performances on so far.
It's so interesting to see that he gets the Samira respect ban after the earlier game. I mean, because Samira was 0-4 going into that. Like, I don't think that Danny would really be reaching for that. We'll see if it is actually double marksman ban. So yeah, it is going to be double bans towards Danny, but of course there is still a lot available. Maybe they're trying to push him towards say like, hey, you're going to have to play Jinx and we're playing full dive. But of course Tristana
I remember when there's one point where I was playing Heroes of the Storm and they had that shit before League did, where it was like smart cast on your A move. I don't know. Like I can see why it would be faster. Oh, my mic might have just fucked everyone again. I heard that.
Then you can get rid of that, and even the long-range Prey Seeker or Void Seeker from the Kaiser can be blocked with.
I don't know what it is. It's like when I hit the wire. So scuffed, man.
Who's a fish? Danny was a fish, and an aficionado of the Samira.
My bad.
I was gonna say this.
Hold up.
Gwen is a flex.
Try to fix this.
Caps has played Gwen mid before, so now the Jack's getting picked.
You're paying for my ear damage?
I wouldn't be surprised if the
yeah, I'm sorry. Not trying to.
Going into whichever matchup G2 want them into.
Yeah. Very interesting. I think you're going to try to, you know, have the Jax against the Tryndamere, almost guaranteed.
100%, and I feel like, you know, Gwen, you have a solid time up against the Galio. You kind of just both do whatever you want. You will win out in extended trade. Just with the auto tags.
Gotta tape down the mic, yeah. Lil Zanbot, thank you for the sub.
Both teams trying to big brain one another. Tons of dive on the side of G2. Now some Wombo coming out for EG.
This
so
egg
funny.
draft.
I called that out, but I didn't actually think it was going to happen. It's just one of those things that I know. It seems like everyone's read is that G2.
Wait a minute.
You know,
where the fuck is Jax going? Is it going to be Gwen mid?
You know, talking to some of the teams, talking to some of the coaches, it feels like people are thinking, hey, we can get some big advantages. It will in fact be the Ezreal, so disadvantageous matchup there. But with Galio support,
actually, dude, no joke.
For 2v2. They want to have Kennen, you know, potentially up against.
I don't know where any of these champs are going. Holy shit.
Now the question becomes, like, are they actually going to just have a weird scenario where everyone's trying to scatter?
This is so troll. Okay, it's got to be Galio support, Tryndamere mid, Kennen top.
Broken Blade mid potentially to lane against JoJo. Like, how wacky are we going to get?
And in the end, Pyke will be locked in for G2. I expect a lot of movement on this map early on, as you say, trying to match the lane matchups, but also Targamas's Pyke is just all over the map in the early game, especially when he gets that onboard glade.
It's got to be Jax mid. I think you send the Jax into the Tryndamere.
In the LCS, picking Lucian and actually putting JoJo playing the Lucian.
If it was Galio mid, you could do like Nocturne mid into Galio. That sounds kind of good.
Then impact. So it is a really interesting one. And we'll have to find out, you know, if they are in fact going to look for that Tryndamere versus.
Oh, they swapped again. Jax is top. They might do a human swap though.
And I feel like when we do have such like wacky drafts, especially on the side of EG in my mind, where again getting Tryndamere back in the mid lane, having the Galio down in bot, I feel like laning phase could matter quite a bit. Champions.
So whoever wins this game
matchups you're not as comfortable with
is out.
Either side can find a big lead. I feel like it will be very damning going into the mid game, especially G2.
It's kind of hype.
Has so much mobility with that piking Nocturne.
We'll see which team can get ahead.
All right, I'll do a prediction. I expect everyone to all in, no matter who you're voting for. I better not see any points unspent on this here bet.
In Busan, they are 0-5 across 5 games. G2 are 0-5 across their last 5 games. One of those streaks will be broken. It is the most impactful game of the day, even if perhaps the stakes aren't as high as they usually would be.
Well, I'd actually argue getting second place is a pretty big deal because RNG looks by far the best team. So, yes, it is kind of a long shot, I guess, potentially. You have to beat G2 and you also have to beat T1, so that would be a long road. But
all right, EG sending everybody top.
I think that is a big deal because T1 looks so much more beatable.
Who am I voting for?
This is an important game.
Yeah, I definitely think, especially for EG, if you got the second place and then maybe had to play T1 in a semifinal, a team
Fuck it,
you've
EG.
already beaten will give you a lot more confidence.
Fuck it, dude. I'm voting EG.
Going up towards topside, getting that
That's a straight from the heart vote.
set Impact up for a solid matchup, so he can now ward for himself and beware of Yankos. And
If I was trying to look at this objectively based on the team comps, I don't know.
Especially when, like we said, Targamas maybe will be roaming quite heavily to
Actually hard to say.
setting up these soul laners.
It'll be interesting.
They're not very standard comps on each side.
And also, especially because Caps is not playing anything with gank assist.
I'm just trying to imagine how the fights are going to go. So, like, Ezreal's got good poke. EG has that going for them. G2's engage.
Of course, you can always look for the punish, but
it's not crazy. Like, Nocturne and their soul laners can just, like, run at you.
And trying to get that ultimate available here ASAP.
Oh my god, that Tryndamere mid-leash. That was kind of sick.
Right now that it's Kennen top, and they know it's Jax in
Timer,
the
oops.
mid lane, so G2 deciding Gwen into Kennen is their matchup.
Yeah, I do think it's a better matchup. It's harder to punish, and really it's about.
Someone should have told me.
Matchup for the Jax. Jax is much more comfortable against the Tryndamere, and I do think especially in mid lane, it would be very difficult to actually punish this Jax.
Guys, just take a bong hit, forget the timer.
How comfortable Broken Blade looks playing around mid. Something about
True.
ward timings and gank timings.
Oh no.
Things do change a little bit. We've seen this one before. Danny, when he did play the
Unfortunate trade.
Pike last time around, it was a quick level 2, therefore G2. He got first blooded. Of course, this time EG have the push and are looking to improve on that earlier performance.
You can actually see Inspired starting at Razorbeak meant that EG could start in the bottom.
Oh yeah, so they did send Jax
level 2, which means
mid.
They don't fall to that Targamas hook at level 2, and Danny now has the dash away. The Justice Punch available as well for Vulcan. They're looking for the damage here. He's going to flash away. He'll use as well.
I feel like usually in this kind of situation, the team whose players are on the right role does better than the teams that like opt into the matchup, if that makes sense.
And they are able to get 2 summoners from it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is really big, and it just felt like.
Because I feel like Caps on Gwen against Impact, like.
I think maybe Vulcan thought he was going to be a little bit tinkered.
I would be surprised if Caps did well in this situation.
Really buffer on his E to actually proc the aftershock instantly, but realized very quickly, hey, if I actually eat this stun, I'm going to die. So good trade back onto Targamas though. We'll see if EG can continue pushing him back.
It's actually really nice from Vulcan. So he gets hooked and then immediately buffers the Justice Punch.
What about the defense rune choice, Armor vs MR? You might just take health in this situation. I've kind of been liking running health. Feels good.
And then they can find the winning trade on the exit from Targamas, as we saw from Danny. Very easily able to land those Qs and those Mystic shots on the way out. And it feels like, we were hitting on the Pike earlier on and the impact that can have, but Vulcan can have a lot of roam timers and where he can impact, especially with such high kill threat lanes in a Tryndamere and a Kennen.
Uh-oh. Yanko's coming for the gank. Looks like they smell it. Danny has flash. Surely he doesn't die. Nice. Nice. They get out. No flash is used.
Only 1 summoner burnt by them.
Pretty well played actually by EG. I was thinking Vulcan was going to be dead. Danny actually kind of blocking for his teammate there. Smart stuff. Holds onto the E, doesn't need to use the flash. He can tank those early abilities, buys time there for Vulcan. But of course, G2 are going to have much better reset as a result. They're going to shove this in. At the very least, it is a cannon wave, so EG won't lose that much. But their early buy, not much to write home about here. You can see it's just the tier for Danny. You always want to try to be able to farm that out a little bit longer. They're kind of hoping for that dream base of tier plus Sheen. But even a couple longswords does make a big difference here, because this is going to kind of put you on the very defensive side of this 2v2.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see now with, you know, the resets coming out, Targamas on the map, and we see Impact finding quite.
All right, guys, I'm ordering food. Tell me if something happens.
Of course, it's a matchup that wins out early anyway, having the summon area as well. But, you know, maybe Caps in a long lane, a matchup maybe he's not too comfortable with himself. It can be an area where EG can find a lot of impact, and that G2 might need to cover a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think Caps, you know, obviously he's down on the farm, but post 6 with Ghost, you've also got to be pretty scared, I think, as Kennen with a Nocturne up there. You know, you want to be pushing in this.
Danny Penta? Holy shit. That's not interesting. It happens all the time.
That makes you incredibly susceptible to that first Nocturne ultimate. You know, if you get Nocturne ulted at the G2 tower, you're likely to
JoJo's thumbs upping him.
Flow we see in the early game, where the junglers are really dictates which lanes can get priority and which lanes push ahead. You see Inspired spend more time on the top side of the map. Impact is in a winning matchup, but has also had his jungler nearby, means that he can play a little bit more aggressive.
JoJo's so alpha.
Flackhead has a lead because Danny and Vulcan have been harassed and harangued by Jankos and by Targamas.
Ooh, Caps is not doing great in this matchup up here.
Yeah, you know,
Looks like he might be getting fucking solo dove in a second. Impact still has TP. Caps is already TP'd back. Down CS, down XP, down HP. Do I like cleanse on Kaisa here? Yeah. Kennen Galio.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're winning the 2v2 very heavily, so you can just kind of trade cross map. They're pinging on towards the tower, and it's an early level 6 here for Impact, so Caps kind of has to leave. He will have to back this up.
We'll get stunned with the Spectral more.
And he's pushed off this fat fucking wave. Yikes.
Exactly. It's about the denial here because there's no TP on Caps. Impact.
I really think if you're going to do a situation like this, I think your mid laner has to be able to play Jax. I think it's too troll sending your mid laner into a lane he's not familiar with on a champion that's not like for his role. But JoJo's just ulting here. Broken Blade flashed out? Really?
And that's the issue with using your Counter-Strike early.
Huh. EG kind of putting the fucking moves on G2.
Aggressively with the Counter-Strike. Tryndamere has the opportunity to look for this.
That dodge by Vulcan.
I love watching Gallios do that. It's like, oh, I'm coming back.
EG are so deep in their heads. What the fuck happened to G2, dude?
That was nice, but yeah, just well played there. Getting the flash out. Yes, you trade your Ghost, but now Broken Blade quite susceptible for these next couple minutes here. No ult, no flash. Caps being put.
Maybe did Jankos like find out one of his teammates was also talking to his girl or something? Like something happened. Something must have happened behind the scenes.
Especially here, though, I think
that's the only thing that explains this kind of implosion.
When things were going bad for G2, it felt like Caps kind of was that spark plug. He was the hope.
Yankos don't have a girl? I don't know, man.
G game against Xiaohu, where it was really kind of more of a way diff than a mid diff, where Caps was winning out.
I saw some videos.
So to have Caps down here early, they're not going to be too happy about that, and I can see Jankos trying to get up there and remedy that.
It is also why it's a little surprising they've moved Caps out of the mid lane. Mid and jungle have so much control over.
Nah, I mean that's obviously Cap. I doubt it, but there could be something like just making the players like because it doesn't feel like they're working together as well. Yes, they did before.
How you communicate and interact with other teammates, right? Because supports impacting mid is another way you can unlock your mid laner. It's like, okay, Broken Blade now having to be the one to work with Targamas just changes the dynamic completely.
And I think it does show a lot of.
They are going to get an early Herald here, though.
Because you're kind of saying, hey, I'm
unless.
For me. You know, I'm gonna play
oh, EG could contest this.
Matchup. Now it puts the pressure on Broken Blade to really make good on that, to be able to carry. You know, EG.
They won't. They're not in time for the Herald, but they can fight. Ooh, they're kind of engaging on a Broken Blade. Not the best target. Oh, they get Nocturne. Go, go, go. EG, EG. Oh, no. Get Broken Blade. Get Broken Blade. Oh, are they not going to get anyone? JoJo has ult. Oh, my God. They're going for it. They're just sending it. Oh, no. Oh, Inspired. Oh, he gets it. Oh, no. Taking the soul under turret, unlucky. Holy fuck. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think that was worth it, but that was fucking alpha. Look at JoJo, dude. He's fucking laughing after doing that shit. So good.
could have been a little bit better for them. I don't think JoJo was able to actually get his Q off as that ult expired. It was really well timed, you know, from the G2 members being able to immediately kill him off before he actually popped that heal.
Caps is legit getting fucked in the ass up here though in this lane. I don't think it's a very good lane for Gwen, but I don't think it should be this bad either.
Huge taunt coming out from Vulcan, and then Impact with a beautiful slicing maelstrom. And even as Broken Blade tries to get away,
Definitely could relate that to an experience gap in the matchup.
To follow up, JoJo Pyun still having his ultimate, I think, gives Evil Geniuses the confidence to be able to look for this dive. Sadly, though, they're going to get a bit of kills, but are going to over-aggress a little bit for it. And Inspired going to end up in a bit of an awkward position, even though he does, you know,
The fact that Inspired kept going for this is so fucking funny.
It's kind of debatable. Is it worth it? You know, you're getting the kill. You're giving one over there to Jankos.
I don't think that was worth it.
It's a pretty even trade. You know, EG continuing to play with confidence though, and that's something that I do.
Yankos lost his virginity.
Today, the Samira, I think was
Being a virgin's actually a superpower in the league scene.
We can see Jankos here waiting for the counter gang.
EG know that Jankos is here though. They spotted him on the ward, and the slicing mouse comes out immediately. Caps is down. Reset for Inspired. His third.
Oh my god. EG.
Vision the entire time, and EG get a double once again for Inspired.
That is massive.
This is awesome to see.
Trying to get Caps back into the game. They're hoping to get a kill. Drop Herald, take that tower. Look at the top diff here between Impact and Caps. Nearly 1,500 gold in the favor of Impact now.
So fucking weird. The only okay, so here's what I'm worried about.
Can kind of be that strong member, can get up there
I don't want EG to like pre-celebrate. You know? Because going from having a rough start where you're getting like 5-0'd by EU and then beating them and winning a lot of our games. And G2 shitting the bed, like EG might feel like, you know, they won after this week.
You only go in is quite rough, but you guys already hit on it, knowing that Jankos was here, again, just having some more of these tools to be able to take the fight. Huge slicing maelstrom coming out from Impact.
But EG's actually
very easy kill
looking good.
And now it's just that tough question, right? Like, do you continue to actually play towards the losing lane, or do you say, all right, good luck? Because on the other side, Vulcan has been moving. You know, G2 is winning that 2v2. They did pick Ezreal into the losing matchup.
G2 have won from worse positions. Yeah, that's fair. Probably shouldn't be writing them off yet.
Blackhead is very strong, and they're going to drop Herald now bot here. They're going to look to push this in. Viego is moving, so I don't expect them to get the full tower, but they will get gold here onto Flathead.
Momentum considered? I don't know. Oh no, JoJo.
Here comes the paranoia as they look for the chase. Broken Blade has the flash, will jump back with a leap strike to fear as well. We'll keep JoJo Pyun in spot for the moment, gets to the blast cone, but there's nowhere for him really to go. You can see Blackhead coming up from the side as well. Going forward, JoJo. Well, that's some very fancy feet. He will still die. Gold not lifted over the ignite.
Damn. That was actually well played by JoJo.
I can't do it. JoJo Pyun dancing, skirting around the fight so well. Blows the summoner. Nice bit of.
But I don't think he could have really gotten out.
Getting the kill onto JoJo Pyun, but honestly, well played to actually force out the summoner to be used there and sidestep the gold, so no bonus gold going across, not the extra.
Like he was dead, but he managed to get Pyke's ult and ignite out.
Once more, though, more plates going to go the
when
way of
they probably could have killed him with.
We can see, you know, JoJo still pretty strong.
You know, just one or the other.
He would have had that kill on Broken Blade, even with Nocturne there, if it weren't for the fear.
Yeah, and I kind of want to see now EG take advantage as Vulcan. Not going to be able to find anything. Because now you've blown your paranoia on Jankos, right? Have a bit of a window where if EG look for another play towards the top side, both Impact and Inspired have everything. Divine Sunder
Jax has cooldown boots.
Well. I feel like it would be quite an
Is that normal?
2v2.
Seems weird.
Like Inspired just going to focus on, you know, going back to his camps instead.
You can actually see now G2 have swapped their lanes back. Caps going towards mid lane. Broken Blade is now answering up towards that top side. Caps 4 TCS down in the top lane matchup.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough one for sure. But now that Jax actually has some levels and has some CDR, you can kind of start to threaten playing that matchup pretty aggressively into the cannon. You really can start to look to win that. Obviously has the CDR
Inspired,
boost,
richest man in the game.
If Inspired is on that side of the map, you've got to play with respect, but you do have the ability to win out in that 1v1. And mid lane is just a safer lane. If you're losing,
it's not really the best person to have all your gold, but
Caps should be able to get more consistent farm. And I think this is a smart move here from
it's
G2. Plus, with all the gold in the pockets of Flathead, if he can really kind of called back to some of those earlier performances in the event where he was playing fearless.
Caps chilling 60 CS down. Who is he 60 CS down on?
All the gold from his team.
And I'm really
Is that
curious to
EU
see
map?
what Flacket can do with that, because when you look at the you know, champions that EG has, really only Danny is someone that Flacket has the ability to dive on. You dive onto Jojo Pioneer Impact, feels like the Kaisa will just get one shot. So it feels like 4G2's engage is going to have to be quite
I almost lost my mind there for a second. They walked
60
past that
CS
bush
down
like
on
6
Kaisa.
times,
Oh yeah.
they walked into it, almost walked back out of it. It's like, oh wait, there's a control ward here.
I love measuring my top laner and my bot laner CS to each other.
How can Flacket impact
EG
them?
completely
How can
even.
play around the fact that Inspired and Impact are so big right now, because they are
These games don't matter at all, right?
next Dragon third, if they get it in 2 minutes
Pretty
time,
much.
That's where I expect the real crux of this conflict to start.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think it becomes very difficult to actually play. You know, when you're playing Ezreal into Ocean Soul, your poke starts to really become very easy to shrug off. EG trying to make a play towards this second Herald up on top side. Should be able to secure it. Doesn't look like G2 is going to move towards contest.
It has been GG for their opponents a lot of the time recently. It's right.
I love that you can laugh at the struggle. That's how you get through
we
the
just
pain.
name EG to EZ, and then it's EG.
EZ versus GG, yes.
But clear divide so far in terms of where the teams have been playing, right? G2, since EG had just gotten the Rift Herald, is going to have full control over this bottom side. And this is what their game plan is going to be from now on, right? Enabling Broken Blade in that side lane, playing around him with Yankos and even Targamas to try and have him start winning out in that 1v1. Still doesn't have the Mythic quite yet. I would assume he's probably sitting on the backcourt, maybe even already.
Yeah, I would think he pretty much has it.
All right, big team fight coming up.
Probably has it on this base. But it's been a pretty slow game over the last couple minutes, which I do think favors G2 in this situation.
Whose position do we like better in a straight up team fight? I actually think Ocean Map makes Nocturne even more OP than normal, because there's more bushes for him to cuck your vision on. What team do I think scales better? I don't know.
Looks like G2 will just wait to catch the Rift Herald as it charges forward.
I think
Control
EG,
in the river. You can see where Impact
from
is
where they're
lying
at,
in wait.
are probably in a better spot.
Single slicing Maelstrom could turn this game very much.
Mostly just because Gwen is so behind. I think Gwen being this behind is really rough.
And G2 are just going to give up the dragon, I think. I mean, Broken Blade's going towards top. He hasn't actually reset to spend his gold.
I have to imagine G2's comp would start feeling better once one of the soul laners can start beating Kennen, but like that kind of takes a while.
At the very least, some damage. They could, of course, TP him in, but it just wouldn't make sense to TP a no-mana Jackson who hasn't fought.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised, though, the fact that G2 aren't pivoting more up towards top side. They are finally doing it now, but it felt like if you knew you were going to give up the Drake anyway, start getting into the enemy jungle, get some vision down, see if any camps are up that you can take away from Inspired, and really enable Broken Blade. Not able to do it. An Impact will use the TP to make sure that Broken Blade isn't able to get any damage down on the tower, but mostly EG just get that dragon for free.
Yep, not too bad for them whatsoever. So, buying themselves a little bit more time. Danny, of course, trying to scale up. And to me, this feels like one of those games where a play is going to happen on side. One team is going to come.
No exhaust against Kennen.
Right?
That's actually pretty big.
With the Nocturne plus one of your split pushers, or on the other side.
I'm so paranoid of my mic making that sound again. I don't know why that's been happening today.
The map pulled apart, right? Extra people have to come and answer. That opens up the later game objectives, things like the Baron. And this is really kind of feeling that type of game, because I don't think either team is really super confident about
How bad is it when my mic makes that sound?
Because it can be very, very dicey.
On a scale of like
Their fights are so
1
does a pike
being
off,
awful
in which case
and
G2
10 being
win the
like
fight.
the worst.
Jojo Pure managed to get into the back line and get a couple of crits, then EG probably win the fight, right?
A good slicing
Maelstrom just turns it on its head, right? And G2, over the last couple of days, have fallen victim to those swingy fights a lot of times in the
Damn, these are some high numbers. It's that bad?
A little bit more cautiously in this one.
I kind of want to hear it. I don't think you do. You could probably find it in a VOD, though.
Did I shock you guys?
I just love that it feels like we always get these.
We do have to say the thing.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, so I wanted you to finish, and then I'll say the thing.
He actually was surprised. He's like,
you were shocked.
Finthir Feral kind of awful.
I knew the emote was
That's pretty bad.
passionate about this emote.
Don't forget to grab your exclusive Scare Prize, get Prime Gaming emote so you can strut when you flash and turn a fight. Boo!
I have the clip.
You actually did sound pretty passionate about the emote.
I'm very it's a great emote.
I kind of want to see it.
It's hard to beat the thumbs up. It kind of just
Yeah.
You don't have to flash in turn and fight for the thumbs up. You could be inting it, you could be slamming, you could just miss a cannon.
I have mine bound to my mouse buttons, so every time I do anything in lane, it's a different emote.
How do we post the clip without getting auto banned?
I would mute you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And I hope my opponents do.
Yeah.
I'm in their mind. I'm in their brain palace. As we look for a play down towards the bottom side, you said perhaps these side lane plays could be enough. Ultimate comes out from the Nocturne, Paranoia, perhaps.
Holy shit, G2's going ham as fuck. Do they know what Trin ult does? Oh. Oh shit, Danny's... No, Danny's getting jizzed on. Oh, they don't have impact. I guess that's why G2 went so ham. Damn. Ooh, Danny ended up getting caught in the rotation.
JoJo got out for free. That should have been the end of it. EG don't need to actually scrap there, but they decide to go back in. That kill was never going to happen from G2. Danny was caught in rotation, trying to come back in and assist this. Vulcan is using the ultimate to try to come in and assist this. I think at the worst, you would have just given up your bot tier 2. JoJo PM backs out. EG pushes mid. Impact is pushing top, and the play is washed.
It's tier 2.
Yeah, and I was going to say, overall, actually would be a win for the side of EG, right? You're getting more waves in, you're denying more CS on the outside.
Man,
G2 committed
this... I want EG to win just so I can read the fucking Reddit thread and see the salty Europeans. America's got like fucking years and years of memes we've been sitting on that we just can't post because we keep fucking losing. It's gonna be epic.
Than not enough, to be honest. But it can definitely hurt you, and Danny, falling further behind. Flacket does get another kill there. At the very least, Flacket did have to spend his flash and his ulti, so he will be much more vulnerable potentially here at this next fight, because flash is available on JoJo, on Vulcan, on Impact, and if Flacket is caught, that is going to be dangerous.
Just look at how quickly these ultimates are coming back off cooldown, though. Yankos is already back.
Wait, what's the I'm a Cutie Pie one?
The Lucidity Boots, the Kindle Jam, and the Stride Breaker.
Remind me. I've probably seen it.
And then obviously Runes and Masteries can give you even more. G2 have that option to keep looking for that play.
Oh, quote me on this E's garbage.
Well, that ward in the middle of mid lane is one we often see. Being used well by EG just to track some of the movements from G2.
Yeah, that's funny.
A little bit nervous. Is G2 actually starting up any potential play here? An Impact on the flank here, waiting in the brush. Inspired moving up. Caps caught on
It's a funny quote me on this.
There's nowhere for Caps to go here. Danny can just jump across the wall. Doesn't want to until Impact at least has some damage down. Caps could dash into Danny looking for the 1v1, but Danny
oh, Caps. You seem to be quite deep, sir. Oh, Impact having to use his TP again, reactionary, just to hold the lane. That's kind of awkward for EG. I get it's necessary sometimes, but they kind of want that TP just to group up, get him in the fight.
It felt like a waste of that ultimate could have been huge. When right now, having the Shadow Flame now, he's going to do so much to the members of G2 who really have no magic resist built yet.
And I actually love this build. When you're solo AP, stack the spell pen. Don't go Zonias, don't go Banshees. Don't give me these Merc Trend builds.
Rift Maker into
Conqueror.
Second Dragon Poggers. Ooh, Cap's going for another yellow split.
Has a lot of early spell pen here with the tier 2 boots plus the Shadow Flame. So if he can find that fight, it is going to be incredibly impactful. And of course, coming up on this next Dragon.
TF Blade weaseled his way out of pinning up a bet with Rat IRL.
He should have
nah.
gold pretty easily. So yes, he won't have the Zonias, but is going to be
what happened?
And I gotta say, right,
was it interesting?
Up Oceans, and then if they can make their way to the Soul, like sure, G2's comp is
juicy drama.
It's like a very short, bursty fight. So
what's the TLDR?
To take too much poke. At least the contests over mid-wave are really going to hurt for the side of G2 with Danny dishing out all that damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if either team gets the Soul, it's very hard to win a 1v1 in the side lane against an Ocean Soul team. You have to really start to index towards that heal cut. Your itemization gets worse for the 1v1 as a result, and they're still going to be having quite a bit of sustain in there. EG trying to get these important item completions. Of course, you called out the Shadow Flame. Death Dance is through. Danny now finally has his Muramana there. So the
looks like he's passing a kidney stone.
What the fuck? Is the big hope.
270 CS.
How can you say that?
He is being funneled
so
alongside Broken Blade. 210. EG start up the ban as you say. Target and Yankos could look for the steal here. Control ward into the pit means that the Paranoia can go in.
They're trying to force a fight around Impact. I think Impact is omega strong right now. You better TP Broken Blade or we're going to take it. But G2 calling their bluff, and rightfully so.
They bet whether TF Blade would hit 1 in Korea. The bet was 500 gifted subs. TF Blade lost but won't pay up. Why?
I still feel like they probably had the tools.
That seems pretty clear cut.
Have enough threat to force a TP coming out from Broken Blade. But hey, in a game like this, when you're fighting for second, when you're fighting for a chance to not face RNG, I guess you don't even want to risk it.
Well, if you have a different marksman, I think they could commit more to it. But like Ezreal is just not the champion that really burns it down. JoJo's still just on the one item, so they are a little bit low on the DPS. Kennen, of course, big teamfight threat, but again, they just don't have a great Baron take. So I think it would.
Because he didn't get his super account.
If you get low, any sort of damage is going to set up for Targamas' ults, and that can be a game-losing play very easily. It's like, you might get Broken Blade's TP, but they might get an ace and a Baron, so...
And EG have aced enough people at Baron to know the opposite side of it.
Experience.
Anathema's chains coming out for Yanko, second item. Really curious to see.
Doesn't TF Blade make a good amount streaming? I feel like he should just pay the bet.
Yeah, we'll have to find out exactly what it is. I mean, I think Danny also makes a lot of sense, just having the additional CC onto him. The reduction in tenacity is something that I always really value very highly. With Nocturne, you get that longer fear duration. Danny is not playing Cleanse. He does not have QSS. There's no Meteos. If you land a fear on him, he's probably just dead.
For another reason, you could do JoJo Pion, or for the same reason, because if he's feared when he's
One of his excuses was, we make so much, you shouldn't care.
Too many options, boys. Too many.
Does make him a little bit tankier as well, but we'll see.
What the fuck? That's so troll.
As the unbiased broadcaster in this situation, you know...
EG just appeared to done a Zao check PayPal, please. Don't listen to them, G2. You can still come out.
Doesn't it go both ways?
Than they were at the start.
Well, and let's be honest. You know, there's a
If you don't care about the money, like, why not just pay it?
And the knockout stage, right? They have some time. We know that they can play at an incredibly high level. We have seen that demonstrated here. And yes, we know that they can have some really rough games. They're on a pretty big downturn, but they can try to turn things around. And thankfully, PSG lost for them, so they are already through, and they really can focus, win or lose, on that knockout stage.
I also think the fact that they're one of the teams willing to be very creative in draft will obviously help them out so much in a best-of-5.
It would help them more if they started winning.
You can't void a bet after it's over. Yeah, I feel like it's one thing if TF Blade, like, he made the bet assuming he's going to get the super account or whatever, and then when he realized he wasn't getting it, he is like, alright, fuck this, bets off. That would be one thing. But if he waits till the very end, oh no. Vulcan. Why? Oh, Kennen has to reaction TP here. Oh, Diego moment. JoJo tanking. Oh, this looks so bad, man. Not like this. Alright.
This is a little bit scary because
that's unfortunate.
Ulti, but I mean, no ult on JoJo.
Damn, that's probably Baron. Impact has ult flash. They could try to clutch it. It looks like they kind of want to. Nope, they're not.
That is massive, and Vulcan has had a habit this tournament of getting caught out, you know, looking for vision, didn't have Inspired with him. You know, it's okay. You have to do some warding, of course. You can't always be playing defensive, can't always be playing with perfect information. But in this case, get punished very hard. They get the kill, they force out these key cooldowns, and now G2 with the run of the map, up 3,000 gold. EG will move to Soul Point. But G2 could potentially extend this lead a lot here.
Again, it just keeps coming off cooldown. He's looking for the chase here. Danny there as well. No ult for Inspired. As you say, Heartbreaker still on cooldown itself. Stopwatch. JoJo looking for a flank. Vulcan going in as well. Exhaust onto Broken Blade. G2 though continue to advance. Vulcan now not in the best of situations. No flash for him. Nowhere. You feel the lock and Impact comes in. Only slicing out on Tiankos, who pops the stopwatch.
Oh, come on, G2, you gotta throw. Oh, Broken Blade's actually trying to throw. What in God's name was that, Broken Blade?
Continue to advance, Inspired with the counter strike, gets onto Targamas. He flashes away, Heartbreaker for the follow. Caps on
almost Viego show.
Still good for G2. It's honestly still good for G2 because they're able to get that top lane tower and the inhibitor here. Really well played.
Damn.
Keeping EG interested.
It was going so well. Where did it all go wrong?
I feel like G2 are just playing so well around this window where they see Impact on the side lane, and they're so decisive.
Not over yet, but
and they know that's when they win, right? They spot one member, even only slightly disconnected from the rest of the squad.
Oh, hold up. No! Oh, Cap's got the kill, not like this.
G2 look for the turnaround. Gonna be insignified by Flathead. Flash across the wall. The kill onto Impact. May have turned
Okay.
G2's favor.
Okay, Danny.
Danny finds a shutdown.
Kill them all, and he's gone.
The world in the world.
And he's gone.
Yeah, no way for him to win that one. Flacket is so far ahead, closing in on a Flame Horizon here. Jojo out to the other side of the map. And G2 is just using their globals so well. EG is playing single teleport, so they're pulling Impact out to the side. They tax his teleport, and then they're using the Nocturne ultimate and double TP to create big advantages here.
1v1, both level 15. Jojo Pyun against Broken Blade. Jojo Pyun does still have the Undying Rage.
You got this, Jojo.
He is winning it right now. Couple of crits could change it, but the counter strike.
Just kidding.
Undying Rage will time out.
You're fucking dead.
Yeah, once Jax has armor,
Dead to tank Jax.
With the frozen heart. Exactly.
Too much.
You just live out. You can see that he was delaying the counter strike a really long time, knowing exactly how to
God damn it, man. I just want to be able to shit talk Europe. Why? EG, please. I guess I just have to shit talk EG then. Because I can't shit talk EU.
Trying to find a way back with Danny not really touching the fight, but still G2 find their way on key members like Impact.
Yeah, I mean, that kill as well, actually getting that kill onto the Viego that early was critical. You know,
Maybe they should try a grouped fight against the Pitcom. Yeah, I think part of what's in making it hard for them is like the TPs. Impact's last 3 TPs have all not actually been for a team fight. He TP'd top after the 3rd dragon just to hold the tower, so his TP's down, which later resulted, not directly resulted, but gave G2 that opportunity to make that bot dive, killed Danny in rotation. Then the next TP, he TP'd to the bottom tier 3, told Jax, and then his next one, he TP'd defensively when Vulcan got caught. So pretty much none of the TPs have been for a team fight.
They're really strong. Like, Danny is 3 items on this Ezreal. If he can poke, he is in a great position. Inspire.
Which, you know, it's not like I'm saying this is all Impact's fault. It's just, like, their team decision to have, you know, Kennen TP the way he has, and then play the way they are while the Kennen TP's down, has just sort of been leading to bad fights and shit.
Well, that's the thing, is that there's a lot of, you know, ifs. There are situations in which EG, I think, can win a fight for sure. A lot of them around how Impact can play. But
Kai'Sa seems pretty good at MSI.
We'll see, though, if EG can get anything done here at this next Dragon. That is the big question, because that is playing for Soul. EG, of course, on Soul Point, but if you send too many people over there, double TP is available for G2, and 2 inhibitors are down. They could potentially just end the game, so EG have got to make sure they don't overcommit.
Yeah, I don't even know how EG get the map in a state where they can safely just, you know, ignore waves, walk straight to the Dragon Pit, get vision set up. It feels like G2 will just be solidly favored. EG, you might even to give the next one up, keep trying to get more items, but
Inspired spamming emotes.
with Jax just getting further and further ahead. I mean,
for what?
Full build as it is.
30 minutes in, 370 CS going along like the clappers there, and G2 continue just to control vision in the EG jungle, don't really give them a moment to breathe as the waves continue to push in. 10 seconds on the Drake. Expectations are that Jankos will just go around, take that by himself, while the rest of G2 continue this unrelenting pressure on the EG base.
Yep, gonna be able to grab that up, no problem.
And here's the good thing, Azale. I'm a little happier because G2 are winning a game.
Yeah.
You can still be happy because EG are in the semifinals. Yeah. There's not this, like, NA greater than EU, EU greater than NA, although I will say EU have won 6 of the 6 games they played against each other, so as much as things change, things stay the same, it seems.
Well, you know, the real thing is, though, NAU record, that's kind of less important. What was the record?
No, I mean, if Jankos pulled it out, then it would have hit it. Danny can't really know where it is.
You can't beat Messi. It's
just a guess.
Interview from Faker. He was talking about that's the bar, you know, something Bay.
Don't worry, you guys can be fist bumping as T1 and RNG are.
Alright, what tools does EG have? Man, I really feel like the fact that so much of their gold's on Viego is really tragic.
4 and 6 in that group, and then clapped the LPL.
Yeah. G2 went 5 and 5 and then won the whole thing.
There you go.
EG though trying to do something on the map here as they start.
This does not look like a good Baron. Why is it always Ezreals who are doing this kind of Baron? Oh my god. Impact is feared for a fucking century. Wait, Impact held his flash there? He has fucking big balls. My god. Oh, now he flashes in! It's probably not enough. No.
Yeah, huge coming out from G2. EG not able to connect the big wombo. The CC coming out from the
Welp.
Impact with a huge cannon ult, and G2 will just be able to push through the base, making it that 6-0 scoreline.
Unlucky. Unlucky, 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 unlucky. I was trying to talk shit, and now I can't.
As much as things are the inhibitor respawns, and a great line coming up of the inhibitor respawns to stop it. EG, though, perhaps with this inhib respawn have time. 8 seconds on Jojo. Maybe I was a little bit too happy for them. As much as things say,
I don't want to be that guy, but that Trinomir looked fucking useless. Same with the Galio. This did kind of seem like one of those games where, like, you try to fucking mind game the other team into a win through some draft fuckery, and then you end up just having the worst fucking comp yourself. Because, I mean, to their credit, they did get the top matchup with Caps playing Gwen, and he was getting fucked. However, it was not enough. I think Galio's support could not get it done.
To find plays, and it just felt like Impact was run all over the map because he was the key member. Jojo was never really in it. They played more towards topside. Danny's behind because of this matchup, and G2 did such a good job, even in that final fight.
Oh, hey, Sneaky.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Oh, you know, not much. Just watching MSI by myself.
Unfortunately, I had some quick prog to do, and we managed to kill it.
Oh, fuck yeah, grats.
It was so fucking close, dude. It was like me and Kai at the end. Like, I barely died to the last mechanic, and he died with me. Kai slapped his ass cheek. Took a fucking while, man. That was like 14 hours total.
For a lot of these teams, right? You know, who are they going to choose? Everyone is
How are these games?
They've been pretty good.
Heard that EG is doing very well in scrims.
Hold up, my food, guys.
So maybe that plays into it. But of course,
Trolling.
G2 did take a game off of
Ooh.
G2 has also done historically very well against some of these teams.
2018 living in RNG's heads.
It feels like almost guaranteed. You know, you're thinking RNG is going to pick EG. You're thinking it's going to be T1 and G2, and I think they should be very happy if they do get that matchup because T1 has looked, you know, much less consistent than RNG. So it's going to be a really interesting, I think, final set of games.
Yeah, going to be really interesting to see how EG and G2 level up over the next few days as well, because EG have looked consistently better throughout the course of the tournament. And G2
Water.
Yeah, except against G2, and G2 have looked consistently worse, except against EG, apparently.
They're not playing us.
We'll see how the Rumble stage rounds out with our final game of the day after this, RNG versus T1. Xiao Hu flashes, the Predator, the chase. The winds of war find their mark and inspired alongside Impact. 7-1. The best team at MSI, RNG, take down another.
그냥 패배를 통해서 좀 더 강해질 수 있고.
Gumayushi going forward, perhaps baiting in K with the flash across the wall, an incredible engage! You woke the beast, and the beast is angry!
그래서 오늘 이후로 이제 지지 않을 생각이고.
Ooh, my food's here.
gives you wings.
He puts emphasis on every syllable.
Red Bull gives
How can you even do that?
wings.
I don't want any of these champs. Wah. 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 Wah, wah, wah.
We back.
Welcome back.
Did you get your food? Thank you.
Almost.
I need some celebratory food as well.
What are you celebrating?
The kill. The 7 hours today, Parag. Actually, that's so fucking long.
Were you pugging it?
No. I mean, sort of in a way where, like, we had the people I've been playing with, and then we had, like, the supports we were playing with were new. Like, I don't know them, but they're playing with us the whole time.
Gotcha. How many people is it for the raid?
8.
8. And you couldn't invite Meteos, sad.
Fortunately, Meteos hasn't paid to win yet.
Which class are you playing right now?
Sorceress.
You would.
I wasn't planning on it. I was gonna do artillerist, but then like they swapped summoner to Sork, and I looked at Sork and I was like, "That looks pretty cool. I'll try it." Ended up being pretty sick. I thought, I don't know if you saw it, but like they build up a bar. And when I initially saw that bar, like it's a big cooldown thing that makes you do more damage. I thought it looked lame, but it's actually cool. It makes you do like tripled crit damage essentially.
It's like a combust.
Pretty much. I drop a big meteor. Without it, hits for like 4 or 5 mil crit. With the igniter, it's like a 15, 18 mil crit.
Welcome back to the State Farm Analyst Desk, where G2 stops their lose streak by taking down EG for a 6th time. And what a rebound it is, in all honesty. A game before
What'd you get for your food?
Stage for a team that was on quite the slide while they had already locked their position. This is the kind of victory you need to kind of remind people that you are a threat, a team that should be respected, reminding people of the level of dominance that you entered the tournament with.
No dash. Best of ones means everything. G2 was the best team, then they were the worst team, and now they're...
We slammed best of one so much.
Dude.
It's reacting to best.
What's up?
They had everything but like a traditional...
Dude.
And 1-3-1, really good side laning, and a pike. That's really all you could ask for.
Yeah.
Somehow I ordered Subway and I ordered fucking 2 of the same sandwich. I have no idea how.
Wait, I was just looking at Subway. What the hell? Hold up. I can't get Subway as well, or can I?
Broken Blade took a while to get online, but you know, it's still going to happen, and they were just able to take over in their team fight.
Absolutely, really tough spot for EG to be in beyond a certain point within this game. As you mentioned, even with the small lead they had built, and arguably one of the better positions they've been in against G2 in the many games.
Yeah, I don't know why the Subway's open super late. Around these parts.
The lack of engage and agency.
I think it's open 24/7.
Dude. That's crazy, bruh.
And if you try to collapse, I do have a Noxer node, which really makes Vulcan's job a lot harder, and he's also support Galio, so less budget, less damage, less tank.
Let's say Subway delivery's pretty quick. I'm down. It sounds like a great victory meal.
Now, as we know, every second counts, and thanks to the rival Cisco network, Caps barely takes down Inspire, denying Viego resets and pulling G2 into a favorable position for this fight. Viego was in large part the big three on the side of that shield. This kill in the final moment before the reset comes through did wonders in terms of the fight.
Yeah, especially, I mean, anyone who's seen Inspired starting back in his Rogue days from last year, remember they kept showing that one Viego fight, he's incredibly comfortable on this pick. Interrupting that was huge.
What was the best game tonight, Meteos?
Not a lot to be done, right? I think the game we'd already kind of passed where I think EG could be comfortable.
Meteos?
Really like
I'm thinking.
the early lanes impact on the cannon actually getting a sizable lead.
I don't fucking remember.
Cannon versus Gwen matchup just wasn't enough.
The G2 lost to Buffalo, right?
Yep. They were losing to EG and then they won. It's very sad.
Oh, G2 was losing?
Yep.
Huh. I see. Undefeated against the LCS. A Lamau.
He used to be the LCS, man. He forgot his roots.
Literally.
It's like fucking Star Wars when Anakin becomes Darth Vader.
True.
A good note, yeah. Feels good. Quick note on the lane swap. Also.
Very true.
What was that about?
Then we thought they were really funny, and they were flag speaking on us while we were flag speaking on them, so it was like, oh, if you cannon, what do we do, you know?
Massive spoilers, Meteos. Think of all the fans of the series that haven't watched the movies yet. They're waiting.
Think of
for
this pants grab.
Oh. I guess I am thinking of that now.
What if Riot does a rework to Gwen like they did Tom Kench, where her ulti and her W switch places?
Counting TP, and they only had one, which was really easy, right? So if Cannon TP'd anywhere,
Hmm.
we're like, okay guys, just make it on the other side, does not TP.
Yeah, that means her needles be out pretty often.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to change it. Like,
yeah.
Opposite couldn't be as strong as her ult is now, but...
The games that we lost? Well, I think it was more...
I ordered deluxe meat on my sandwich, and they definitely didn't give me deluxe meat. They gave me, like, fucking one piece. So sad, man.
One whole slice of schmeat. Too fucking sad. What'd you get in your sandwich?
Mostly just jizz.
Okay.
I said mostly. Calm down.
I mean, I guess if it's not all jizz. I guess if it's not all cum.
Mm-hmm.
I think it will just make us better.
You're talking about having good talks, not losing hope, basically. What allowed you to just stay positive throughout the losses and the relative?
All cum all the time.
Literally no mana. Literally.
Wait,
not
literally?
a single fucking mana.
Wait, literally?
I mean, looking ahead at the knockouts, best of 5 series, you don't have a lot of time to prep actually, and I believe that with the new patch coming, I don't even think solo queue is going to be relevant again. Do you have any info maybe on how you're going to prep and what can we expect from G2 in the knockouts?
I do think that having prep or like scrims are going to help us more because in these 5 days, I think it was, or 4. Yeah. Anyway, we didn't really have time to scrim right because we had so many games. And I think having 1 or 2, even one day would be enough to have an idea of what you want to go with. So I'm very, very happy.
Thank you, PB.
Purchasing the G2 in the knockouts, PB. Thank you so much for the interview. And Berlin, back to you.
What were the flex picks he was talking about? Did you hear him? I guess you didn't hear him. What were the flex picks?
One thing he did bring up there and in an interview with Laura was that G2 are a good team in
Win Jax? Did they put Win Jungle or something?
in between games, right? To end up prepping for things. So now that they have more
It was Jax mid.
I think that'll be really great.
Oh.
G2 considering
From who? Fucking Caps.
Broken Blade.
Oh, like he walked mid?
And when Caps went top and he got fucking murked by Impact.
I saw it was Kennen, right?
Yeah.
Kennen for SWAT.
He was like real down in lane.
You hope the next team that locks in Ez is immediately sent home on suspicion of win trading? Is Ezreal looking like shit or what?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, sir, he is.
Yep. Yep.
Fuck.
I was expecting to be embarrassed. I didn't expect the KT knife to the heart in there, you know? Like, wow.
More than anything, I just
Rhyforce is dog shit? I see. So it's Essence Reaver then. A phenomenal broadcast. No tiebreakers? I'm gonna come.
Depending on who wins this next game.
Oh. So there could still be.
We're gonna have to wait to see who wins this game.
I see. So it is possible.
The trick to eating during an ARAM is you just keep running it the fuck down so you're dead or running back while you're eating.
So I think it's going to be a very fun matchup to close the stage.
Yeah, I want skill checks from both teams. I want everyone going in. Just these two teams don't do that. I'll feel very let down. So RNG T1, let's go.
I really hope it's
Essence Reaver into 2 cloaks IE meta? Yup. That's the Ezreal build. And if you don't think so, you're fucking wrong. And cringe. What the hell? Is that an Evelyn and Ezreal statue? Oh my god, we're a draft. It's likely to be a banger.
And it is likely to be a banger. T1 currently 6-3, looking for their 7th win. Obviously lost to RNG last
It's gonna be a banger.
As much as it doesn't actually affect standings at all, I do think that there's a lot of pride on the line. These two regions really really want to beat the other region. It feels like in these two teams really want to beat.
I think it's gonna be a banger, Meteos.
We're in draft, Sneaky. Can you pay attention?
I'm watching this banger of a draft. Are you not?
I am.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, even for that, I don't think
Looking away forward to Guma throwing in a brand new way. Fresh throws.
So what has to happen? What series of matches has to happen for T1 to get first seed here? What do the remainder of the games have to play out like, Sneaky? Maybe you could run us through the scenarios, if you will.
I think it's very likely that if they win this game, it's a pretty good shot. I think they can do it, Meteos.
Enemy quadra kill!
Oi. Oi, fucking mate. Oi. Twisted fucking fate.
Ew. That is yucky.
Twisted fart.
I'm really curious to see which way RNG go to answer, though, because I feel like LeBlanc and Vex have been Xiaohu's two best champions.
RG's first no tiebreakers, but there is a chance.
I mean, how can you say that before even seeing the end of this game? Like, what? Some people are so quick to jump to conclusions, and it's just sad, really. It's honestly just sad.
I don't necessarily agree with it already being decided.
Mm-hmm. And I just think it's a little messed up. You're gonna inject your opinion of no tiebreakers onto everyone here.
Yeah. You're kind of fucking cooked, bro. Why does an A suck so many dicks? They don't. They're really good.
We literally had a better record than G2.
Yep. Absolutely.
At least NA didn't lose 5 games in a row after going on a 24-game win streak. God damn it, Sneaky. God dang it. Dang it. Dang it.
Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby.
Dang it.
What is pretty much the standard
And what happens in this sort of draft is you pick the Zaya, that means that RNG have to think, well, do we want to pick top lane here, or do we want to look towards an AD carry of our own? T1 now.
What is Gala finally gonna play?
Finally.
I've been waiting years for Gala to finally pick something. That boy ain't right.
Something ain't right with that boy. Now you hear me? Now you. Something just ain't right with that boy. Now you.
Something's wrong with that boy's head.
Now you hear me, boy? You best listen up, boy.
Something ain't right with that boy.
Something ain't right with that boy's head.
Barrel combos. Dude, wait, Faker Zaya? Is that real?
Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess into TF, like you can alt his W, dodge the card. Doesn't sound bad.
I guess that's kind of true, eh? Aphelios?
Wow, that's a really good champion.
And innovative. I'm impressed. Oh my god, my food got picked up. You wouldn't know it's a Korean thing? Wait, Aphelios is Korean?
Yeah, that's the question, right? Because RNG don't have a huge amount of engage on the rest of their comp. You've got Gravita, Moonlight Vigil, you've got Cannonbarge into Chase. That's
and Rapid Fire Gold Card is going to be what you're playing.
You're fishing for gold cards.
You're basically just
fishing.
Gold card and following a poke off of that.
I definitely wanted to see
Wow. I have not seen a game that's more over in draft in quite a while.
It's so over and obvious.
It's actually obvious.
You're actually cringe.
It's unironically obvious, Sneaky.
Unirony.
Why the fuck is everyone banning Vi and Caitlyn against T1? Is that like a fucking... Is that homophobia because of Arcane?
Yeah. I think
Why are they
so.
banning the only 2 lesbian champs?
Absolutely. I mean, they're so good in the mid and late game stages. Even the
That's kind of fucked.
So fucked up. Wait, there's no Kate ban, you fucking liar.
There is every other game. Why don't they ban either of those champs against any other team?
Couldn't tell you.
That can dissipate and really kind of make you susceptible to some of that damage. So will be interesting. You know, I do.
Sure couldn't tell you,
more
bud.
than go in unless it is an odd number fight. Whereas, you know, T1 on the other side, I think looking to play a lot more aggressive, a lot more all in. You know, have that Nautilus flying in, follow it up with the Xayah feathers. You know, try to have that chain CC charm, etc. And really look to kind of get in on those carries from the RNG side.
I think if there's one thing we know T1 can do, probably will do, and have done consistently.
Well, I can see the champ loading screen on their computer monitors. That's so cool. Whoa.
That's actually them playing?
That's really cool.
It's like, hey, just keep doing what you were doing in LCK.
The hunger strikes. Hunger.
Me hungry.
Everyone's like, well, are they flipping? Are they not flipping? Who knows?
I hunger.
Some early game leads, RNG looking to play sides and get towards that more disengage orientated composition later on. Once again, though,
Our last game of the Rumble stage.
Last game of the Rumble
Yeah.
stage, RNG. Well, in a way, the top team in this portion of MSI, and will have their pick of who they play in the semifinals.
Interesting that we're not seeing a single team from the West in this final game. Like, it's just, it really goes to show. What's the point of even inviting Western teams if it's only going to be Asian teams in the final round, right? Like, this final game of the day.
That's actually fucked up.
Yeah. Like, what is that? How's that fair?
Wait, what's your timer at? What the
I didn't even start it.
You know, play more around team fights, more around the macro style.
Well, like, what's your in-game timer
I
at?
feel like we've seen that
115.
in his play, and he's been very effective with it.
Count.
Even at times, you know, bringing
119.
the exhaust on the Gwen, of course, that was against
122.
Exactly, like he hasn't been going ignite even multiple
Keep going.
times now. He's kind of
126.
more defensively, more respectfully. And I think that makes sense.
Fuck
when
you.
look at the Gwen's
131.
131.
right? Like, you don't
2.
have to 1v9 the
3.
game has been. You've got
4.
Gala and Shadow.
5.
And it's something that was very
6.
frustrating in their
7.
run in LPL,
Quack.
where it seems like they were trying to replicate their success from last year when Gala
Are we good?
There we go. We're fucking Gucci.
Good, good.
I'm glad they came into this tournament and readjusted to giving Gala all the resources when he's playing so well.
Absolutely, and I mean, I can also see, you know, from Bin's point of view, you think back to his run with Suning.
Sandovich has been picked up.
He was playing,
And it's almost here. Oh, shit. Ready for some schmeat balls. Wait, Dorn Shield? I don't know if anyone does that on Gwen.
Whoa, that's so crazy. I don't think I've seen this build on Gwen since the very previous game. Huh.
They actually good Darn Shield every game?
That's so weird. Thanks for your insight, Sneaky. Hey, congrats on the Lost Ark boss kill again.
I bet you're wrong, and you're fucking stupid.
Well, I might be stupid, but I'm not wrong.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure Cap started D-Shield last game.
It's against. No, it wasn't against GP.
It's not going to cost him too much, but it's still not the best.
I mean, that really is the power of the Glacial Augment. You know, when you land that hook.
I have no idea. I feel like it looks weird, but I like the item anyway. On melee.
Yep, he started D-shield.
Maybe I'm just smoked and rolled.
And in the game before this,
who's here?
In the Gwen GP
Also
matchup,
D-shield?
another shield.
Okay, I'm smoked and rolled. It's determined. Thank you, Meteos.
Yep.
Goodbye.
In the isolated 1v1, your Q range outranges Gwen's Q. It's on a very low cooldown, all of this sort of stuff. Level 6 is really the mark we
Doran shield in second winning against ranged Taras. Yeah, Gangplank is ranged champion, totally not a melee.
Faker knows Wade just cleared out a ward, or knows at least he's in the area, so Faker respectfully shadows the bottom side of the map, because when you know the jungler's up there, it's easy enough just to get out of dodge.
And we saw both junglers actually just playing around their laners resetting.
Ooh.
Expecting to kill him. He cleared out a ward.
Zeus gonna force the TP from Big Ben.
He's sitting in that river brush just in case Viego is there. And that's really smart play because it can be very dangerous. Otherwise, pushing it up, you're basically just flipping it if the jungler is there or not when you're low on health and mana.
Yeah, and it seems like, even for T1, actually for Owner, not too many options really with the fact that their bottom lane is pushing in so heavily. And Wei still not going for his reset just yet. Wei really wanting to find something on the map, but T1 just giving no openings.
Sometimes these more delayed resets can really cost you. It shouldn't cost too much. He's still there.
Gravitum. I think it's the setup they're looking for. They're going to try to combo into Gravitum and bring him in. But maybe just worried about a potential lane gank from Owner as well, because it is a little bit staying out there.
Does T1 smell the gank? Oh, not gonna get anything. Unlucky. They definitely smell it though. It's a very stinky gank. Now RNG should know Lee Sin's around too. The mind games.
Pretty good for RNG as well, because since Owner had the reset, right, he already has 2 long swords in his inventory. Well, finally upgraded to the Warhammer. That could have been really bad for RNG if Owner was there and there was a 3v3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's still a little bit rough.
RNG's not taking the risk that Lee Sin could still be there. They're playing so far back.
No, we have to stay and push this in. We have to try to get it reset. But of course, is a dangerous situation.
That is kind of strange. They didn't want to fight it.
Instead decided to just push it. So RNG backed up.
Typically, that kind of fight would probably be good for RNG because they've got such a fat wave. But I guess Alistair not having flash. Their champion's probably not as strong.
Materializer on the cannon, so you get a fast push. And this can catch people off guard, because generally you're going to base on the cannon wave, knowing that it's going to take them a long time to shove that in. So that's often why people are just going dematerializer on support. It's for these reset timings.
Yeah, and again, just gives you such a big...
GP should get a firearm update to reflect the current technological advancement. He should get an AR-15. Oh, wow! That Gwen ult went real wide. It's not the easiest thing to hit, but like, I think some of these are being rushed really hard. Uh-oh.
We back.
Hold on, are they both gonna get out?
They just died.
T1 can get out of this. Already got 1 kill. Wei and Xiaohu on the chase. Wei dives forward with the flash, gets 1 in response.
Oh, Xiaohu.
Flashed away by Xiaohu.
Hold up, is Faker just dead?
Stolen away that Gwen. Can look for a little bit more, but
no, he has flash.
This is likely to fizzle out.
RNG getting a little bit
Faker's
greedy.
unkillable.
Like trying to go for both.
Unkillable Demon King.
Just taking 1 guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
It does end up costing them both their flashes on Wei and Xiaohu. If they just taken the 1 kill.
What were we saying about GP? Someone said agreed.
Wanted to get more because Bin had already gone down.
Oh, I was reading a comment in chat where they said he should get an AR-15.
A little bit of a payback, but
ooh,
instead of a shitty pistol. But it made me think, like, would pirates nowadays actually use a machine gun, or would they still just use their pistols?
Well, use the most lethal weapon they could.
Why?
I mean, why do they even have it? Just kills.
I don't fucking know. Sure, pirate. It's their thing. Ooh, Zeus getting ganked once again. Feels bad, man.
never a fair fight up in the top lane. That's what you gotta learn. If it's looking a little bit too good to be true, it probably is. Great job there by Way. But as you saw,
Somalian pirates use
in
AKs.
that replay, yeah, they wanted to get more because, as I was highlighting on the minimap, Shahu was dropping a wave. He didn't actually have push before he moved. He's not deeping up. He's not ulting up. You know, is actually losing quite a bit there to Faker.
Have you Sea of Thieves?
Within the first 8 minutes of this game, we talked about how Bitten is playing a little bit more passively, and Zeus likes to be really aggressive. And then
Sea of Thieves nuts fit in your mouth. Oh!
Waiting for his team to respond.
Wow, we're just so smart.
You guys are just such big brain, man.
And now I wonder. I was hoping
Have you?
would get
You
more
really,
key
you really
ultimates.
got me,
Like, sure,
didn't you?
RNG doesn't have key ultimates, but still very LPL thing to look for these fights. Instead,
Team
RNG
names, true.
gonna just look for the cross map. We see Ming hovering around Dragon right now. His owner finally does get the Herald.
And I've
There
got
you
to say, it's a way cleaner game than when they played last time, where both teams were honestly having a bit of a fiesta. You know, we saw some crazy Baron flips back and forth. We saw, you know, multiple objectives.
I remember I saw someone tweet out a graph saying that like there is a correlation between number of pirates in the world and global warming. Like as there are less pirates, there's more global warming.
Which is kind of crazy.
Holy shit!
So if you could add more pirates to see if it helps.
Yeah.
That was the way to win the game, was you had to fight your way out of it. And I think
We actually need more pirates.
It's looking a little bit different, which I think is part of that. You know, RNG of course want to play heavily through the 1-3-1, through playing the map.
You know, join my pirate gang.
utilizing, TF plus double TP, you know, GP.
Only if it's a butt pirate gang. Wow, both junglers just walking by each other. Oh, now he's spotted. Owner doesn't know Way's here though. He might get fucked. Oh no, Way missed his thing.
Oh!
And then his ult too. That's
What the hell?
kind of awkward.
Is that for real, bro? He still dies.
And just really nice play coming out from RNG. I mean, they set up with the Destiny.
Oh no, dude, Viego ult is actually pretty missable, even though it's like kind of big. It's like Graves ult. Like you wouldn't think you could miss it, but like
Oh,
it actually happens. Or
Graves
like
ult's hard to hit.
Aphelios ult.
Covering, he should be fine. I mean, Faker's not playing.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's going to be able to actually burst him down without the electric group proc.
That one's just dog shit, but yeah,
little bit of damage
hard to hit.
How is it dog shit?
He's going to walk that way. Ben.
Fucking
Get bin low. Then put the cannon barrage down and with
random ass RNG based ult.
walk away. And once again, Way's up here. He's ready. He's like, hey, Zeus,
It gotta be like
slapping my friend
Gangplank's old ult,
give you a stern
where
talking to.
you'd only take damage if the cannonball literally hit you.
Yeah, and now
Oh,
Zeus,
yeah.
having seen that Way is in the area, probably just has to base. But at the same time, you know, Ben didn't get eyes on that, so he's
Instead of
gonna
just
take
consistent
well
damage a
enough to
second.
be able to get any sort of a free push. Things staying very even up on that top side. Been very quiet down on the bottom, and I think that does kind of mean good things for RNG. Gala on this Aphelios.
What is any other RNG ult in the game? Is there?
On Zaya as well.
Like Aphelios's?
People are just feeling like
Where it's based on his crit?
Jinx and Aphelios are too punishable. Yeah, if you can kind of get a free lane, then I think
Like
Cassio,
Samira, kinda, but
sort of.
Looking at the opposite side of the map as well, a GP and the Aphelios. Definitely feels like the this game
Wait,
goes,
which one did you say?
RNG have more of a safety net.
I said Samira has crit on it, but
I mean, still having decent scaling and still having great CC.
MF has crit on hers.
Any member of RNG is ever out of position should be very easy.
yeah, they're just different because it's just so many waves instead of just one hit.
Yeah.
With the Herald not up in 2 minutes on the Drake, I wonder if we'll see any fighting really beginning. You can see Owner like trying to shadow the mid lane. They're getting
Let's
control of this
see.
bottom
I'm
side
trying to
of
think.
it,
There's
but
got to be
once
someone
again,
with an
is in
RNG
the right place
ult.
at the right time to make sure that his mid lane is safe.
I mean, he has to use his Herald soon, so you'd expect to see some posturing.
I don't think
coming
so.
out
It's
from
pretty
both
fucking rare.
sides. For T1, I wonder where they're going to use it, really having no plates down.
All right, what about Fiora? Which, like, what side the vitals appear on?
Up towards top right now.
Yeah, I think he's probably
That is RNG, but not on her
I think it
ult.
makes sense, you know, getting the Gwen ahead, especially because Zeus has been punished. Trying to get some gold in.
You know, there's like kind of a
deal.
pattern to it with her passive. Like
Towards the top side.
it'll always spawn on like one of the two sides near her, and then after that it'll spawn on one of the two sides away from her in lane. So it'd be like if you were blue side Fiora, it would spawn on like their left or bottom side, and then the next one would be like right or top side.
Really sad heralds. I mean, they are top side. So we'll see, but I mean, it's timing out.
Or so I've heard.
Didn't know that.
Into lane, drop it down. Ming yet to recall. This could actually be a really good timing for T1.
Yeah, I think especially with the fact that
ooh, they get zone Gall off too.
Faker is pushing in mid as well, so it's not even like Xiao who can use his Destiny to go down and cover and maybe help out. Ming's still very far away. No cannon barrage, so really no tools to help out down in that bottom.
Zai building crit. Yeah, they nerfed the fuck out of the Eclipse shit. Should leave out Zai.
As they work their way up towards the top side, because the play from the way the game had been played,
I think it's fine.
T1 was put more gold into Zeus, try and get
That's
actually
way of
really
saying
weird
it's
AD meta.
fucking busted.
Expect us on the top side. Very intelligent stuff.
Haven't quite tested it in solo queue myself yet. Oh.
I would think all the AD carries that can make use of lethal tempo, like Zai and Jinx and shit, are good. 100 extra range, 100,000 attack speed.
Oh!
Ooh, Guma camping on a ward.
Guma
Hate to see
caught
it.
again.
He might actually be dead here. He almost killed Wei with that.
But does end up dying himself, and yeah, I agree. Very aggressive.
Guma actually is griefing.
Trying to actually find the 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't know it was warded.
The initial barrel chain, but didn't look like he was able to really connect on it.
I mean,
and a lot of these all-ins between Gwen and GP are very heavily based.
Yeah, but
that.
it's just
a lot
every
using
game.
Your auto attack reset with the E, the timing to actually kill the barrel right as it's ticking down.
He
so
finds an angle to die. Solo.
Force you to use that early, but now looking for a
I mean, he's using 20% of his power. Damn. I like that. That was fucking ham as hell.
There's actually an angle for him to live there. You have to flash with his R.
Really well-timed play towards bot side and
to get even farther away.
I mean, that's
follow up.
That was both the bot lane's flash from RNG. That could be punishable.
And they're going to be able to grab that dragon off the back of this. So second dragon for them. Really nicely done. Moving around the map here by the RNG team. And you know, Ming committing the flash, I think, was needed, because if you give Faker any of that time to get out, he's going to create so much space.
Well,
Yeah,
TF, most gold in the game.
For RNG, I'm actually pretty surprised the way this game's gone is Keria.
Wait.
Wait. There's a lot of damage reduction on the Alistair. As you can see, Gumayushi unable to take him down in the midst of that through the
Nobody dies.
charge, the hook.
They just slap him a bit.
Gives you so much tankiness.
And now just opens up.
Are there any mid laners that people play that don't use Everfrost?
I mean, you still don't even have ultimate on Bin or Xiao as well to be able to join in this fight very easily. So
I think it's all Everfrost.
We're going to see what they're able to do with this, because I was going to say, I was a bit
Who the fuck's
T1
playing
haven't been
Victor?
able to get up to that same early game lead that they've been able to consistently, even against RNG.
Why
the
aren't
last
people
time around,
playing him?
with all of that knife fighting going on, they were still the one with the gold.
Because he doesn't build Everfrost.
Have not only been able to find all these ganks with the way up towards top side, but also the one making more intelligent map plays so far.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing really well. We do have to remember the gold lead lies to you a little bit, because it is close and it's TF.
Victor seemed pretty fucking good. It was just like a pick every game type of thing.
So about 600 of that gold is kind of printed for him, and then of course we don't actually know how much is from.
I don't think he even got changed.
But it is very even if you are excluding that. So quite a
I think it was like
TF is
Ari getting more popular, kind of pushed him out.
Is not really how it's supposed to go. Generally speaking, you're kind of supposed to play trade the dragons for the Herald, which is supposed to give you
I mean,
gold lead on the
I
other
think
side.
we'll go Everfrost on
Wei is
Victor.
at really
I
good
don't even think it's
mapping,
bad.
And the fact that he was able to get multiple kills
Everfrost
on
into W.
Zeus and kind of shut him down meant T1 didn't really get to trade.
I wouldn't say it's bad, yeah.
I wouldn't say it's bad.
Time we saw T1 trying to set something up. Wei was on the top side answering.
Just smart.
We saw Xiaohu with a great first destiny as well. Often you have the first couple of destinies for TF.
Ooh, Zaya doing Emax, then W. It's the sneaky build.
Ooh. That could be clutch.
Basically unkillable if he just holds people at some time.
It always feels like that.
What do you
so
like
much
about
with a lot of
W
these
Max?
global champions. Same with Shen, with Nocturne,
This
you know,
whip
these champions
feels
are
so good.
Exactly, these champions are so ultimate based.
In my
You've
ass.
gotta be effective with those plays because so much of your power
Huh.
is in that. And
Wow,
T1
they're just
now
gonna take the
looking
turret
up
down
on
in
this tower. They
RNG's
still do
face.
have the Herald, but holding on to it. Did have
Actually,
extra
even
mid
game
there,
now.
So felt that they could just push in and take it without using the Herald, which I like quite a bit.
Yeah, and I also
Minus
think
2
that
dragons.
T1 not only used the earlier time where they chunked Ming
Oh,
to
can you
get
tell
Herald,
Emax?
but they also
Bottom
used it to
left.
prep the side wave
If they
to
click on
already
her.
be in a position to where now they can look to group up mid and find these timers. This has been an area T1 has been really strong. And now Keria going for the dive.
He's dead as hell.
He's going to try and get away, but the cannon barrage is not enough. Keria tanks up a couple of shots.
That was fucking close.
Big dive right there. Got the GP ult too.
Super close. Still love the aggressive play coming out from the side of T1. RNG trying to answer in both mid and bot. You can see right now Wei hovering around Xiaohu and bot side, and Gala and Ming pushing up mid.
Good charm from
wait.
Oh, he lives. Fucking tank Ari.
Damn. Surviving with double-digit HP.
Just barely getting out. Back-to-back play.
Faker.
For T1. But
oh.
At the same time, they will push him out. Nice kick.
You can't get away
from
Damn.
T1 kind of shitting on him.
It's back and forth, I'd say.
In the last one. Great to see him come out once again.
3 plays in a row, Meteos.
Finally starting to look for these aggressive picks in the mid game that we were expecting.
I mean, big plays from
3 little skirmishes. Wait. Oh my god.
Almost another one.
What the fuck?
I don't know if Gary actually wants that fight if both of them are there, but
it's about asserting dominance. It's not really about whether you want the fight or not. It's about making them think you want the fight.
Guys, I stopped their tempo.
I mean, I feel like this game is about who gets the mental edge going into playoffs.
Yeah. T1's actually ahead in gold now.
The best mental edge you can have.
And at the same time, you know, he was actually going down there.
And yet again, Faker on 0 kill participation. That's so weird, man.
Really getting things going here.
He did just dodge a gank though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that he's playing bad. It's just strange that he's not part of the plays.
Next dragon, I'm really curious. Does RNG play heavily through for this third dragon? And it looks like they do want to. They do, of course, have the option of just going towards sides and trying to get gold themselves.
Oh, we fight.
Oh, now Faker's getting involved. Get him, Faker! Oh, Faker Penta. Faker Penta.
They're all dead.
I think RNG's all dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that pull the gold card. Damn, blue balled. Alright, well, looks like the team with Zaya, Ari, Gwen, beating the TF comp. Big shock.
Did you predict this outcome based on draft?
That does seem to be how it's going.
All of the advantages that RNG had. Yeah, it's like the second we hit, like right around the 15-minute mark is when T1 just started outclassing RNG on the map, making all these aggressive plays on both sides, making it hard for RNG to respond when RNG have been responding. It's kind of like a roaming death squad with Wei and Ming. We're going to see here how it all starts out. Keria looking for the engagement. No cannon barrage on the GP either. And I feel like Zeus actually does a huge amount in this fight. Zoning out.
That was a pretty nice engage by Keria there.
Keria!
Q's Alistair, then ults Philios behind him.
Yeah, I think so much of it was about the positioning of Zeus and the Herald.
It almost looked questionable, but
yeah, I
think
it
die instantly and gets ult up.
Yeah, I think it's because he had a RETB coming in. Even if he dies, like it's still fine.
Yeah.
You know, gets in there on top of Gala and takes him down as well.
And the game just explodes to life for T1.
He gets a meaningful CC on the 80 carry, locks him in.
Yeah.
Faker building up towards his second as well. Death's Dance now complete on Ona. T1 in a very strong position right now.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of it has just been off the back.
What is RNG's copium here?
Terrific mid game so far with the picks he's been able to find and create. And now T1 with this mid lane push, with the fact that they did take those 2 turrets earlier, like Gazelle said.
Bin barrels.
Bin barrels.
Getting this aggressive vision down. It's gonna be very hard for RNG to rotate from lane to lane to answer these pushes. Or
who's he barreling?
Easy picks.
I mean, RNG want to play through sides, but like this is
you know,
nothing. Like look,
their whole fucking team.
They've got absolutely nothing right now. You know,
their team's pretty good at avoiding barrels.
Right? Like it's really hard for TF and GP to actually push out and look for plays. Instead, they're going to contest their jungle.
The one on the front line. Stun cards coming out.
Oh no, they got him.
Ona jumps onto Bin, but now T1 separated by that cannon barrage. Xiaohu with another good stun card. Zeus has to pop the hallowed path. Ona jumps across the wall. T1 retreating, but the Destiny behind them.
The flank.
Spotted.
He has flash. He should be all right.
Yeah.
All right, is this Baron?
Baronable pause champ?
No.
They'll reset and catch these waves.
Yeah, I feel like RNG, not the type of team in the
Why not, dude? I feel like
crazy,
I honestly feel like most teams would hit Baron there. Even though I don't think it's that good of an idea.
Kind of sad for T1. Carrier looking for the engage. Owner going in on the way actually kicks him away, so they aren't able to find the pick, and everything going in RNG's favor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's the initial hook there onto Wei. Wei just buffers the ultimate, gets out. The kick
Oh, wait.
through, as you say, from Owner.
Owner kind of fucked up his kick here.
And then the GP ulti was just so well placed. T1 having to retreat back through that, and then Xiaohu looking for the flank, but it was, of course, warded out. Gumayushi here acting as though he's face checking, walks up, starts hitting him. Xiaohu does play this well to survive, but still, that's your ultimate, your flash, and the stasis, all to survive.
Yeah, all tools that you want, in the upcoming engages. 2 minutes until Dragon, which is where I was going to say I expect to see the next team fight, but actually T1 have been playing so proactively and aggressively. I wouldn't be surprised with them now aggressively pushing into the bot side jungle, getting this vision down, to see them start making more plays around the bot side and around Zeus's Gwen against Bin's GP.
We back.
For the moment, though, we have
Welcome back.
a brief second of silence.
There was a random thing under my keyboard that got crushed, and I didn't see it until I whipped out my Subway to eat. Just turned into a shitload of crumbs.
What was it?
I don't know.
Tiny Taka?
I don't actually know. Like, what
did you not taste the crumbs? Try to figure out.
NA are the original Cloud Soul lovers.
No.
He's a late adopter.
Oh.
They used to flame Cloud
quite.
Soul over in the LCK. We've always been fans.
Is there any left? You could still do it.
Sure, RNG would be fans of
That's in the trash can. I can go grab it.
As well. For the moment, though, T1 with control
Okay.
over basically the
Oh,
entire
T1, they
map.
want to hit the Baron so bad.
Control ward by RNG's blue buff.
They're saying, let's flip it, guys.
Chosen.
Disabled by a control ward from T1, and that's about it for RNG. They have to walk as 4 together to try and gain some visual control back.
Yeah, we can see right now, even just the observers toggling, right? No vision down towards the bot side either, so Bin not able to safely push out. It just goes back to, right, if you're a comp that plays through sides and your solo laners start to fall behind, like the Gangplank has, right, Zeus having a bit of an advantage. Sure, he
Rat
picks up for, like you said,
feces?
in terms of gold, so it is 2 items to 2 items. Just becomes
The
a
hell?
play for the side of RNG.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. And even this next dragon, like I don't know that they can really approach it. It feels like maybe you're just trading vision in the Baron area for the dragon, and that's about it, right? Which isn't a big prize by any means, but
Gotcha,
I don't think you can just
bitch.
walk in blind here. Bin even going to be pushed back out of his own jungle.
Major slouch gaming
shit.
vibes. Agreed.
Pretty sure Faker's
he's good.
fine.
He's Gucci.
Just get back to the tower. Ming was not close enough, and Faker escapes with the Spirit Rush.
Ari just so safe in those side lanes because you have so
Is it
much
even worth
mobility.
looking for an Ari with
People
Merc
have a tremendous
Shreds?
amount of vision and
Not really.
coverage on that side, and his team playing towards bot side. Faker knows unless there's 2 people there.
You need a lot to take that man down.
Or you're never gonna kill Ari.
Yeah, now for RNG, not even really able to trade.
Take
any
that
aggressive
hot
vision up towards
bodied
the top
man
side. They do have some. They did get 1 or 2 wards down to at least
out
spot
for a nice
if
dinner.
T1 are up in the Baron area, but still after these resets, you expect T1 to come back
And
with
then
more
killing
control
him.
wards, reestablish vision on the top half of the map, and then once again look for those picks that we saw before, where actually it was Carrier who got caught off, but still T1 definitely going to be favored.
Baker, what was that?
Big item completion though for Gumayusi, has the IE complete. That is absolutely huge. Really going to be
Unkillable Seaman King.
Who's going for LDR third. It's possibly just pit stops for Last Whisper and then chose to go to IE. But either way, he's
Need
super
4
far away
men to
from that
make
spike,
Faker
and it's
cream.
just such a massive deal
Oh.
for a strip marksman.
Yeah, I feel like RNG are actually.
You know,
Oh
I
my,
really
flush.
feel like something's getting lost in translation here. From what I said to like what's getting received.
Zeus has been positioning so well.
I think there might be some kind of communication gap going on.
And the rest of the
Looks
team.
pretty accurate.
Even if Ben isn't
No, see, like I was really just talking about like catching Ari in the side lane with like
can't be evolved to really
CC and damage,
T1 have been pretty good
getting
at,
a
like,
pick.
putting in Carrier,
Not so
Owner,
much
Zeus at the
like
same time,
making him
where
cream.
Bin has to use his headbutt pulverize on a different member, so he can't,
Making him
displace Gwen from the Hollowed Mist like we were talking
cream?
about in the draft. So
Yeah.
T1 again just doing a really nice job engaging at the same time, playing through these angles, and we can see here RNG just being completely choked out from their own jungle.
RNG being choked out from their orangey jungle.
Jesus.
This quadrant of the map, and then because of the time they've
Calm
spent,
yourself.
there are no wards behind
Sorry.
them, because they've all expired in the time that the T1 have been pushing forward their vision line.
I know what time it is now, though. this is where T1 flips Baron. This is what we see every game. This is past 25 minutes. They have the lead.
Orangey has a sneak ward on the pit.
Really smart because with that
Oh,
uh-oh.
shit.
Both inside and outside
They know what's up. They know T1 hit it.
in the pit. So RNG full vision on this, which allows them to approach because
T1, you gotta finish it. You gotta flip it, bro.
Wait. Wow, Xiao didn't die there?
Oh! Oh, Gala getting kicked in. Charm lands on Xiaohu.
Faker's
Kind of
too
close
fucking hard
fight.
right now.
Way's kind of smurfing, but he can't kill anybody.
Oh my god.
He's Nautilus.
Oh my god.
Is this enough to do anything? I don't think he can even kill them.
Guma with the movement?
Do it, Guma. Take him out. What was that? 2 for 2.
And it could have meant RNG.
Super close fight.
But yeah, Faker coming in. He does help though. We'll see how much he can actually get.
Oh, Faker.
Faker pussy. Oh, Faker.
Faker.
He won't get anything out of that either. And the fight was so darn close.
Yeah, I feel like the positioning from both AD carries was so key in this fight.
Fight was actually pretty close.
To make sure that RNG know this is happening.
Total opposite of what Meteos was thinking. Meteos just thought this was over instantly.
That is what I said. Oh, kicks Gala's ass in.
Yeah, Charm's down right now.
Yeah.
Pretty unfortunate.
Good
In
kick,
the
but no
Gala
follow-up.
crits.
I thought RNG were going to take over with Wei getting in, but Zeus being safe enough to not go down.
Well, and Zeus, I think, actually stepped forward and dodged the ultimate damage there from the
Yeah, but Wei didn't flash in like that. He actually didn't get the kill.
Margins here, avoiding that would have meant a lot.
If you take over someone's body as a Viego with like a death stance bleed on you, does it clear the bleed or does it keep hitting you?
Tiny things making the big difference. That charm being down for Faker meant that Gala survives.
It's pretty likely the bleed was cleared though, because how'd you get the soul? Right?
True.
But yeah, man, if you took damage after and you didn't cleanse it, I don't know. I'd assume it goes away.
I have no idea. I don't play that
Okay,
channel.
what about like or like a Tristana bomb on your head? Does that go away?
Regional play, I think
I would guess no.
They looked incredible, but Gumayushi has not been able to live up to his own standards.
But Tristana bomb's not like from an item.
In position to really take over and carry this one for T1.
And I gotta say, the dichotomy between the two games we've got from these teams just makes me even more
I have no
excited
idea.
for
It's a weird interaction.
because you know you can get the crazy knife fight.
Do it all.
Exactly. Well, you don't know what to expect, and you also know to expect everything. It will be a beautiful moment if it happens. No, I don't want to say it'll happen for sure.
T1 at the moment get the tier 2 in the bottom lane. Zeus was able to push that one up. Xiao, who was pushing towards the top lane himself, he's going to continue his advance. Actually does have the TP. Zeus in a good position against Bin, a level up, and 50 CS to the good with Demonic Embrace now complete on that Gwen. Very difficult to deal with in a side lane. T1
Alright, so you can call it now. Who wins this?
I'm
Fiesta?
thinking
Where you gonna go?
T1 wins.
Destiny's out. Faker's not going to spit rush charm.
Okay.
I think he can get there in time.
The comp's just too good.
Of last year's RNG, right? Because that was
You think it doesn't have anything to do with their decisions or
No.
anything like that? It's just strictly comps? Oh, hold up. Bennett just got absolutely murdered. That was not close.
That was quick.
That was the least close fight ever.
He's actually not going to push that? Why?
He can't.
That one, I mean, Bin definitely having a much more stable, like
Oh,
You
the
just
Bin
can't
2
push that
powerful?
there.
in the second half
Oh.
of Rumble stage. Definitely having a
It's
rough
Baron
time
time.
with this one, and
It's
T1
time to
with a
flip
short
the
force
fucking
there.
Baron.
No Destiny available for Xiaohu, remember.
Flip this
table,
shit on
flip
its
Baron.
fucking head. Let's go.
Xiaohu no smite off the unsealed spell, but Wave pinged with Sonic Wave. Carrier looking for the flank position here. Zeus goes immune.
Wait.
Carrier going in with the depth
Hold
charge.
up.
Faker coming in from the side as well. Ming goes in. Harper
Oh
as well.
my god, that was fucking close.
Yeah, what the hell?
Holy shit.
Ooh, that easily could have gotten stolen. That's the thing with Baron flips. It's like, when it goes horribly, you're like, why the fuck would you ever try that? But like, this is why, you know, like, it can work.
the pick.
Yeah.
He's been the highlight member for me and T1 this tournament, and T1 now able to barrel down through the base.
Yeah, really well done there by T1. This one, even if it was stolen, they were always going to win the fight. They had the pick on bot, no hesitation, immediate TP. They're looking to end here. T1 with a huge win after what has been a disappointing group stage for them.
A statement performance for T1. Many wondered if their form was temporary.
Faker actually can't hit a skill shot on 30 ping.
Oh. Oh my fucking
I called
God.
it. I called it. T1 win. Get shit on Sneaky.
He was like shooting some hard predict charms.
Those charms would have hit on 0 ping, just saying.
So true.
They were expected to be heavy favorites.
Faker would have won Worlds on 0 ping.
Wait, I don't think I ever tweeted that I was going live today.
Wait, then how does anyone know?
I don't know.
Looking very clean, very decisive.
Overall, just amazing performance again. Zay is stepping up to be the guy that, like Chronicler said at the start of the day when Dash asked him who do you think is the best performing player in the tournament, his was the name he put out, and I definitely think, again,
He won so good. Oh.
with an amazing game as well.
Oh.
I just gotta say it again, just seeing the 2 games, I just want the best of 5 because it will be insane.
I'm sorry though, because RNG can't pick T1, so we know that they're both not getting to the finals.
Yeah. Well, I know we're getting the EG.
Oh, they're picking? When are they picking?
It's 2019 all over again. It's gonna happen. But yeah, great performance by T1, especially since domestically they won in the early game and then they carried that.
Do we know Meteos? Do we have the information?
They were behind in the early game. Like,
I have no idea.
Even compositionally, we were saying we think RNG's good
Oh.
in this game, and then T1 were able to find
Yay.
that sequence of events, that sequence of picks to get themselves ahead.
And I think people were really critical of some of their drafts. You know, you look back to
Oh,
the game
right.
against G2, the blind TF was heavily punished. This time, you know, finding some really good answers. I think that Gwen was so critical. You know, Zayas, yes, he got put.
All right. Bedge time. GG, Sneaky.
Dude. Wait, what are the next games? Weekend?
Yeah, I think Friday.
Okay. I'll see you there for those.
Peace.
See ya.
All right, stream. That's going to be it for me. I'm actually so tired. Food coming hard. Thanks for watching. I'll be back definitely by Friday, probably before then too, but I don't know. I might take a day or so off to do some stuff around the house I haven't been getting around to. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll pay out bets. Peace out, everybody. See ya.